In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
What happened to you?
I put 380 to my chest and I pulled the trigger.
Hey, how did help show up for you? The question is, why did help show up for you?
This is where entertainment is going.
They are sick freaks.
Right, so you're kind of like a transvestite or transsexual. Sorry. Okay.
On your underwear, do you have a sign that says "Pardon our appearance for remodeling"?
This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Time to wake up.
That's right. Rise and shine, porcupine. Get out of bed, sleepyhead.
I think we could do better with the rhymes than that.
Let's see.
Might be onto something.
Wake up, you runts. Wake up your runts, all you.
There you go.
Perhaps.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. On this fine phone call Thursday.
Oh, I forgot.
Well, the listeners haven't.
Maybe if I just take to it and accept it finally, people will just go, look, Anthony's accepting it. And then kind of not do it anymore. Phone call Thursday is stupid. I dub it stupid.
You're just playing right into it, though, sir.
I know.
The phones are lit because of you.
The more upset I get about it, the more people want to do it.
I believe if you accept it, it'll go away in 2 to 3 weeks.
2 to 3 weeks? You sound like I have a disease.
Yeah, well.
Accept it, it'll go away in 2 to 3 weeks.
I'm the radio doctor. 2 or 3 weeks. It's also Perv News Thursday. Hopefully we have a good one today.
We've gotten more happy Perv News than the first couple of tragic Perv Newses that we've gotten, which I'm happy about. It's kind of horrifying when it ends in a child death or something.
Well, I got a Perv News. Where the hell was it? I was just reading this. Oh, yeah, really fast.
Personal story or something you read?
No, I'm reading this. And I understand people are meeting others online. I understand that.
Oh, Opie, so many great relationships have started online.
You got a lot of dating sites. You got a lot of people just tooling around online trying to find a little something. I understand that's happening out there. But this is what I don't understand. There was an online rape.
Oh.
A 21-year-old. Just ring the bell when you realize what's wrong with this story.
All right.
A 21-year-old Indianapolis woman. Oh, that's all right,
She's from Indianapolis. She's going to be trouble.
She's 21. She took a bus to New York. Come on. So far, all right. New York's a big place.
Every movie you see, that ends badly.
New York's a big place.
Yeah.
21-year-old Indianapolis woman took a bus to New York to see a man she met online. She was raped repeatedly in his Queens apartment yesterday.
Oof, that isn't his picture on the news, is it?
Huh?
I think it might be. They're showing the Port Authority.
Well, that's
showing an apartment. That guy looked like bad news.
Well, that's the point I'm trying to get to here. The woman waited in the Port Authority bus terminal Tuesday.
It's a classy joint.
Before alleged attacker David Graham, 32, showed up. So she's 21 from Indianapolis. She comes to New York, and she waits at the Port Authority bus terminal.
Yeah.
For the guy she wanted to meet from online.
You don't want to go there if you need a bus.
Right.
That's how bad that place is.
That place is really bad. Oh, they'll tell you, we're improving it and making all sorts of changes, blah, blah, blah. We got more cops, blah, blah, blah.
We got a Ralph Cramden statue in front that makes it look fun.
Right. You don't even want to walk by the place. Just walk by the place. Stop right there. You don't even want to walk by the place when you're across the street from the Port Authority.
A lot of bums congregating. Bums.
I would almost understand 21-year-old girl comes to New York to meet a guy she met online, and she was waiting in the lobby of the Ritz-Carlton Hotel.
Yeah.
I would almost understand that.
For Richard Gere to come in and sweep her off her feet.
You always got to figure out your odds and things, but this is a bad one.
She maybe should have Googled Port Authority.
Right, assuming she's going to find a fine catch at the Port Authority bus terminal is a little questionable.
I'm very surprised.
Why didn't you just give us a address and have her meet him there?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's red flags all over the place. So then Graham took her to his apartment that we just saw on the news, which just looks horrific. Should have been another sign. You should have just opened the door and did a tuck and roll at 30 miles an hour. And, he raped and sodomized her.
Oh, the old sodomy comes into play again.
She managed to escape to a neighbor's apartment yesterday morning and called cops. Graham, a convicted...
Escaped to a neighbor's apartment where she was again raped.
Well...
by the neighbor.
Graham, a convicted sex offender, faces charges of rape, sexual misconduct, and criminal misconduct.
What a dummy.
That's what I'm getting at. I'm reading this going, what were you thinking?
I don't know how many really successful internet relationships get conjured up. It just seems very seedy, the whole internet.
Well, the dating sites are getting a little more respectability.
What, the legit ones, or semi-legit, whatever, as legit as you can be? What are they, like Match and other ones?
Our old pal Jay met his now wife through a dating site.
Really?
Yeah, those are way legit now.
I figured if I was a single guy looking for a girl on the internet, I wouldn't even go to a legitimate like eHarmony or Match or anything. I would probably go to like some kind of sleazy thing like Jimmy used to do back in the day.
What, to find a potential girlfriend or just to get some action?
Not hookers, just to like go out, and if something happens at the end of the night, it happens. But like I don't know the
Wait, you're confusing me, though. Are you looking for someone that you want to spend, quality time with? Are you looking for lust or love or a little of both?
Well, you don't know until you meet the person.
Well, why you don't think there's, women on Match.com that'll get the job done for you?
No, I think they're looking more for a relationship right off the bat. So if I wasn't looking for a relationship, I'm just looking, to hang out and check out real chicks that just kind of want to hang out also. Maybe something is made of it. Maybe it's just sex. Who knows? I don't think you're getting that from an eHarmony or Match. Because, they tell you got to fill out 80,000 different things about your personality. Who cares? I have something here that needs tending to. That's pretty much it.
I think there's a lot of goers on the legitimate dating stuff.
On Match and stuff and those,
Yeah,
goers.
I think so.
The commercials don't make it look that way.
Of course not.
I met my soulmate.
Well, did you see the new commercial? Is it for Match.com where they're basically saying it's okay to look?
Yeah.
Because they want more traffic to their website. So they're basically saying, hey.
Even if you're in a relationship.
Right. You're just looking, right? Wink, wink.
Fine to look.
That's how they're getting the word out to married people. You're just looking. It's okay to look. Match.com. I think it's Match.com. I'm giving them a big plug today.
It's
and I'm watching these commercials going, really?
Isn't that cheating?
What's going on here? They're encouraging cheating.
Why don't
you just say it?
You're pretty much going into a bar or a club and meeting someone and getting to know them a little bit only online.
Right.
Only it's an online thing. You're getting to know a lot about a person. And then what happens? A correspondence starts online. Hey, I read your profile. I'm into that too. This is great. And then before you know it, oops.
Yeah.
You're out the door.
Well, there you go, the perv news for today. I mean, that's just crazy. And if she didn't know about New York City, as soon as she pulls up to the Port Authority bus terminal, actually, I'm assuming she probably took the bus right into the joint.
Oh.
As soon as you get off that bus, you realize, oh, this is not a good idea, and you should have got right back on the bus.
Love in the exhaust fumes. That's what she thought she was going to find.
You know, there's a guy that helps with security. I don't want to blow up his spot. His job when he's not helping us, I've mentioned a couple times on the show, this is how bad the Port Authority is. He has a shift at the Port Authority bus terminal to catch guys having sex in the men's room.
In the men's room, yeah.
Even with a cop that's patrolling the area, it's still a problem.
A cop, you idiot.
That's how bad this place is infested with, like, creeps.
Oh, jeez. It sounds like a 1930s cotton club with all the feet tapping in there in the bathroom.
They're tapping away.
Tap, tap, tap. Shuffle ball change.
So I guess we got perv news out of the way. Maybe we'll try to find a good perv news today. Of course, it's Fun Fact Thursday. And, of course, I'm an idiot. I forgot the old sweatpants.
I'm an idiot. Oh, you did?
Well,
no tent from Opie today.
Well, Than finally looks at me and goes, do you really want us to remind you? I'm like, yeah, because we got to get this bit out of the way.
And he did.
No. In an email, he goes, I will remind you. I will call you in the morning. I'm like, yeah, you have to, because now we got to just get the bit done.
Ope, it's Than. Yeah, could you wear your sweatpants today? Yeah. Because, you know, it kind of pup tense.
By the way, we did The Lunatic is on the Grass already.
Oh.
Got to linger longer on that.
Come on.
All right, and hey, so far I'm doing very well in the Major League Baseball playoffs there. I'm doing very well.
What happened?
I picked the Red Sox. Go
yes.
Sox, go.
Yes, you did.
They beat the Angels 4-0.
All right.
I picked the Phillies.
Yes.
But that's my main team.
It is.
Everyone knows I'm going Phillies all the way.
Of course.
They lost to the Rockies 4-2. And people are screaming at me on instant feedback.
Jesus.
Sergeant G from Iraq. Opie, the Phillies are a lock. That was my quote. The great Opie sports curse continues. Colorado 4, Phillies 2.
Oh, God.
Chris in Boston. Hey, Ope, congratulations getting your sports curse off to a good start. Good job jinxing the Phillies. He's in Boston. He's not a Red Sox fan. He's like, can you pick the Red Sox? I did pick the Red Sox as well.
Yeah, but Philly's your team.
And I also picked the Cubs.
Go Cubbies.
Well, they lost to the Diamondbacks 3-1. But so I'm doing pretty well. 1 out of 3 is not bad for me.
I don't think your heart's really into the Sox right now. Not until, you know, the probably the next round when they play the Yankees.
No, I want the Red Sox.
Yeah.
I want the Red Sox to win the American League.
All the way?
And I want the Phillies to win the National League.
You want the Phillies pretty much to go all the way.
I'm picking the Phillies to go all the way.
All the way.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Oh, glad to hear it.
And hopefully we'll still be on in Chicago so we could talk to Chicago about their Cubbies.
Yes.
All sorts of rumors flying that we might be off the air in Chicago.
Now, who knows?
They registered Fresh.
A Fresh? One of the Fresh stations?
Supposedly they registered Fresh up there in Chicago.
Oh, boy. I don't think we fit into a Fresh.
Well, we are. We say, like, fresh things.
Oh, we're fresh. Maybe it's that. Maybe it means that.
How great would that be?
Fresh.
Fresh radio with Opie and Anthony.
Hi, good morning. Welcome to Fresh.
Good morning. You look really fat in that dress.
That's fresh. You're being fresh.
Because they're freaking running the Fresh commercials here in New York City. It's like, let's call it what it is. It's light FM.
Yeah.
But they're trying to make it sound like
light music.
Like it's cool light music.
Something new and fresh.
See, I thought that was a black station when I heard Fresh. I never, because Fresh is like
funky fresh.
Yeah, I did. I didn't even listen to the station.
No.
Fresh is taking off here in New York, and they're trying to make it sound like it's light music for cool people. It's the same crap.
Yeah, it really isn't.
Their logo just seems easier on the eyes. That's all I could figure.
Hey, I could see your panties sticking out of the top of your pants. Oh, you're being fresh. Fresh.
Here's Celine Dion.
Yeah, fresh, huh? They registered that up there?
Got a message to Shirley.
Yeah.
Your husband's cheating on you.
Oh, you're being so fresh.
Fresh. Here's Barbara Streisand.
Yes.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on in Chicago.
You don't think that they would keep this show on the air if it was like a light FM station type thing?
Fresh?
Yeah, maybe this would be the right mix.
I don't know.
I think we'd have to find a fresh station to be at.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find a fresh station.
A fresh station.
We're looking for fresh stations in a few cities at this point.
All these format changes. Jesus.
Yeah, we lost our Detroit affiliate. They went all sports.
It's just the
Did they go?
I don't know about that whole talk thing.
We lost Detroit this week, and we lost, and this is a big disappointment, we lost Pittsburgh. They're playing Christmas music, and they're teasing that, there's going to be a new format by Friday. And a lot of our Pittsburgh listeners every day on Instant Feedback hoping that we're going to be part of the new format.
Yeah.
We're not going to be.
Don't keep those hopes alive.
Enjoy the Christmas music for a couple more days.
Yeah.
Then whatever they throw on the air.
Whatever slappy and wappy and music format they go to, have fun.
The talk format is very difficult to pull off, it seems, with comedy. Everywhere it's failed. It works with politics for some reason because it's kind of like background noise. You don't have to. Somebody else said this. You don't have to invest in the personalities. It's hard to invest in a bunch of shows all day where you get to know all the players on every show. And you can't hear the same stuff joked about over and over. You can hear the same, like, Republican point made over and over, but the same thing...
Because if you're a Republican hardcore, you'll sit there and go, yeah!
But you know what I mean? It's like you can hear a point reiterated. But when you hear a joke reiterated, and like we talk about the topics of the day, there's going to be another station. If there's a show right after us that's doing comedy, they're going to talk about what happened in the sports today. They're going to talk about the same crap we're talking about to a certain degree.
Yeah.
Yeah, we try to, find some different stuff, but you're
But just the topical stuff, you can only hear it joked about so many times, and you're like, all right already.
Yeah. Once the joke's gone, it's gone.
It's very tough with comedy. It's failed all over, which shows you that there's something with the format that's a little weird.
Right.
It's a good idea, but it just doesn't work.
Dennis D. from Jersey, there you go. Goodbye, Blue Sky. All right, we got that bit out of the way today as well. Let's say hi to Brooklyn Ace. Hey, Brooklyn Ace, you're on the Opie and Anthony show. What's up?
Morning, guys. How's it going today?
All right, man.
Good. What do you got?
Just felt like calling in, saying good morning.
Oh, Jesus.
You guys know it was my birthday yesterday?
I really thought it was going to be a real call and not this goddamn Thursday thing.
Well, but it was his birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Brooklyn Ace.
Hey, thanks, bro. I turned 41 yesterday, so...
There you go.
I'm almost caught up to Anthony.
The big F1.
Yeah, well...
All right, sir.
Hey, listen, guys, have a good day. Maybe I'll talk to you later.
All right, let's go to Dennis in Boston.
Useless.
Listening on BCN. We're going up to BCN for their Halloween party. We're going to have the details on our show tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Dennis, what's up?
Hello, I have a fun fact, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now this is better.
Yes. Okay, the Ramses condom is named for Ramses III, the Egyptian pharaoh, who had 160 children.
Yeah, why would they name a condom after someone that had that many children?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Well, maybe he's probably the worst example of someone who didn't have one. You have 160 kids. You certainly could have used one.
I don't think they really put the emphasis with condoms on the fact that they are helpful in preventing pregnancy and disease. I think they really want to put the emphasis on virility, and this will really, boy, you'll be able to just with this thing on. You know, the commercials aren't really geared toward that. I saw one last night, and it was a bunch of pigs, I guess, a bunch of pigs walking around a bar. Fresh. That was fresh. Fresh. This pig's walking around a bar and some chicks, and then one of the pigs goes up to a condom machine and pulls out a condom, and all of a sudden he turns into a guy. And he walks up to the bar and gives a girl like a look, like, hey, I got a condom. And of course they're going to be effing. But nothing about, disease or pregnancy. They like positioning these condoms like they're going to feel better than if you weren't using one. Which, no. I'll say right now, me and my girl are in condom using phase because her pills got all screwed up because of the prescription.
Oh, no.
Yes. Tell me about it. Holy mother of God. I haven't used one of those in so long.
Since you were 15.
Oh. And they're awful. I mean, they're good in the fact that you're doing it, but they just do not feel good. They don't feel like, that when you first start going at it, let's say, and there's just the initial, you don't get that wow, that's really good. It's just not there. It's awkward. You're rolling. Let me roll this down for you. Ugh, hate them. And I got to deal with it for a month.
Really?
Yep.
Why?
Until the pills kick back in.
I wouldn't do it.
I have to.
Why?
Because I don't want kids.
You don't have to have kids. You're a great gambler. Your odds are way
Oh, you think
up.
I win?
Please, of course.
Oh, damn. Snake eyes again. I don't want that.
So you're going to survive the month or what?
Gonna have to.
Yeah?
Dude, I have to. There's no way. No way am I having any kind of kids. And I remember some real risks back in my younger days where it was just like, I don't. There was a girl once, and we were upstate. Me, my brother, a bunch of friends. We're all upstate, and we all had our girlfriends with us. And she had never been with a man. I was going to be the guy.
What a catch for her.
It certainly was. It was a catch for quite a few girls back in those days, let me tell you. They could all tell stories. I am embedded in many a girl's head.
Did she get on a bus to meet you?
Yes. We met at the bus station.
I'm indirectly trashing you, you know.
I know, I don't care.
All right. All for good radio. Go ahead.
We're in a cabin upstate, and I figure I need a condom for this. So I knew some of the guys that I was with had been in relationships with these girls and probably might have had some condoms. So I'm searching. But at that point, I swear to you, I did not know what a condom even looked like what it came in. I knew it was a rubber thingy, but I didn't know what it looked like in a package. So I went into another room where another couple's in there sleeping, and I'm rummaging through their stuff on the dresser tops on the end tables, and I grabbed one of the other girl's contact cases and went into the bedroom and go, I think I got some. And I opened it up, and it's a contact lens. Needless to say, I couldn't use it. I couldn't put it on.
Not only did she get pregnant, but the kid had 20/20 vision.
You could have put it on like a yarmulke.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured you just kind of put it on and just covered it. And I knew it wasn't a condom at that point. But you know what I did? I said, what the hell? What are the odds?
Roll the dice.
That's it. Roll the dice. Because in that situation, your thinking is definitely impaired. So that was it. That was it. Luckily, nothing happened. But nowadays, no. Don't want a kid. Too much trouble for old aunt.
Why would it be trouble? You'd be a great dad.
Trouble. You
would teach your kid a lot of interesting things.
I'd probably be one of the best dads in the world. But I'm too selfish as a person. I like my time. I like what I want to do when I want to do it. If I want to run off somewhere to a casino or to another
but what if
resort?
What if you have one of those cool kids where that doesn't really interrupt that crap?
Yeah, a cool kid.
I see parents out there that end up having cool kids and their life really isn't interrupted.
Oh, no, it's interrupted from the time they come out.
Plus, you got money where you can,
for years.
Get people to, change those pesky diapers and stuff.
Yeah, a nanny.
They could do all the dirty stuff for you.
I don't know if you want a nanny raising a kid, to tell you the truth. You got to do it yourself. And then the fact of the matter is, it doesn't matter how cool your kid is, that coolness ain't going to come out until at least the earliest, 6. Then they might be like, wow, your kid's growing up kind of cool. You could take them places and talk to them like maybe a human being for a few minutes before they start crying. And then you got to stoop down and talk on their level. When I see fathers, I see guys my own age going, what do you want? Yeah, that's good. Uh-huh. Sure. It's like, oh my God, he's talking like a baby. He's an adult talking like a baby.
Did your dad wreck it for you?
I'm trying to think.
That's what adults do, though.
He might have.
You're supposed to talk like a baby.
I don't like that.
But you can't talk to an infant and go, the fourth quarter stocks are dropping.
Why not?
Because the kid's
The kid should talk like an adult at that point. But for those 5 years, your life is just in limbo. You're done. It's spent wiping and cleaning up crying and messes and broken bones and wondering if your kid's got some friggin' mental disease.
I understand all that, but where does it come from? Did your dad wreck it for you?
I don't think so. I don't know. Yeah, maybe he did, because I kind of saw him as being imprisoned by kids. I saw him not wanting...
I really believe this comes from somewhere, because I really think... And a couple of people are calling. They're saying that you would be a great dad.
My daddy had a great love for me. Believe me. I know that. But I felt he was imprisoned by children. Like by having a wife and kids. He didn't want it. He was selfish, too. He wanted to go out west and be a cowboy.
And he was young and broke, wasn't he? There's a difference between being young and broke and like being ready.
Yeah, but I have the mindset of a young, broke person. I really do.
But you took notice of something, and then that planted the seed.
Maybe. Yeah, you might be right on that one. But, so be it. I can't fight that. Mm-hmm. That is something I have a fear of children, of having children. I like children. I like playing with kids. Kids love me. Like when I go over houses, unless they're picking their nose and wiping it on my couch. But when I go over people's houses and they have kids and stuff, kids love it. I play with the kid. I'll throw a ball around or whatever. But to the thought of having my own, never. Never.
I understand that. I understand that you're not going to change, but it's really interesting to see where this comes from.
Yeah, it might be my own horrid childhood that I had as far as parenting went. Yeah.
And you just took notice?
Yeah, I took notice. I looked at poor unhappy dad.
And your mom working her ass off to try to raise 3 kids.
Yeah, and then mom's got poor mom. She's just stuck. She's stuck. She got to the point where she finally raised kids, and in her 40s, she said, you know something? Get the F out. I'm having fun with my life. You guys, I'm done with you. And I'm 21 years old or something going, but Mommy, you're kicking me out of the house. I'm an adult. And I'm just like, I don't know what to do. Oh, grow up. Grow up. Went out. I'm stealing people's Hydrox cookies in a room for rent across the hall from me because I didn't know how to make a living for myself.
I thought you got kicked out before 21.
No, it was like 21.
Well, that's not too bad.
It was pretty bad. Oh, I was living in my car.
No, I know all that. I thought that was at 17, 18 years old.
No, I was about 21. 17, 18, I was still living it with my mom. And then it just got to the point where she said, that's it. Get out. I need to have some fun here and live my life. I'm done.
And you're like, but I
have a room in this house.
Well, what about me?
I don't have to buy toilet paper. I got into an apartment and realized I gotta buy this stuff. Shampoo. How many times I just took soap and rubbed it in my hair?
Yeah. All right, we're running late. We gotta take a break. We're gonna continue with that a little bit today.
Little psychoanalysis.
No, because I'm trying to figure some of this stuff out now.
I'm a weirdo.
It's a new a new phase of our relationship. I want to see where some of this stuff comes from.
Yeah, I think I know where it comes from.
Because I really do believe you'd be a great dad.
I think it is the early days of me.
Yeah. All right. We'll go to break with this. Anthony's daycare. I like this one.
Yeah.
It's Opie and Anthony.
You love your kids, but sometimes they can be a handful.
Kids are great when they're other people's.
Who can you trust when it comes to your youngins?
You change them, you wash them, you bathe them.
Anthony's Daycare Oasis is a paradise.
You're in prison. You're in baby goddamn prison.
Filled with joy.
We don't think they're cute.
Tenderness.
We think they're annoying.
And most of all, Anthony's love.
I can only hope your child turns up like little Adam Walsh without his head.
Parents adore our staff.
These guys hate kids.
And our facilities are safe.
I have burning cauldrons of wax just sitting around for aesthetics.
Just listen to these happy children frolic through Anthony's Daycare Oasis.
I hate your kid, and I wish him dead.
Just take it from Anthony himself.
Grab your little friggin' rat and say,
we love you, Anthony.
Hey, good morning to everybody.
It's Opie and Anthony. Phone number 877-212-ONA. This is a very interactive radio show. You got to know that by now. You got the instant feedback off our website. You got the Pal Talk. You got the phone.
The phone.
The stupid phone. I think we take more phone calls than any other radio show in America.
Yeah.
I think we get some of our best stuff from our listeners, and we have no problem acknowledging that.
The phones they've always been rough. I know at radio stations when I was a listener trying to call in, I hate that. It's like meh, 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 and then you're dialing, busy, and then you get you're like, oh, it's gonna go through. Meh, meh, meh. What happened? It was ringing and then went to a busy. Nothing ever does that.
Well, we're kind of stuck with this phone call Thursday. Look at the phones.
Oh, I know.
As soon as we hang up, and if we hang up on you on this show, don't take it too hard. We just got to move on because we got to try to entertain the people. We don't have time to be polite to you. Sometimes we just clear all phone lines to try to get something going on.
Are you saying we're fresh?
Fresh. Yeah. So I don't know what to do with this phone call Thursday because now people with real stuff can't get in today.
See, that's what I was saying. But
someone from their cell phone, Mike D from Chicago.
Cell phone? I hid this uncomfortable cell phone.
Mike D from Chicago. We don't know how much longer we got on WCKG. We're being honest with our Chicago audience. You know, that huge Opie and Anthony audience that we have in Chicago.
Yes.
Mike D from Chicago writes, why doesn't Anthony get a vasectomy? Because you were talking about how... Well, you don't want to have kids.
Get out of here.
Wait, now there's not even like a small part of your brain that would consider having a kid.
No, I don't want a kid.
100% no effing way, right?
100% no effing way.
Girlfriend, her pills got messed up, so you have to, like, wrap.
Yeah.
So why don't you get the vasectomy? Then you never have to worry about that again.
I think mostly there's probably a few reasons. One of which is I don't like any pain down there, and I hear there is pain involved. You got to take the frozen peas and put them there. I saw the operation done on one of these medical channels, and it just looks disgusting. They cut the side, pull out this little piece of spaghetti with a probe and snip it and then burn the ends.
It's a tiny little slit. And
then vasotube.
And then they take tweezers and they pull that tube out.
Yeah.
And then they chop.
And then they chop a little piece of it out.
Not even chop, snip. And the peas
snip. The little piece is, it's, about an eighth of an inch long.
Jimmy's still confused by the peas.
No, the peas are frozen peas?
Yeah, the frozen peas are used
in a bag.
Okay.
And then
people use that all the time when they have to ice down an area.
An area that's, not a flat contour.
They discovered that
contours.
A bag of frozen peas are very, very good.
It gets into the nooks and crannies.
Or for icing down stuff.
Better than ice cubes.
Let me ask you, I don't know, the vein that they cut is in your testicles, right?
It's right at the top of where the scrotum meets. Yeah. And there's an incision that's made there that's about a quarter to a half an inch at most at the top. And then they go in with this like hook-like probe and pull out this white tube. And that's the tube that delivers the baby makers. And then they snip a piece out of it.
Right. So now if...
a little piece of spaghetti, it looks like. And then they cauterize each end, the open end of what they've cut out of.
Oh, I thought they kept that just a gap there, and if you were going to get a girl pregnant, your guys had to do an Evel Knievel
set up a ramp
across the Snake River Canyon or whatever the hell it was.
They do leave it connected but burned. So it's almost like it's
not connected anymore.
So what do they just free float in your body?
I think they're just reabsorbed into your body is what happens because they can't go anywhere. But that always, I always thought that would cause that problem that you get when you get worked up and can't finish anything. You get in severe pain.
Because it seems like if you have something like, if you have a vein that's being pulled taut between two ends and you snip the middle, doesn't it seem like it would be almost like a pulled, it would just kind of go back each way like window shade?
No, I don't think it's under that kind of pressure.
No, it's kind of loose.
It's just kind of loose and, look, it needs room to expand and contract.
If you need to know more, just look to your right, YouTube. God bless YouTube. There you go.
There it is.
A man's vasectomy.
Yep. Right there on YouTube.
When I was looking, they were poking needles in the old hornet's nest.
They're doing the old gag called we call that the brain. That's what I see on my camera anytime Keith the cop gets it when I'm not around.
Oh yeah, I've seen Keith. He's like, yeah, I brained Anthony.
Yeah, I'll be going through my pictures and go, oh, Keith. Now see, look at what he's doing. Oh, see, I don't need that. I don't need that done.
Yeah, but you're not going to feel that.
Oh, God, he just poked with a scissor.
You don't feel that,
Dude, I don't care.
You don't
It's being
feel
done.
that.
It's
all
vein.
numb. It's all numb down there.
They didn't even cut him yet.
No,
they're just preparing the area.
They poked it through. Look, see, now they pull it out.
Here's the
It's
slice.
a very little incision.
Look,
just enough to pull it out. Here's the slice.
The slice is nothing. You can handle that, Anthony.
Oh, God.
And now look, that little needle in there.
Look, all the guys in this studio right now are holding themselves.
Look at that.
I am holding.
All right, a little more of a slice.
A little slice.
Looks like he's cutting a worm in half.
Yeah,
The vein looks like a worm.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
By the way, someone, Mike D is saying 10 minutes in the doctor's office, you sissy.
I got it.
10 minutes. They freeze you up. Oh,
10 minutes. 10 minutes with the mob. Oh, that's all. 10 minutes with the mob if you're a rat.
But you're knocked. But dude,
doesn't matter.
Dude, it's like filling a cavity. They numb you up.
Hello?
They numb you up, and you don't even know what's going on.
You're done. When you're done,
and then when the Novocaine wears off, you feel it for a little bit.
No siree, Bob. And things look different.
Okay, I figured they would. I would want that.
Stuff looks different because it's Stuff looks different because there isn't an additive in there that is normally involved in that.
Is it like going to the diner, and if you said, "Hey, I'd like a glass of milk, please," and they bring you water instead?
Exactly. That's exactly it. If you were to take that glass of water and throw it on your girlfriend's back, it would look silly.
You still want good presentation.
Right.
You want a nice presentation in the end.
I want nice presentation. I don't want anything screwed up like that.
But would the glass of milk be fuller than the glass of water, or would they be the same size beverage?
I believe the same size glass of water or milk.
Oh, that's fine.
But it just would freak me out seeing water being spilled everywhere.
Why?
Instead of a glass of milk being spilled.
I prefer it.
It would just
why? Why? Because if you spill milk all over the sofa, it's a pain in the ass to clean up. You spill water, no one notices it.
And there goes
Jack. Take care of it.
Stupid no, Jack.
Steve from Bayshore, give me.
Okay, terrific.
Oh, look, he's tugging now. He's tugging.
He's snipping the vein.
This is all. Look,
I can't even watch this.
Look, it's no big deal,
dude. That is not what you want to see.
And
you don't want to see anyone do it. What is he using? He's using like wire cutters.
God, they got to follow procedure, man. You would think this would have been done by now.
Didn't you used to think doctors were very delicate with surgery?
Oh, man.
Where it was like scalpel, and then they very delicately cut things and move things around. They are working in there like mechanics on a car. They're pulling, chiseling, sawing things.
All the surgeries I see on TV now, it's deeply disturbing.
They're pulling,
how
tugging.
rough they are.
They're very rough with their surgery.
They constantly dab that cotton or that
always
little
dab.
It's like trying to get the little...
There it goes, he just cut.
It's like trying to get the little bit of jelly out of a jelly jar.
Clang, 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 clang. Clang, clang, clang. I don't need any of that. I'm not getting one of those. It's been suggested a couple of times, but my answer is always 9.
How long?
9.
Well, you can have it. The amazing thing is you can have it undone. If you want to have kids someday, they can reverse the procedure.
It's not the fact of wanting to have kids.
Yeah, he doesn't want to have kids.
I don't want to have that done to me.
That's what it comes down to. You don't want to have that.
That's something I don't want to have done to me.
It looks like they have a man's bald skull trapped in a vice.
Exactly.
And they're removing his brainstem. Like it's like above the eyebrow ridges. They just have his head closed.
Yeah.
It looks like a cancerous tumor.
Like, well, you remember
Not a tumor.
the sequel to Silence of the Lambs, when they had Ray Liotta and they opened up his head.
Opened up the top of his head in one of the most ridiculous scenes in movie history.
Exactly. Way to wreck a great franchise.
The top of his head is off and his brain is showing.
Karen, those brains are all I had.
Didn't he just
They were gonna eat them.
And
they weren't.
And then he just walks into the room with the top half of his head off?
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you doing to this great franchise?
I don't think brains have that much steadfastness to just stay there with the top of the skull off. I think they spill out.
All right, let's go to Kevin. Kevin, Jersey, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, Ant, I just wanted to tell you what happens when a vasectomy goes wrong. I had it done about 10 years ago. Excuse me. And the doctor's in there, and you stay awake, and he numbs the area, makes the slice. He's cutting the vas deferens tube. He cuts it in 2 different spots, cauterizes each end, puts the titanium clips, so nothing, like there's nothing left to chance. And I mean, in the long run, it's worth it. But when I was in there, I saw the smoke starting coming up and the smell when he's burning the tube. And he's like, dude, don't pass out. Don't pass. I said, I'm passing out. I'm going to be sick. He's like, count the tiles on the ceiling. He goes, do anything, just hang on. And I said, let go. It felt like he's squeezing and twisting the area.
Oh.
And I said, let go of it. And he goes, I'm not touching it. And both him and the nurse both put all their hands up. And I said, it feels like somebody's down there squeezing it and twisting it. And he's like, just hang on, don't pass out. And let me tell you something. It was the worst half hour of my life. I couldn't believe the pain. I'll tell you what, in the long run, it's worth it, definitely.
Yeah, well, obviously they did something a little wrong.
maybe
there's a lot of people calling in saying it's no big deal.
But a lot of people, a lot of my friends said they have it. I must have went to, like, Dr. Frankenstein or something.
Well, you don't ever want your doctor going, dude, don't pass out. You never want a doctor giving a vasectomy talking to you like he's your buddy in Nam.
Yeah, I know.
Holding your guts.
Stay with me.
All right, thank you.
Ace of spades.
Yeah, he's sitting in the back.
Jack of clubs. He's throwing around death cards.
This guy's holding his groin, sitting in the back seat. Harvey Keitel's telling him you're going to be okay. How creepy.
Any man holding his junk can drink out of my canteen anytime.
Drink patty water.
Let's say hi to Randy.
Patty water.
In Chicago. Randy.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, man.
Well, we're hoping we're going to be on in Chicago for a while to come. We still haven't had a real good shot at Chicago, but we're hearing things. We're hearing thanks. Thanks.
Well, as soon as you said that, I started panicking. I'm like, I need to call right now because I don't want you guys to leave. You guys are awesome, man.
Thank you.
Well, the word's going around that Fresh has been registered to this fine station you're listening to us on, CKG. So we don't know what that means, to be quite honest with you. It could just be, I don't know what it could be, actually, but we're hoping that we get to survive because we like Chicago. What do you got, Randy?
Yeah. Oh, I just wanted to clear up one thing that Anthony said. There's no difference in the texture or what it looks like. I've had a vasectomy, and this is like my 3rd year, and there's no way you could tell between water and milk.
Now, how is that possible when the stuff that is powder the milk? Yeah, the powdered milk. Say you're using powdered milk, and you use water and the powdered milk. If you take away the powdered milk, you're just going to end up with water.
How about we just get a doctor on the line instead of a listener from Chicago? How
about Dr. Steve?
Let's get a doctor on the line, and we'll answer that question.
Okay.
But Randy's saying there's no difference.
There has to be.
Ant says there has to be.
There are two compositions to what we're talking about. To this, when a woman gets pregnant, she supplies the egg, and the man supplies the sperm cell.
Yes.
Now the sperm cell has to travel in semen, which is excreted from the prostate. And that's what it travels in. It needs some kind of fluid to travel in. If you are just taking the fluid from the prostate, it's colorless. The color is added in because of the population of sperm cells. So if you take that out of the mix, it's going to be clear.
Maybe that's not the only thing that colors it.
I think it is.
But the key here is I have no idea what I'm talking about.
I know. Let's get a doctor on the line.
I actually just looked at you and said, well, maybe it does. Like, if you would have said the sperms does not at all have anything to do with the color, I might have said, well, maybe part of it might. No matter what you said, I would have just conjectured.
Let me also put it this way. There is a certain substance beforehand that men deal with that is colorless.
Alcohol?
That I'm trying to be as nice as possible here and not get dumb, because we are having an intelligent medical conversation here. You know what I'm talking about? It's clear. Yeah. That is what you're talking about. That is exactly the same stuff you're talking about as later on what happens when it's mixed with the cells that then can impregnate women. So if you take the cells out, it's going to look like that the whole time.
Okay. But don't they say that, if you're with a girl and you're hooking up, that she can't, you have to be careful the whole time through.
Yeah.
Well, in the very beginning, if you're in
a couple of the cells can get through and swim around in that. Yeah.
Well, that's dangerous.
But it's such a small number, you don't notice any color difference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Why don't we take a break? We'll get a doctor to answer a couple of these questions. Also, some show in Cleveland. I don't know, trashing us, I guess.
I've looked at this guy's website. He's dangerous.
Oh,
this
boy.
This guy is dangerous.
Oh, we'll talk about that next.
This guy's nuts.
The funny thing is, this show, I swear to you, I've never heard of the show before in my life. They obviously have heard of us, so don't you kind of lose?
Yeah, off the bat?
Don't you lose right off the bat?
Oh, I don't know. This guy's dangerous. Let's not tangle with him.
Like, these guys are very aware of the Opie and Anthony show.
More fatsos in radio. What's wrong with you fatsos?
We'll get into it next. It's Opie and Anthony. It's Opie and Anthony.
Hello.
So I guess there's a show in Cleveland that's taking a shot at us.
Dude, let's not deal with this guy, please. This guy is a problem.
Could be trouble,
huh?
Dude, I've heard this guy. He's a dangerous guy, man. One of those guys that just brings it.
He knows how to bring it?
Oh, man, he's hardcore.
These are fun, by the way. And if this show thinks they're going to get a lot of attention from us, nah. Enjoy a day, maybe 2 days, and then you go back into obscurity. I love these shows because I swear to you, I've been in radio since I was 18. I know the players in this business big time.
Yeah.
I've never heard of the Maxwell Show, and I swear to God.
Is that what they're called?
I've never heard of the Maxwell Show. Obviously, they have heard of us because they're talking about us, and now I'm hearing from our Cleveland listeners that they talk about us on a regular basis. And guess what? It finally got to our attention.
Hey, thanks. Thanks for talking us up.
Steve from Chicago, I hope you guys were kidding about your time being limited on WCKG. I love your show and listen for about an hour a day, Monday through Friday on my drive into work. You guys rock. I wish you continued success. Keep it up. We're just hearing things about Chicago. Could go either way. That's what I'm hearing. Could go either way.
Could we find the story about hate mail being doled out? Because I saw my neighborhood up there.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
we'll get to the bottom of that.
Kind of hate mail.
Your return address on most of it.
I guess every day they make fun of us. Steve Yu from Cleveland. Thank you to our Cleveland listeners for helping us out here.
Mm-hmm.
It's the middle of the afternoon, and we're saying good morning. He always says that. See, we're a syndicated show, douchebag.
Oops, that won't get through.
Give me douchebag back!
I know, we really need that back.
Give me that word back! It says it all.
And it's not...
They just dumped out. Give me that word back. It has nothing to do with the FCC.
Yeah.
And it says it all.
And it's not even anything that could be thought of as sexual. or it's
one of my.
It doesn't conjure an image of sexuality. It's not titillating. It's not anything. It's just what it is.
It's one of my favorite things to say when someone pisses me off. Give me that back. I want that back.
It's a hot water bottle.
I'm gonna
That's
start.
what it is.
I'm starting a petition. I want that word back on our radio show because it has nothing to do with the FCC. We study the cases. No one has ever been fined over that word. Ever. Give it back to me.
We really need that word. A combination of two words, actually.
So anyway, you're listening to a syndicated morning show. Most people know that, and a lot of our stations pick us up live in the morning.
Yeah.
But in Cleveland, Rover does a good job in mornings, so we're on in afternoons.
Yeah, he has great.
So this show is making fun of us because during the replay in the afternoons in Cleveland, every once in a while you'll hear "Good morning." Oh, well, it doesn't mean our show sucks, you idiot.
Do we do good morning every second? Is that what we're doing? Wishing people a good morning?
We come back from break and we'll say good morning a few times.
Let's say good afternoon to people.
All right, there you go. Good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
How you doing? How's the drive home?
And this is how they're making fun of us because we say good morning because we're a syndicated radio show in morning drive for the most part, but Cleveland gets us in the afternoons. So does that mean that we're less funny? Does that mean we're less entertaining? Because it's a taped broadcast for Cleveland? This is what they had to say, I guess, yesterday? 2 days ago? E-Rock? I really don't know. I don't know this show.
More fatties.
I'm learning more about it because of what they said.
Yeah, this was a few days ago.
All right.
They said
more fatsos in radio.
Is from the Maxwell Show.
More embarrassing fat people in radio. God.
WMMS, right?
You know what really kind of upset me? And again, I view this as a team thing.
Ew.
Right. I don't, okay, but... And, dude, so does everyone. I mean, Stan Bader, you are dude, you're like one of the funniest, dude, you are. I heard you say yesterday.
Dude. How many times? Boy, is that a crutch.
Dude.
Is that a crutch?
Dude.
What the hell?
I was trying to do YYZ, dude.
Oh, dude.
Jesus.
Is that
which fat slob is him?
Is that honestly, God, that fat pig in the middle of the glasses?
With the goatee and the glasses.
Because all three of them are fat radio guys. Do radio people have any self-control whatsoever when it comes to eating? Do any of them? Or is it just... Because to be honest with you, I think the Opie and Anthony show... Sans E-Rock. We're probably the thinnest radio show on the air. I want to have a scale off with any other radio program.
Well, because we're not feeding an emptiness every morning.
Yeah, there's got to be something.
We're not feeding an insecurity every morning with filling up that empty space with donuts. Donuts.
Get me some donuts. Dude. How many times with the dude and the donuts?
Could you click the thing every time he says dude?
You might not hear what he's saying.
And I know they're smiling today probably, going, Opie and Anthony are talking about us. Trust me, it'll be for a couple days. Our pest will beat the crap out of you.
Yeah, we couldn't tell you who we were talking about like a month ago.
And then you go back to obscurity. That's how it works with our radio show.
You know what really kind of upset me? And again, I view this as a team thing.
Right.
I don't, okay, but, and dude, so does everyone. I mean, Stan Bader, you are dude, you're like one of the funniest, dude, you are.
I heard you say it yesterday, and I was happy.
You are without a doubt.
Thank you.
Light years ahead of Jim Norton. You're funnier.
Well,
you are light years ahead of that guy, and that guy should be funnier than he is because he's a famous road comic, and he ain't all that funny.
Right.
And neither is...
brother.
What bothers me about that, it's not even what he's saying. It's I don't like the false humility on the other guy.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
I've been working.
Slow down a little bit.
He probably put his left hand up and shook it, and then put his head left to right. Like, I don't know.
Who is the guy he's talking about? And where can I tune into his HBO special?
We don't know.
And where can I buy his book, his best-selling book?
There's so much.
Who's the comic?
Which one?
This guy in the blue shirt.
The guy in the blue shirt, all the way on the left. Another fat slob.
Another fat
Where's some
nobody.
of his comedy? I want to hear some of his stand-up.
Did you look him up?
Yeah, I can't find
You
it.
can't find any of his stand-up? He's that good.
Wow.
You lying sacks of fat.
We got a comedy superstar hiding in
Yeah.
Cleveland. Call Hollywood.
So much better than
Call
Jim
Hollywood.
Norton. So much better than selling out friggin' arena Jim Norton guy.
We got to pull him out of obscurity. Call Hollywood.
Oh, my God. The guy cannot possibly be serious when he's saying this.
Well, the comic didn't say it, because comics usually aren't that. We're not that stupid to say something like that. Like, even if he probably secretly thinks it, he probably wouldn't just come out and say it.
The false humility.
I just didn't like the false.
Well,
it is good.
Oh, now I got to hear that.
Let's hear the false humility.
It was very Gleason-ish.
All right, pal.
I don't want to.
Look, I'm not full of myself.
Down.
What?
Light years ahead of Jim Norton.
Sorry, Eric had his hand up.
Sam just found something. Apparently, he's never been on TV, but he's waiting for Comedy Central to call him so he can do a Gotham special.
So much better than Jim Norton.
Hey, you know what though, man, dude, if you can get Comedy Central to call you, dude.
I like how he interrupted one of his dudes to say dude.
Yeah.
He went like, dude.
You know what it is? It's like when you quit smoking. I'll guarantee you this guy went to a hypnotist, and the hypnotist said, all right, you're going to say dude every time you want to slam your fat face into the lap of the man you're talking to. Because to control that compulsion, you're just going to say dude.
Dude.
All right, the Maxwell Show.
Please, dude, you are.
I heard you say it yesterday, and I was happy
You are
with that.
without a doubt.
Thank you.
Light years ahead of Jim Norton. You're funnier.
Well,
You are light years ahead of that guy, and that guy should be.
Well, I don't know.
Thank you, Garrity.
Well, hey.
Damn, Gleason.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. You're right. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Marshall.
What a loser.
The guy running the show, it's just, what a douche.
And it's coming in like crazy. Every day they talk about how we say good morning, and that's what they got on us, that they're live and we're,
I know.
in tape delay.
I understand. Local fellas.
Maybe someday you'll understand when, oh, yeah, that's right, you'll never be syndicated, so you'll never understand.
I'll just include it. Okay.
Light years ahead of that guy, and that guy should be funnier than he is because he's a famous road comic, and he ain't all that funny.
Right.
And neither is Opie, and neither is Anthony. They're just not that guy. I mean, I guess maybe 10 years ago they were great, but there's a new sheriff in town.
Ew.
It's a new sheriff.
A new sheriff in
Did
town?
you just end your little rant with there's a new sheriff in town?
Sheriff in town.
I like the voice though. It's very genuine and not put on.
Yeah.
That's right. Pryor talks all the time, just kind of gravelly. Just a tough ass MF who showed
There's
up.
a new sheriff in town, and he's eating all the time.
Guess there's not a lot of criminals in your town.
Well,
not getting much exercise, are you, fatty?
Well, if we're not funny, and Jimmy's not funny,
all right,
and they're the new sheriff.
All right, let me tell you
what is funny. I want to hear some of their funny.
I would like to hear their funny.
Look, we got an example, of course. We're well prepared. I mean, if you're gonna talk about our show, we're gonna take a little look at you.
Yeah, we're gonna take a peek.
And here's something else to the Maxwell Show. We got the bat phone right to the big guy in this company. If you think you're that great, send your demo tape. I'll personally hand it over to Dan Mason.
Yeah,
you loser. This company's looking for talent all the time. Guess what? You don't have it.
Well, I don't know. He's got a very funny picture. I like a good funny picture on his website of him with this sleep apnea thing on his face.
Yeah.
Which is it's a funny picture. Like, if you're going to be funny, start with a funny photo of yourself.
True.
And go to his website. What's his website?
MaxwellShow.com.
Or just
Maxwell Show.
MaxwellShow.com. And put on your laughing hats.
Oh, boy, yeah.
Because I clicked on that picture and I'm like, this is a funny guy.
All right, get the dude bell ready because this is something. Look, we just grabbed the bit they did recently.
His crew's name. He has a black guy named Cracker Man.
That's funny. Wow. Cracker Man and he's black? Oh, that's good.
Oh, that's ironic.
That is ironic.
That's ironic. And the other guy's name is Dan Stansberry, which is a name meant for the Hollywood lights.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hollywood is going to be calling Dan any day now. Well, here you go. You want to...
Yes.
You want to hear some audio from the new sheriff in town?
I would, but let's just be this guy. This guy's a little dangerous. Let's just kind of go slow with it.
Here's the new sheriff.
This is the new sheriff in
the
town.
comedy that is funnier than anything we do, and certainly anything the unfunny yet completely famous Jim Norton does.
As in a genuine voice. This guy doesn't put on some fat man's radio voice. This is the way he talks.
And a little inside, I'll tear down a wall here. He's attempting to do one of these man's man breaks.
Ooh.
Is that it?
He's going to talk about how he destroyed his wife last night.
Destroyed?
What do they do, make her listen to his show? I'm not... Dude, if we get trashed, we get trashed, but I listen to this clip. He's not a funny guy.
There's radio guys that just have to do these over-the-top, I'm a man type breaks.
No, you want to destroy your wife. Connor Peterson, or Scott Peterson, he destroyed his wife.
Yeah. Here we go.
What did I say, Scott?
That's all right.
Stink.
Connor would have destroyed her another 2 weeks.
Here's the Maxwell show.
So, dude, I would like to tell you that I destroyed my wife last night.
Yeah.
Well, Maxwell, tell us about it.
You got to pause for the... That's it.
Yeah, the high five. The only people that talk like this are people that didn't destroy their wife last night.
How'd you destroy your wife?
Exactly what I'm getting at. There's so much phoniness in this crap.
If you talk about that really in depth and talk about how much you gave it to her, you didn't.
This reminds me of like Rocco.
And you could be. You could very well be. I know a lot of people that do talk like this could very well be impotent. I mean, it's one of those things where you want it to sound like you're really being a man, and the fact of the matter is maybe through your weight problem, because you're a big fat mess, impotence has snuck its way into your underwear.
Yeah.
And you have a problem like that. It's been known to happen.
By the way, Jason from Buffalo, you guys were funny 10 years ago? No, we all heard the BAB tapes.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
10 years ago.
Cut us some slack.
Did you hear my stuff in the mid-'90s? I was like, hi, how are you? I was all happy and happy-go-lucky and please love me.
All right, well, there's a lot to get to here, so get the dude bell out.
I do want to say, I know how he destroyed his wife, by the way.
Yeah.
It's when he infected her because he likes to kneel in front of a booth with a hole in it and open his mouth and welcome people. That's what he should have on his forehead, a welcome sign.
So, dude, I would like to tell you that I destroyed my wife last night.
Yeah?
Dude, I have to be honest here and come clean by saying that for the past 15 or so years I've been telling a lie that I honestly believed, and the lie that I believed was that I'm old, my sex drive's just kind of dropped off the charts. Now that I am no longer chemically altered, yes, I am back with a viper-like vengeance.
Can you pause this so I can laugh?
Wait.
This guy's good.
Har, har, hardy, har, har.
I'm guessing he's
Maybe they
cleaning-
can have like a bell or something so the listeners know when they're supposed to laugh.
Yeah. I'm back with a viper-like vengeance. What is that? What is he doing?
Well, he's doing
Silence of the Lambs.
Silence of the Lambs because he went...
I thought he was doing the viper.
I don't
like
know
a
what the-
viper tongue.
Oh, what? Maybe he was. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what he's doing. He's probably eating.
I'm guessing he's had some sort of chemical dependency because he said some sort of...
Ah.
Now that I'm back chemically, which maybe he switched something. I don't know what his deal is, but maybe that's what it is. So maybe he's... who knows what he's doing.
Ah. Yeah, who knows what he's
Hopefully
talking
it's ACT.
about.
Dude. So much, in fact, that I destroyed it last night. And she spoke to the judge this morning.
Yeah.
Dude. And tonight, I will destroy it again, yes? dude, it's the weirdest thing. Because it's weird. I'm not really a fan, but I got to take what I can get. And I haven't said that in like 15 years. I mean, seriously, like I got to get to, okay, fine. If this is the way it's got to be, this is the way.
By the way, this is coming in. He destroyed his wife. How? Did he roll over on her?
The worst part about him, it's not that he bashed the show, it's his phony hack radio voice.
Yeah.
Just talk like you talk, stupid.
Yeah, there's no
talk to the judge.
The judge. There's no just conversation going on there. The guy can't even be honest.
It's a man's
in his
man break.
delivery.
He's doing. The radio guys do this all the time.
He's trying too hard to be the intense guy.
Yeah, you gave it to her. Nice. Yeah, that's good, man.
How'd you give it to her? Did you take off your sleep apnea mask first? You stupid pig.
Yeah.
Can't even sleep without almost killing yourself. Dude, if I don't have a mechanism on my face, I'm going to die like Reggie White. Dude.
Drop a few pounds. You won't need that.
Or sleep on your side, idiot.
Jackass.
I got to get to, okay, fine. If this is the way it's got to be, this is the way it's got to be. I am destroying it.
Good for you.
Yes. Great.
Good for you.
Oh, man. Yeah, dude. Good times.
Yeah.
And she went nuts. She woke up this morning. She was like, did that really happen? I said, and pull it. Oh, yeah, dude.
What?
You missed a dude.
And what?
His catchphrase to end a sentence or a conversation is "and punt." P-U-N-T.
I don't believe you.
What does that mean?
Like he's done.
And
punt. Like you're done.
Meaning,
Like, yeah.
Yeah, but if you punt, that means you didn't get the job done. What is it? And he has end punt T-shirts
and stickers.
But if you're punting, that means you didn't get the job done.
That's his catchphrase.
He uses it like...
He has a catchphrase called end punt?
He uses it like, I know what I'm talking about, and you're stupid. So end punt ends every conversation.
And punt. Like next.
Like punch out.
No, punt.
Yeah, I know. But
as in football. That
he's using it as a punch out type of thing, but it doesn't make sense.
But that means you're a loser.
Yeah.
That means four downs and you were out.
I now know the lie, by the way, that he's been telling himself for 15 years. He somehow put and punt, and he said, this is going to take off. That's the lie you've been telling yourself. No one thinks and punt is catchy or funny.
Only a loser with a loser mentality would come up with and punt, because that's like, that means you're not winning in football. That means you suck.
You're the end punt guy. No one.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it, dude. Do it.
Say it. Say it.
Do it. I got my MMS T-shirt on. Do it.
And punt.
Thanks, dude.
Wow.
And pull it.
Oh,
yeah, dude.
I got what I can't say anymore on the radio.
Douche chills?
Can you say that one, Ant?
Yeah.
All right, I got the douche chills. From this, you know.
Can we hear him say it again? Because, again, the voice is so just, and punt.
Yeah. And she went nuts. She woke up this morning, she was like, did that really happen? I said, and pull it. Oh, yeah, dude.
Why would you say that to your wife?
Why would you say it to your wife?
Instead of just saying yes or brush your teeth before I give it to you again.
If he ever really said and punt to her, she would probably be like, shut up.
She would kick him in.
Why am I with this idiot?
Yeah, what are you talking about? I'm not your stupid friends at the station.
Yeah.
I'm not the black guy who called Cracker Man.
Cracker Man.
Just the name alone.
That is great, isn't it?
Cracker Man rules.
Yeah, have that black guy on your show so you could do some racial humor.
He's good,
That's good. Yeah.
Good. Yeah. It's good to see you're getting over your fears, buddy.
Well, it's kind of a necessary evil right now. I mean, this is all I got left. You know what I have left?
One station?
Ice cream?
Ice cream, Starbucks, and...
sex.
Hootenanny.
Hootenanny.
That's it.
Nice.
That's it. That's all I got left.
Wait. Did he just... Wait, no. That didn't happen. And punt. That didn't just happen.
And punt.
Did that idiot refer to sex as hootenanny?
But I found a worse crime. Is that somebody felt obligated to laugh at it.
To repeat it and laugh at it.
Just, can you listen to Hootenanny?
Hootenanny.
He said Hootenanny, and that struck somebody's funny bone.
Yeah.
Ice cream, Starbucks, and...
sex.
Hootenanny. Hootenanny. That's it.
Hootenanny, you didn't.
Hootenanny.
You didn't.
You didn't.
Yeah.
It just shows your talent. I wish I could have came up with Hootenanny.
And that explains that explains his weight. Ice cream, Starbucks, and probably shoving everything down his throat.
He must be quitting something.
Oh.
Well, yeah, obviously he's.
Good luck to you.
Yeah.
Godspeed.
Starbucks, and
sex.
Hootenanny.
Hootenanny.
That's it.
Nice.
That's it. That's all I got left.
That's all you need, really.
That's it. Well, oh, really? Oh, really? You're going to tell me that's all I need?
That's all.
You
that's
raging, whoremongering dope fiend. Really? Is that all I need?
That's all you need. I haven't seen the.
And pun. That's a genuine laugh.
Oh. Jeez, why are we in this business?
Really? Is that all I need?
That's all you need. I haven't seen the light yet.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. Good times. I mean, dude, she spoke to the judge. She got that done in like $1.15.
Really?
Oh, dude. Like the blood is a pub pig again.
What?
I mean, dude, like, I would compare it to a car that, dude, you've been due for an oil change, and you haven't had it. You're like 6,000 miles overdue. The pistons just... Then you do the flush and fill, dude. Put some 10W40 in there, boy. And, dude, you're rocking. Yes.
You're good to go, huh?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we really have to worry about the Maxwell show. Christina from Cleveland.
Not seeing them as a threat.
Stansbury's an effing fat douche. He was at a local bar passing out bumper stickers during a Browns game 2 Sundays ago. Why doesn't Jimmy pass out bumper stickers? Yeah. Oh, that's right. Jimmy doesn't have to.
Well, I mean, I would like to get a piece. Maybe this Dan Stansbury, maybe this guy's a force to be reckoned with. It's very possible. So, I mean, a lot of the greats have come out of Cleveland. I would say if any of his stuff is around, I say we give it a listen in the spirit of fairness. I'm sure this kid is doing.
Yeah.
And you're not listening to a bunch of wusses here. This is what we'll do for Dan Stanbury. Mm-hmm. You think you're funnier than Jim Norton? Tape any set from anywhere.
Take your best
You
stuff.
can do it in front of your mom, in your bathroom, in your shower, at a comedy club, but I doubt that you're really actually a working stand-up. This is the challenge, and you call their show, all right? You think you're funnier than Jim Norton? Send a tape in, and I swear you got my word. We'll play it. No more than like 3 or 4 minutes. We can't spend that much time on you.
We will play it.
And we'll play your entire set on our syndicated morning radio show.
Dude.
All right? You'll get way more exposure than you get on the stupid Maxwell show. And we'll see if you're funnier than Jim Norton. We're not going to sit here and hide. That's what we say today to Dan and the Maxwell show. You know, we know your show's not funnier. Let's now see if your comedian friend there is funnier than Jim Norton.
Well, I don't want to.
And punt.
That's awful.
You know, instead of this phony radio crap, there you go. We challenge you now. You think you're funnier than Jim? Send in a set.
Thank you, Mrs. Manicotti.
And if you're not going to send in a set, then shut your effing mouth.
God.
Shut your effing mouth, okay? That's what we do today. And that's why we're in the position we're in. A syndicated morning show, because we don't hide behind our stupid microphones.
I appreciate it, Grogan.
I don't want to.
Get the word to the Maxwell show that we want a set from Dan.
We'd love a set from Dan.
Want a set from Dan, and we'll play it word for word on our effing show.
Hold on, what do you say? Okay. He's also, what's the MD stand for, sweetie?
Music director.
Oh, he's the music director of MS.
Oh, my God. I feel sorry for the guy.
Oh, he's Maxwell's producer, too.
Oh, how cute. How cute.
And co-host. So this guy's,
Wow.
And by the way...
Multifaceted.
After the break...
Real people of genius.
Real people of genius.
Yeah, one of their bits. That is a little tease. One of their bits. Wow, what an original idea, first of all. It's topical. It's timely.
But I want to make this perfectly clear again, okay? Because the Maxwell Show, just casually saying that Jimmy's not funny, even though he's got an HBO special that's going to set the world on fire.
That's right, dude.
And they're all brave behind these things.
Yes, dude.
So now we call you out. You think your guy's funnier than Jim? I don't care. We'll give you 3 weeks to even train. 3-4 weeks. We don't give a crap. Send us a set. And we'll play it right here on our show. And don't come up with some lame excuse. We're talking to well over 1 million people every single day. That's great exposure for some nobody in Cleveland. And we'll see how funny you really are.
Good afternoon, sir.
Oh, by the way, there will be no set sent to us because they're a bunch of just...
No.
They're just full of you-know-what.
I would...
the radio's filled with guys like this. All brave, but when you call them out on it, they just run and hide and just kind of go about their business and make believe they didn't hear this.
And we won't edit your set. I got to promise the guy that your set will not be edited except for any type of language we can't play. But no, we're not going to chop your bits to make you look stupid.
No, of course not.
Whatever. It's, I don't whatever. I don't know.
Business is filled with these guys.
Bad old crow at that.
They're one-market sensations, and in this case, this guy's not even a one-market sensation.
No, he's not even a sensation in one market.
He's not even a sensation in one market.
He's a fat slob.
I understand
We're
what
the
he's
premier
doing.
show for XM Satellite Radio, and we're still on about 20 regular radio stations. So bring it on, Maxwell. Bring it on. Have your little comedian friend send a little tape, and we'll see if he's funnier than Jim. All right?
Punt.
Because we could babble, you could babble, but let's do it that way. Let's see what he's all about.
Watch him send a set of comedic brilliance.
Some of the greatest, most cutting-edge material.
Edgy, clean, smart.
Clever.
And we play it, and he gets discovered, and he gets a show, and I have to audition for it. It's called the I'm a Fat Pig Show, and Maxwell is cast. I don't even know if Maxwell's that fat. I just like saying that.
Maxwell's fat.
And by the way...
Maxwell's in the middle, right?
Yeah.
He's a fatty.
And by the way, the reason Maxwell's not doing Morning Drive is because Bob and Tom are.
He probably trashes Rover because he's on a competing station. I get it. He trashes us. Does he trash Bob and Tom?
No.
Yeah, why don't you trash Bob and Tom?
If
That
you're doing
show
honest radio,
blows.
dude, come on.
Bob and Tom blow. All right. Hey, you know that you have a bunch of crap lying around your place that you don't want or need. Some old concert T-shirts, CDs you'll never play, and perhaps even some gold or jewelry. Well, the rest of that stuff is probably worthless, but you can pick up some quick cash by sending all that unwanted jewelry off to cash4gold.com. Just click on cash4gold.com. That's cash, the number 4gold.com, and follow the simple on-screen instructions, starting with the request a pack. Once your gold and jewelry arrives at the facility, your money goes out 24 hours later. Clean out your house, get rid of all the garbage, and pick up some quick and easy money with cash4gold.com. Call them at 877-GOLD-590. That's 877-GOLD-590. Or click on cash4gold.com. That's cash, the number 4gold.com. Use promo code VIRUS and pick up an extra 2.5% value. We have a bit from the Maxwell Show after the break that is just gonna
hilarious.
You're gonna be laughing so hard. You're gonna drive off the road.
Yeah, get to where you got to go and pull over.
Yeah, put it in park before we play this amazing bit from the Maxwell Show.
And we have a guest coming in a little bit.
Don King.
Don King today.
It's Opie and Anthony. Oh man.
Welcome. We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie is sipping something and almost choking.
He's using some water to wash that down. What were you eating? What type of disgusting morning food, afternoon food were you eating?
Well, we got self-control on the show, so instead of big fat donuts every morning, we try to eat healthy. God forbid.
A little sensible.
God forbid there's a radio guy that actually stays in shape.
God forbid.
Coming up in a little bit, maybe on the next break, we have Don King, who is early, plugging his fights at Madison Square Garden on October 6th. Great events.
Man, that guy's been promoting for a while, huh?
It's amazing.
Jeez.
All right, we're in the middle of giving the Maxwell Show from Cleveland a lot of attention. And I'll say it again, don't get too excited, boys. You go back into obscurity probably by tomorrow. Not even a one-market sensation. I guess they got a guy named Dan something. I don't even know his last name anymore.
What is it?
But it doesn't matter. But Maxwell, I guess, the main guy is saying that he's funnier than Jim Norton. Jim Norton's going to be on HBO in the very near future. What? We're down
October 13th.
2 weeks. A week and a half.
Yeah.
Like 9 days, right?
I go to LA Sunday, so that's for the 7th.
Yeah, 9 days. And this guy is, I guess he's setting Cleveland on fire with his comedy. So instead of sitting here and just babbling through these microphones, we're like, all right, we'll accept the challenge. You think your Dan guy's funnier than Jim, have Dan send us one of his sets. We don't care. We don't care where he gets his set from. We'll accept any set that he thinks is really, really good, and we'll play the whole thing in its entirety without even goofing on it. And then everyone else gets to decide if this kid from Cleveland is funnier than Jim.
New sheriff in town.
But guess what? We'll never get a tape from this guy because it's another radio show that just babbles through these stupid things, and they don't mean what they say. Bunch of phonies.
Phonies and liars.
By the way, we've never lost one of these little
fatsos.
We've never lost one of these radio battles. We've never lost. Not a one. Don King should be signing us.
For our battles.
We've never lost one of these. Cause
we've duked it out.
Because we call these guys out for being the phonies they are. Dave Wellington, our fine PD from WBCN, writes, subject, Maxwell. This guy's a no talent. He's been hounding me since my Vegas days for a gig. He is like a poor man's grease man without the talent. I could get more ratings from putting an ashtray in the studio than that hack.
An ashtray.
You hear that, Maxwell?
Now that's funny.
You hear that, Maxwell? He'd rather just place. Let me make this perfectly clear for the listeners. This is what you would hear every day, and this would get more ratings than you. All of a sudden, the mic would be live, and you would hear the placing of the ashtray in front of the mic. And that's all you would hear for 4 hours, and Dave saying it would get ratings. Way more ratings than you.
An ashtray in front of the mic.
It's ashtray in the mornings.
I know, this guy was pretty funny, though, man. That break he did on the giving his wife the strainer.
When he used the voices. Is that what he means by poor man's grease man? Like he tries to use the little voices to enhance his stories, like Grease did.
I was slinging lead there.
And I was part of the Washington SWAT team.
Yeah.
Grease Manelli. Grease Manelli.
What do you call his drinking again? What was it?
Bone dry.
Oh, yeah. So I had a bone
dry. I had a bone dry martini while I thought things over. And then I grabbed my weaponry and weapons of mass destruction.
I grabbed
and
my...
went out.
No, it was
delivering justice.
It was always like old school, though, like get. Grabbed my get.
My get.
Yeah. Dave continues, so Maxwell, a guy that you sent a lot of tapes to is saying you're a hack and that he could get more ratings from putting an ashtray in the studio than you. And then he writes, how many cartons of smokes does he go through in a day? Way to grill him, boys. All right, we're going to have the big announcement. We're going to Boston for their Halloween show. We'll have the announcement on our show. You want to hear this bit? This is the real people of genius.
And this is a Maxwell bit.
Yeah.
All right.
The guy who trashed us saying that we're not a funny show.
Not a funny show.
Okay.
Yeah, new sheriff in town.
Yeah.
And this is what the sheriff is bringing. This is the type of justice the sheriff is doling out. Yeah. Look out, people. Here it comes.
Real people of genius.
Real people of genius.
Today we salute you, mister, driving around in a crappy car with thousands of dollars worth of accessories on it and a loud muffler guy.
Mister, driving around in a crappy car with thousands of dollars worth of accessories on it and a loud muffler guy.
There's so much about you that pisses me off. I don't even know where to start.
He really is a rageaholic.
Let's start with those stupid decals you put all over your car. For a minute there, I thought that might have been one of those high-powered Formula One race cars, but much to my surprise, it's a Civic.
He's totally dumbfounded.
Thanks to you, mister, driving around in a crap...
Dude, I don't know if I can get to the end of this.
All right. First of all, Than brings up a good point.
There are times when we do this radio show, I feel uncomfortable because I know people are going somewhere else because maybe we're not on our game, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm feeling that right now, even though we're like just pointing out how awful this is. I don't know if we can play the rest.
And this is like they must have been really excited to play this. Than brings up a great point. He says this isn't even a parody. This is pretty much just doing one of these commercials.
Right.
Because these commercials are just... this is what they've kind of degenerated to over the years. You know, I'll admit it. It's kind of a tired campaign, you know? Sorry. I understand. You know, I enjoy the beer. I love it. But the campaign itself, maybe you can move on.
They've had better ones.
They've had, well, when this first started, it was new, unique, kind of funny. You know, they brought some irony to it. Now they're just kind of, all right. And this is an example of exactly what the commercials are now. You could absolutely have the guy that voices those commercials do this line by line, and they would play it as a commercial. So it's not really a parody as much as they're just doing one of these commercials.
Right. And whatever they're doing, it's not ironic, and it has the humor value of a mind collapse. You're not making a point by doing that bit, you cornball.
Thanks to you, Mr. Driving around in a crappy car with thousands of dollars worth of accessories on it and a loud muffler guy, your music and your stereo were loud enough for all of us.
I ran out of breath at the end of that.
Of course he did.
And what's with the
Way to go, fat
muffler
boy.
on the back of your car? The muffler that makes the car louder. If it was supposed to make the car louder, it'd be called a louder, not a muffler, you moron!
It's called a muffler, not a louder, you moron.
You!
Oh, wow. Okay, I couldn't. No, stop it. Just stop it. Just stop it. Stop it.
And it can't even drive fast enough to fly.
Did they write that? I'm just trying to get the image of them writing it and going, yeah, let's call it a louder.
Or did he just have bullet points? Like put a bunch of Z's and then like a spike with louder on it and then a bunch of Z's and then a spike with another word on it. Whatever you were going for with that. I don't know if it was to be ironic or if it was to parody it directly. Whatever you were going for, it was awful and it wasn't funny.
This is really painfully bad.
And
Don't turn red. I hate you regardless of your car. You know why? Because you're a white guy with brown hair and blonde highlights that are sticking up from behind your stupid white M&M visor.
He's the real Slim Shady, yes he is.
So today we
What does this mean? What do they mean?
I love when it gets to the point where Anthony just gets angry.
Because I don't know what they're giving, what it means.
I love it.
It's not making sense.
I love this crap. How
Holy Jesus! And the harmonies sound like the voices from the miniseries V. Remember that one? It's that weird double voice thing. It's not even. It doesn't resemble the sound of the commercial. And I don't know what they were talking about.
Instead of a new sheriff, how about just a funny DJ?
Yeah.
Could we have that?
Try
in
that
town?
first.
Yeah. How about that, Fat?
Go for that.
Stephen S., he's the real Slob Shady.
Yeah, anything but Slim Shady.
He's the worst thing, and he's what he is. He's a cornball. He's a cornball.
Have him out in the sun and use him for Shady. Okay. That was hack, but I had to say it.
Car with thousands of dollars worth of accessories on it and a loud muffler guy. If my daughter ever dates a guy like you, I'll kill myself.
Well, there's hope.
How about your co-host, Mr. Crackman or Crackerman?
Crackerman.
What if she brings him home?
I like to make werewolf movies.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Betty likes turtles.
Well, we better run scared because those
guys are dangerous.
They're very dangerous, Jimmy. They're on
Yeah.
fire. You don't want to play.
That's the way it
Name
goes.
that whore, do you?
No. I don't need to hear any more of this because people are just going to run away from our show.
Name that whore.
And go to that show.
Yeah, see, we're giving them too much commercial time. Boy, people are just going to...
All you're doing is turning people on to
in
them.
droves.
Well, you know, that's what some people will say if you do this type of radio, but we throw them back into obscurity, and then, you know, they get their attention for a day or two, and then they just go away.
Is it true the benchmark bit is what the F? No?
Snag it for free, courtesy of the Maxwell Show.
Time to play Who's That Whore? Who's That Whore? With Maxwell on 100.7 WMMS.
Man.
All right, who's that whore today? Gonna
Punt.
Matt Barberton. What?
I don't know.
Why did he throw a punt in there?
I don't know.
Why did he punt?
Maybe that was just subconscious telling him what to do with this bit.
And Maxwell...
Phony radio voice.
Yeah, and I'm going to bring this up. Maxwell, who are you? Are you doing Rocco? Are you doing Greaseman? Are you doing Rocky Allen? Like, whose voice are you trying to imitate?
Yeah, what
'Cause it
are you
changes
doing?
all the time.
Yeah.
It's that growly fat guy voice.
There's a little man cow in there. Who are you,
Just
Maxwell?
sitting here.
Why don't you use your real voice? Like,
Dude,
You obviously don't have confidence in your own voice and delivery. Like every bit of audio we play, it's a different voice. This is Rocky Allen here in New York.
Shut up, Wang. Dude.
Get back in the kitchen, Wang.
Yeah, it's Rocco.
Linger longer. What can I tell you?
Snag it for free, courtesy of the Maxwell Show.
Time to play.
Yeah. Maxwell, yeah.
With Maxwell on 100.7 WMMS.
We get you. Get it.
All right, who's that whore today? Gonna
Punt.
Matt in Barberton. What's up, man?
See, I know I'm going way inside here, but this is Rocky Allen.
Yeah?
This is Rocky Allen delivery all the way.
Oh, wait a minute, stand by. Matt, how are you?
How's it going?
I'm good, dude. How are you? Matt?
How are you, Matt?
Matt. Yes, Matt.
Yeah,
Yes, how are you, Matt?
I'm good.
Are you there, Matt?
I am here.
All right, Matt, listen carefully. Matt!
We each have our own individual dreams and goals, but we are best friends. We grew up together, and we'll still support each other.
Hey, Matt, who's that whore there?
Is it Beyonce? Beyonce Knowles?
You nailed that whore! Wow, dude, you got it. Hang on the line. Wow.
We were not expecting that.
No.
Oh, my God.
That's what he should say if a laugh came. We were not expecting that. Wait, that
was
the big thing, like the funny play on words. Like if you guess it, they have a pre-recorded thing that says you nailed
that whore.
Oh, I got it. That's the way guys talk.
Yeah, nailing that whore. What? Is that what they want? Is that what, like,
punt. And punt.
And punt.
And
punt.
Well, I'm sure we'll address that on the other side.
and punt.
Yeah.
All right, well, there you go. There's your attention, Maxwell. I guess you wanted our attention. You got it today. Congratulations. But you will be back in obscurity within a day, so enjoy the attention from our pest today.
Yeah, the pests will have a little bit of fun with you, knocking you around like a kitten with a little play
And don't
toy.
forget, we'll be checking our emails and our and the snail mail every day, waiting for that set from your funny comedian friend there.
And he's on from 3 to 7 in Cleveland. It's MaxwellShow.com, and you can contact him. And maybe you're a fan and you want to just tell him he's great. 800-348-1007. That's 3 to 7 in Cleveland.
And punt.
And punt.
I'm sure perhaps Ramon will want to call into the show.
Absolutely.
Frunkus might want to call in. E-Rock, I'm sure. The Nagels, all of the Nagels will be calling in, I'm sure. Come on.
We do have the best listeners, man. Oh, my God. Let's play Who's Maxwell. Where's the other one? That was really funny. How about we play Who's That Bore?
That was just awful stuff, man. Is it all about just pre-recorded stuff? Like that Who's That Whore bit was nothing but like their pre-recorded intro and outro. The whole meat of it there was nothing to it.
Well, that's why I said Rocky Allen. Rocky Allen, sorry, Buffalo. He's a legend up there. It's here in New York, and that's the type of crap he does, and there's no substance to it. It's a bunch of production, and then it's like, it's an excuse to say, you nailed that whore. Why don't you just say you nailed that whore?
You nailed that whore. Like when we're doing something and we play like a promo for something, it's a goof because it's funny to goof on that stuff. But these people, they're actually out there doing that for real.
There's no goof there. They can't wait to go, you nailed that whore.
Yeah. Oh, the guys are loving this. Guys love this kind of stuff.
All right. We got Don King standing by.
I'm very psyched we have Don King in today.
So, yeah. By the way, we'll never get the tape from that comedian.
We won't. The great Don King
is next on the Opie and Anthony Show. We got to get right back into this. It's Opie and Anthony, and in studio, Don King, everyone. A legend.
Oh, yeah.
Why does this mic keep turning off? What am I doing here? You know what? I think you got me all nervous, Don.
Oh,
I rarely get nervous, but I'm turning on the wrong mics and everything.
Is he on?
Yeah, now we got you. I'm sorry. Yeah, Don King.
Opie and Anthony.
Hi.
A weekday, 6 a.m. and keeps going on and on and on and on.
Oh, believe me. We go all the way until about 11, sometimes noon. We don't care.
Let me tell you something. We could use a promoter like Don King as far as this radio show goes.
Oh, yeah.
We need some promotion, my friend.
Well, you got a great radio show. You know, you yesterday, today, and tomorrow, you give the people the information that they need to know. When you need to know something, call Opie and Anthony. They will give it to you like it is.
Now, you got a fight coming up at the Garden.
Faith, hope, and glory. Yes, it is a fight that was really made by a heavenly instance because it fell apart. That champion of the world, he got sick. We got a back injury. You know, the Russians do get a lot of back injuries. And we couldn't fight. So then WBC in its infinite wisdom appointed Samuel Peter, the Nightmare from Nigeria, as his interim champion, and he's defending his crown at Madison Square Garden against Jamil McClain Saturday, October the 6th. So it's truly a faith fight because Jamil is getting his fourth opportunity to fight for the heavyweight championship.
I think I got an email from the Nigerian Nightmare. Said if I send my bank account number, they're going to wire $10 million over to me.
They're the best in the world.
I love those Nigerians.
Yes, but you never can get beat unless you have larceny. You got to want something for nothing, and there is no free lunch. But they do prey on those who are looking for the pie in the sky.
Yeah.
When they die. But I want something sound on the ground while I'm around. Opie and Anthony, y'all, 92.3 Rock. 92.3 Rock.
You're all decked out now. You got your red, white, and blue. Would you get the bedazzler out there and put the studs on there?
Well, you got to look. The first thing you got to look at support our troops. That's the one thing that I do every time I go on the show.
Sure.
We must support our troops. We love them. They're the vanguard of our nation. The men and women wearing that uniform is the embodiment of America, and we can't forget that. So, in so doing, we want to be able to celebrate this great nation as the greatest nation in the world called America, and I say only in America. And only because we got such a great military. And I'm looking forward to seeing them, supporting them, and wishing them well because they put themselves in harm's way for the benefit of Opie and Anthony and I in a free society to continue to bring you the best in information, news, music, everything that's happening now. Opie and Anthony has it for you.
Don, if the troops are over there just for this show, please come home immediately because I think it'll be great once Europe, once somebody gets a little rambunctious over there, probably the Germans, and just starts a problem again, and people go, "Oh, help us, America, please help us." They're all high and mighty with their euro over there now, feeling all good about themselves, not realizing what this great country did so that they could do what they're doing now. Badmouth us.
Well, Anthony, I have to agree with you on that point because...
Of course, Don.
If you were in Paris and you said, parlez-vous français, they say, expectancy Deutsch. If the Doughboys hadn't went over there
exactly
and changed that. I mean, they seem to have forgotten that, but I think Nicolas Sarkozy is a good friend. He's going to change it back to what it was. Chirac was there, but he was kind of anti.
Jacques.
You know
what
I mean? So, but we don't do that.
Strap.
Yeah, well, I'm doing a show in Paris on November the 10th with Jean-Marc Mormac and David Hay from the UK. So it's going to be a great thing over there. But with Nicolas Sarkozy, that'll be the first on his regime. He's a good friend of the mayor of Levallois, who is Balkarni. When you say France, you say Balkarni. So it's a thing that we have a great relationship now, and they're going to try to change the view.
You're a world traveler.
Oh, absolutely.
And what are you like? Sort of, you're almost like an ambassador.
Without portfolio, I am ambassador for this great nation called America. And as you were saying earlier, many people don't realize, or appreciate what America truly does, you know what I mean? So they look at us as Yankee imperialists, you know what I mean? They look at us as going to be the bully, but they got to understand we're fighting for the freedom that they enjoy, and democracy is very different. And around the world, people wish for what we have, you know what I mean? We're just about die for it. We take it for granted, so we shouldn't do that anymore.
And it's easy for you to fly to another country country and meet somebody because all you got to do is stick your head out the plane window to do your hair.
Anthony.
Oh, you did a hair joke.
I
had to do a Don King hair joke.
Yes.
Oh, that's why.
Yes,
because he's got the most recognizable hairdo. Oh, Don, I apologize for that.
Oh, Opie, let him roll with it.
I had to, dude. And punt. What do I know?
Don's amazing. When We Were Kings, I think, is the greatest documentary I've ever seen. And to take what you did was to take money and go to Ali, where you went to Foreman, and you got both signatures, and then you went to a dictator and got him to put the money up. I mean, how? None of those things.
The Rumble in the Jungle?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, the Rumble in the Jungle. That was it.
And Zaire, right?
This is a fight that I put together. I got one that's the ilk of that is coming up in January here in New York at Madison Square Garden also, and that's Roy Jones Jr. and Tito Trinidad. Viva Puerto Rico. And that's going to be one of the kind of fights where the fighters want to fight the two icons. They don't need it, either one. But they decided for the public's sake they didn't meet when they was at the peak of their career. But now that they're icon, tried, true, tested, and established fighters, legendary in nature, they're going to meet each other here in a pound-for-pound fight, that will be at 170 pounds at a catch weight. And it's just going to be a tremendous evening of boxing because I liken it to that Rumble in the Jungle with Muhammad Ali and George Foreman.
Oh, he's bringing it back around. I got scared.
Really coming right back.
Went off-road on us there.
Does it annoy you when Foreman complains? Because Foreman complains about the ropes. Foreman says that the ropes were made loose for Ali to kind of go back. And that's something he said in his book. He complained a little. Did you respond to that and just say it was just...
Well, I don't know. All I know is that the rope-a-dope was created then. And Foreman punched himself out, whether the ropes was out, in, or whatever. He was swinging, and he's swinging at Muhammad Ali. And then when he got tired, Muhammad Ali took advantage of that situation. But I love George Foreman. George Foreman is one of the greatest guys in the world. He used to be an iconoclastic, radical type of individual. Now he's just a big, sweet, jolly brown giant,
Oh, yeah.
Selling his grills.
We met him with those.
Selling his grills.
He's made a fortune with those grills. And he came up to the studio one day, and I shook his hand, and it was like somebody took a London broil and just smacked it into my hand. That guy's got a set of mitts on him.
Oh, he does. He's a tremendous guy. This guy will always stand up with me. He signed 7 blank sheets of paper. I don't recommend that to anyone, but George Foreman did it with me. And he had a lawyer named Steve Baumser, and we went to San Francisco and filled in all the papers on those signatures. You know what I mean? And we called him up and read it to him, and he lived up to every bit of it. So George Foreman, I applaud you. You're a man's man. You're a great
stand-up guy.
Great American. George Foreman.
Don, who's the greatest fighter of all time?
Well, I'd have to say in my time would be, I didn't have him, but he was great, Sugar Ray Robinson. But for me, in the time that I was involved in, it would be Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was just a fantastic individual. He tried to emulate and imitate Ray Robinson, as a heavyweight, and Ray was a middleweight. So Ali was one of the fastest guys out there with the agility, the dexterity, the lateral movement, the capability of punching going forward or backward. I coined a phrase for him, every knee must bend, every head must bow, every tongue must confess, thou art the greatest of all times, Muhammad Ali.
And another question about that. Why does the world love Muhammad Ali?
Well, he wasn't always loved. He was always scorned, at first, maybe because...
that's what I'm getting at. He turned all that around, and it's nothing but love wherever he goes now.
That's the truth. But, basically people stand up, I think as Abraham Lincoln said, one, if you're right, is a majority. And he was right, and so he stood there, so he had to take the abuse, the misuse. But as he continued to stand firm, as David Thoreau would say, he came out of it, and now everybody loves him, and then he carries the torch, but he stood for something. If you don't stand for something, you don't live for nothing. You got to stand for something, Opie. That's why it makes you so dynamic on this show. You and Anthony are just, incomparable, and it makes me feel good to be sitting in your presence.
Promote us again. Come on, Don.
Man, we need a promotion. Let's go. We want everybody, Opie and Anthony, to be at the Garden on Saturday night, so you have to come on down.
Hey,
it's going to be a great fight. We got 6 or 7 countries. Now, let's think about this. This is a fight of faith, hope, and glory. You got Andrew Galata. He's coming in from Poland.
Excuse me, the powerful Pole. You got to use the nicknames there, Don. I got to help you out here.
Help me, Opie.
The powerful Pole, Galata.
He's taking on the Irish kid. I was at the Irish pub yesterday. It was just so fabulous. They were all singing songs. You know, the Irish like to sing songs and have the little cups.
You have a little nip.
Yeah, every now and then.
Every now and again, sure.
You know what I mean? And it was just so great. And we had a beef pie, and it was unbelievable. It was the owner's mother's recipe. It was a tremendous, deliciously. Oh, I think about it now with real gusto. You know what I mean? And then chicken pot pies and all the things they were serving. It was really great. Yes, and now I'm back. You know.
All right.
But anyway, they were Irish, and Kevin McBride, the last man to beat Tyson.
He's called the Tyson Conqueror.
Nicknames, Tyson Conqueror. Yes, you know, and he was there. So we got Ireland. Then we got Australia with Kelly Meehan, the Thunder from Down Under. You know, he's taking on Deverell Williams, the Colorado kid. You know what I mean? So you got all of these countries going in there, and from Australia, Ireland, a Nigerian Nightmare with
And where's
Sam
the Colorado kid from?
Colorado.
All right, thanks.
That would be great. If he was the Nigerian, the Colorado kid. Yeah.
And we need everybody to come out there because this is a real United Nations type of card. The aggregate of all of this is what we're trying to do is emulate the United Nations and give them something that they can do with frivolity and enjoy and entertainment and excitement.
The United Nations should go in there and just start beating the crap out of each other. Probably get more done.
I'm inviting the whole Security Council to come down and be our guest because since they fight so well in the UN, I think there would be an example right there in Madison Square Garden. So the entire Security Council is invited to the fight here at Madison Square Garden while they're in session here at New York at the UN.
Don, what do you think? I have a question about Mike Tyson because it's like, you know, there was something about Tyson. It's like at one point he grabbed people in a way like I think that in a way Ali did, where you just thought this guy could be the greatest you've ever seen. I don't know how you guys on the inside saw him, but the public has this fascination with him that started before it became a train wreck, when he was like, you know, Kid Dynamite, when he was just destroying everybody. What is it about Tyson that made people? Because I mean, I got caught up in it too, and I didn't even know why I love this guy so much.
Well, I got caught up in it. I'm still in it. I love Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson was one of the throwbacks to what that form of manhood and fighting that you could emulate, imitate, or you could get in there and when you're shaving, you know what I mean, instead of saying take it all off, you would say you would think that I'll knock him out like Tyson did. He was a knockout artist, so he had an infectious smile, and he could get people there. And he big and strong as he was, and he talking to little baby boy. You know what I mean? So it was just tremendous. So he was a great gladiator. You know, he just listened to people talking to him, whispering in his ears what made him aberrate from the norm. And this is what happened to him. But, you know, I have nothing but love for Mike Tyson, a lot of respect. I'm sorry that he did himself in like he did, because it was what they call immolition, you know what I mean? And so it was a thing that we have to deal with. But, hey, I wish him well, whatever he does. But, boy, was he a terrific fighter. He had people coming from everywhere to see just what you're talking about, the excitement of that big punch. That's what you're going to see Saturday night at the Garden. The big punch is going to be prevalent.
Faith, hope, and glory, right?
Faith, hope and glory.
Saturday at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, everybody. We want everybody in New York to come on down. This is truly a melting pot of this great United States.
Boxing back at the Garden.
As, you know, we're talking about fighters here. Oscar De La Hoya. Did you see the pictures?
He's just smiling.
We just shut up Don King.
Wow. That never happened.
We just figured out how to...
I've never seen you speechless in my life.
Oh, Anthony. You know what I mean? And I'm just thinking about what a great show we're going to have at and to thank Jim Dolan for that, because so many people to thank on this show. We couldn't have done it without Jim Dolan giving us a site.
Sure.
Or a guy named Ken Hirschman at Showtime. He's one of the top executives in the world. He's the head of a boxing over there in their program for Matt Blank. He's a tremendous guy. He's ingenious in his visionary powers to be able to bring the best to Showtime, you know what I mean, and let everybody know what it is. What time is it? Showtime.
And he would never wear a bikini.
No. He's a visionary television executive, and Les Moonves, you should be very proud of him.
Hey, Don, if it had been De La Hoya, would they have called it the Rumble and Lane Bryant?
Well, you know, I was just thinking, you know, that we got this great card with Santos. Puerto Rico. You got Daniel Santos is taking on Jose Rivera.
He's bobbing and weaving.
You know, it's really great. All the Puerto Ricans in New York, we love you. Tito Trinidad will be fighting here on January 19th. But right now, Viva Puerto Rico is Daniel Santos and and
if Oscar was on the
Jose
bill,
Rivera.
If Oscar was on the bill, you'd have to change the name to Faith, Hope, and what is he wearing?
Well, back at that time,
Faith, Hope, and Gloria.
Faith, Hope, and Glory Hole.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes, well, it's really
Don's going to run through everybody like, and the people that clean up at the garden. You got to give them a hand. They clean up the...
Yes. Oh, you're right, Anthony, because, he's telling you right, all the other enclosed environs that are listening to Opie and Anthony this morning, he is telling you right, come on down to the garden on October the 6th on Saturday, because we need you. We want you to be there en masse to demonstrate to the world that all around the world, New York is the greatest city in the world because they named it twice. It's so good. New York, New York. And so to Mayor Bloomberg, we want you there. And we want to be able to thank everyone to help us to make this thing possible. This fight is not made by me alone. This one is made by Ken Hirschman of Showtime.
We're losing
Jim Dolan of Madison Square Garden.
Isaiah Thomas.
And yes, Isaiah, a basketball player. Oh, it's so great. Throw the ball through the hoop, Isaiah. I'm telling you, it's really wonderful. Opie and Anthony, 92.3 K-Rock.
Thank you so much.
Is there anybody, this is an odd question.
Love being promoted.
That's Jim Norton. No. That's Jim Norton. Will you please give Jim Norton the floor?
Jim Norton, please.
The fact that he remembered my name, nobody ever remembers my name. That makes me very happy that Don King knows my name.
Absolutely.
Famous.
What's in the name? That what we call a rose band near the name was Smell It Sweet. Yes, remember the name.
The immortal
name is
bard.
the most important. Jim Norton, y'all.
Was there anybody you had to deal with? I'm going to guess it might have been Mobutu. Or was there anybody you had to deal with that really made you nervous? I mean, you have dealt with a lot of very interesting individuals being in the game you're in. And you went to Zaire.
Some shady characters.
I mean, you made that happen in Zaire. I mean, with a lot of their money. I mean, was he like the most frightening guy you ever dealt with?
No, he's on the contrary. He was very sophisticated. This guy had been educated, I guess, up there in Oxford or Cambridge or somewhere in England, and he come out of the bush. You know what I mean? But he was a very talented young man, and he had great oratory capabilities, and he was a delight because he loved Muhammad Ali, and he wanted to have this done. But a guy named Manduga Bula is the one who really was the interceder between us, and he would work with us and tell us how to work with Mobutu Sese Seko. His name was Joseph Desiree Mobutu, and it was from the Belgian Congo, so he wanted to take his country back, crying out for freedom just like we do or everyone else is. And so he had to organize all of these Nigerians, Zawarians or whatever they are. So he had to be able to talk to them and get them together, and he did. Then he went back to the native Joseph. He dropped the name of Joseph Desiree Mobutu and took on Mobutu Sese Seko. You know what I mean? So then everybody had to do the indigenous names that would speak their language. He gave them a sense of pride and dignity that was hitherto not done over there.
Is it true that he actually, this story on When We Were Kings, that he rounded up all the criminals to make Zaire safe and was like when it was randomly having prisoners killed to let you know that you're connected? I mean, was that true, or is that just the stuff of...
Well, I don't know, but he did, we had a crime drop in, what they call a crime rate.
Yeah.
It dropped precipitously.
Okay, well...
You know what I mean? So everybody was good, man. Everybody was safe, you know what I mean? Because he wanted the news to go out that Zaire was it, you know what I mean? And
that's a great movie.
And we had a movie, we had a reporter named was... Chimpupu Wa Chimpupu, and he would do all kind of stuff, man. You know what I mean?
Chimpupu Wa Chimpupu.
He would censor the press. He would send guys. He sent them over to Iceland somewhere on the way coming into to Zaire. But he was a good guy, you know what I mean? But he just didn't understand that you don't censor, you do things straight out and report the news. But just again, it shows the example of how great America is.
Right on.
Support our troops. Support our
You've
troops.
been with some interesting people.
You've had people accuse you of some very unsavory things in boxing.
Absolutely.
And I can tell just by listening to you and watching you, you never are going to out-talk Don King on a point. It's just not going to happen. You're amazing. But they're always accusing you of stealing from boxers and hurting boxers. And what is your typical response to that?
Well, you know what? They got to always understand that you have to do like Jesus, and he says, he without sin, let him cast the first stone. Judge not, yet you be judged, You know what I mean? So in Matthew 7:12, it says, do unto others as you would have them to do unto you. Whenever you're good at whatever you do, you're always going to be accused. The higher you go up, those who will stand on the line and do nothing, they don't want to get into the game. They don't want to get into the chance of losing to go against the chance of winning. They don't want to take risks. That's what I'm trying to say. So what if you take risks and you succeed, then you're going to have people that's going to be jealous, you know what I mean? And I think it was Shakespeare that said, trifles light as air are to the jealous confirmation as strong as holy writ. You know what I mean? So you got to understand that whatever they say, I'm still standing. You know what I mean? Now you got to understand. Yeah, that's the bottom line, Anthony and OP. Listen, the CIA, the IRS, Interpol, you know what I mean, the FBI, the police departments, do you know with all the accusations that they have made against me, the allegations that they have made against me, you know, that if any of them were true, I wouldn't be sitting here on 92.3.
Oh, God, here we
You know what I mean? I'd be busting rocks in that thing there. So you got to take it like it is. You can't have it. You got to take the bitter with the sweet. So, you know, I love the life I live, and I live the life I love. You got to say what you mean and mean what you say.
The paths of the righteous man are bisect on all sides.
Hallelujah. So you haven't seen the Oscar De La Hoya pictures, and you've never fixed a fight. That's what you're saying today, right?
I can't say that I haven't seen some photographs.
All right.
Because Oscar's always been fighting for me.
Yeah.
But fix the fight, never.
All right.
You know what I mean? Because you don't get no chance on that at all. You know what I mean? They would love to catch me doing anything. I'm accused of the Johnstown flood, the World War II, you know what I mean, the Lindbergh kidnapping, you know what I mean, the Brinks job, whatever it is that they can find, they will label it on me. So I have a Pope-like quality of absolvement.
Now, years ago, though, you were accused, I even think convicted of manslaughter.
Yes, I was. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, it was the frustrations of the ghetto expressing themselves, and I happened to get the misfortune of being instrumental in the fatality of a fellow human being. I think that is something I've suffered deep contrition for, but and to expiate for your sins, you got to keep giving. You got to keep working. You know, if you have faith, you can cast your bread upon the water and you'll get back cash.
Does that still bother you? Like, as a person?
Faith, you get back soggy bread.
But on a daily basis, though, does that bother you?
It doesn't bother me as much as, you know, once you recognize and appreciate the fact that, that you're not God and, you could be God-like in dealing with people, you got to be able to deal with what is real, and then you got to justify it in an irrational, rational, whichever way you want to put it, when you didn't start it or whatever it is. But, it's a thought, Anthony, you know what I mean? You can never just really wash it away. You got to go out and try to do good for others, you know what I mean? But contributing and giving...
Make up for it in other ways.
Hey, how did it... But, to get serious for a second, how did it feel to kill a man?
Well, you know what? It's not a feeling of what you're going to do for a kill. It's just like when you say on Iwo Jima, what you tell the guys over there with Pecan, Corregidor. You know what I mean? When you find people that are fighting, it's the way that you look at life and what you is, because it's three words: eros, philia, and agape. That's the Greek words. Eros is an affectionate love. Philia is like a brotherly love, you know what I mean? A family love, whatever. And agape is the love of the human personality. I may love you because you're a human being, but I may not like your ways. Your ways may be disdain. It may be something that would be not appropriate, you know what I mean? But you still got to be respected for being a human personality. And so I think that I love all the people, you know what I mean? And it's what John Donne said many years ago, that no man's an island entire to himself. Every man is a member of the continent and a part of the main. So therefore, do not send for whom the bell tolls. The bell tolls for thee. You know what I mean? Yes, you know what I mean? So I got to believe in John. He said, every man's death diminishes me.
So I'm
involved with mankind.
So it felt good.
You were 13 years old.
OP, baby! Yeah, OP, go, Jim, go.
Damn.
This is, and I
don't want to be your third kill. We're all right, right?
Yeah, you're all right, man.
Well,
you're all right.
The first time.
Oh, ye of little faith, get thee behind me, Satan.
A guy tried to rob one of your places, and it was ruled a justifiable homicide.
Yeah.
You were defending your place of business.
Yes.
And I think that's one thing, is the reputation has gotten out. Don King doesn't play.
Yeah.
Don King
don't screw around with Don King.
Just deal with him in a certain way, and you'll be fine. Don't? Well, it could get ugly.
Well, you got to think about John Paul Jones, and I think about him quite often. When this John Paul Jones' ship was sinking and the water was over the portholes, and the British commander yelled out to John Paul Jones, "Do you surrender? Do you surrender?" And John Paul Jones retorted, I have not yet begun to fight. You know what I mean? So you got to keep fighting for this great nation called America, and that's what I do. You know what I mean? Because this is the greatest country in the world, regardless of the many iniquities and injustices that we have to suffer, and there are many. You know what I mean? But the fact of the matter is you must challenge America to rise up to what it could be, one land, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. We hold these truths to be self-evident that all men are created equal, endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights, among these which are life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. Well, the thief got to live, too. You got to understand, too. You know what I mean? Now, just according to what he's stealing for. Is he stealing to feed his family?
Right.
Or is he just stealing to take Opie's money? You know what I mean? It's a different thing. Now, Opie has so much, he should share it.
I couldn't agree more.
Yes.
All right,
that's what we've been saying for years, Don.
Madison Square Garden, October 6th.
Yeah, the big plug. We got to take a break
Saturday
here.
Night.
Let's hear the great Don King.
But don't touch that, dog, because we'll be right back. 92.3 K-Rock. And with Opie and Anthony. But right now, the Garden is in command. Jim Dolan is calling on you. Don King is calling you. Ken Hirschman is calling on you. And America, Mayor Bloomberg, and everyone else, we are saying this is the greatest city in the world. Let's demonstrate that to friend and foe alike around the world, so when the cameras hit you, everybody will be seen, and everybody is important. We all are stars. So let's be a star at faith, hope, and glory.
October 6th, this Saturday at Madison Square
Very cool.
And Don, take us to break by doing a promo for the Opie and Anthony show and the great Jim Norton, please.
Oh, yes. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to take a break now. And Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton, that's our comic. He's to keep you smiling. And we want you to be right there when we come back. So don't touch that dial. We'll be right back.
This is Aaron Sheik, World Wrestling Federation, 3-time champion, All-American AAU champion. Pleasure for me to the Anthony and Opie. Bring me here to New York I say hello to all my wrestling fans, and everybody know I'm the real Middle Eastern. Come to the greatest wrestling country and most famous city in the world, Manhattan, Madison Square Garden. I come 3 times champion. I want to say hello to all my wrestling fans, especially all American and also my Iranian friend. خدمت همه شنوندگان ایرانی عزیز سلام عرض میکنم. همه دنیا آرون شیخ خسرو وزیری رو میشناسن. Pleasure for me to I come back here again one more time to I talk to the Opie and Anthony, and pleasure for me always.
Yeah, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We want to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony show today? If you got one, 877-212-ONA. Kevin from Connecticut is just amazed by our Don King interview. Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy, 6 of the biggest balls in history. Kevin from Connecticut, wait, did you just ask Don King how it felt to kill a man? And did he answer you?
We're going to have to go through the tapes and see what he said.
We're going to have to replay that maybe tomorrow or something.
Decipher it.
And figure out what questions he actually answered during that interview.
Yeah. He's an amazing guy, man. And I'm going to give the fight another plug. It's this Saturday, October 6th at Madison Square Garden. Samuel Peter against Jameel McCline. And, man, King always puts on amazing fights.
Yeah.
He has a history of putting on great fights.
Screw that. He was just a great guest.
I like how he summed it up by saying, all that stuff. And he goes, hey, I'm still standing.
Yep. Yeah.
So regardless of what people accuse him of, what he has done.
That guy can take a punch right there.
Yeah, that guy's been. And true, that like the FBI, the CIA, I don't doubt.
He was bragging about it. He goes, look, they all looked into me.
They're trying to get him. They're trying to nail him, and he's still standing. So
my favorite part of the interview is when we asked him about the Oscar De La Hoya pictures, and he just sat there in silence.
He was speechless for a couple of seconds. Yes.
I have an update because I just walked Mr. King to his car.
Yeah.
And his comment about you guys, he goes, you got to keep it real with them because they bring it.
All right.
Yeah.
I like how you put the inflection on that, too, Kenny.
Exactly.
I'm down with that.
Of course you are. Down with syndrome. That's what you are.
I would love to see, next time, I would love to have him in again. I want to see Don King talking up Kenny.
Oh,
I want to see Don King saying,
good luck.
Yeah, he probably would. And Kenny...
Speechless again, like when you asked him the Oscar De La Hoya question.
Wow, man,
he sat there.
That was fun.
He smiled, and it was the first time I ever saw he had nothing to say.
Well, I don't know what his relationship to Oscar is, if it's good or bad. So I don't know.
You know what? But I got around that because then I'm like, all right, what you're saying is you've never seen the Oscar De La Hoya pictures and you've never fixed a fight. And that's when he said, whoa, all right, hold on.
Whoa.
I may have seen some pictures, but
I never fixed a fight.
But I never fixed a fight.
He's seen him. He probably laughed his ass off.
Come on, you kidding me?
You could tell he saw him as soon as we asked a question. He was giggling like a little girl.
He probably shipped him lingerie anonymously as a goof.
Right.
And we have Otto.
Otto.
Is here. Otto and
Where's George?
I left him at home. Sorry.
No, it's time
He's ditching George at home these days. That's good.
It's time to kick that punk to the curb.
I know. I'm doing a single.
Yeah, it's radio.
Yeah.
What are you playing? Otto, is it
Caroline's tonight here in New York City.
And it's an
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock.
Nice.
I have a little skit tonight at Caroline's. You ever follow Don King?
212.
Horrible.
Hold on, 212-757-4100. You're doing like an interesting thing. You're hosting, and like it's kind of like your show, and you put on other comedians like Rick Shapiro.
Otto and George presents a night of stand-up, all kinds of different characters.
If it's titled that, I'm going to bite your face.
Really?
Yeah. Otto and George presents, colon. Who's on the show with you? Shapiro?
Shapiro, that big Jake Okerson, Johnny,
Big J.
Johnny O, and then some guy named Shuley or something like that.
Shuley, okay. Shuley's a guy that Stearns board. He's a good guy.
All right, cool. Tonight at Caroline's, 10 o'clock with Otto and George.
Yeah,
you were
man.
listening to the Don King interview.
That was a great interview.
It was
My
fun
God.
to listen to, huh?
Yeah.
Look, we're all pumped.
Yeah.
And I was nervous, man. I'll be honest. We try to be honest with this radio show. We meet a lot of famous people.
Yeah.
For the most part, it's cool, but you're not nervous. He walked in. I'm like, hamina. I didn't know what mic to turn on all of a sudden.
He's an intimidating guy.
Yes.
You know?
Because you know who he sat with. It's like when you watch When We Were King. He, as comfortable as he was just talking to us, he was that comfortable talking to Ali and Foreman.
I know, the most famous man on the planet.
He's a guy who's not intimidated. You know what I mean? It's like so you kind of know that you're dealing with a guy who's. What are you going to do?
Wow.
Yeah.
He's amazing.
Yeah, really interesting
Does
guy.
he manage boxes or he just promotes?
He's a promoter, man.
Really?
He's a talking machine. He can promote anything. He made me want to see that fight. And I don't know who these guys are. And I want to see the fight.
Yeah.
I want to listen to this radio show after he promoted it like that.
I know, boy, people are going to be let down.
Right.
Keep it real.
If he had heard this show before he came here today, he never would have done that.
Never would have come in here.
Destroyed his reputation. He'd talk us all up and people will listen, and it's a snooze fest. I want to see him go to Cleveland and promote that awful Maxwell show.
Oh, God.
And the man doesn't even talk in his real voice. This Maxwell, he has a funny sidekick.
And punt.
What
is that?
That awful Cleveland guy was cracking it.
It's a catchphrase. He's got it on a T-shirt.
Fatso's in radio. That was funny.
They're just you guys know. You guys go on the radio tours and you sit down in front of these pigs.
Well,
I was ready to curse, and then I looked at the clock.
I can't speak for every fat guy out there.
Yeah.
But I can tell you, as far as radio goes and fat guys go, they're like filling up an emptiness and insecurity.
Yeah.
Most radio guys really insecure. And
use drugs,
and
for
they
the
just,
love of God.
They feed that emptiness with donuts and just overdo it with the booze and everything
You
else.
can't be seen on the radio. You don't have to be an abysmal sight in real life, you know?
Goddamn blimps.
Yeah.
Just sitting there.
It's like you don't have to comb your hair if you're on the radio. That doesn't mean you shouldn't comb your hair.
Hacking their faces.
Yeah.
I know. Getting hookers and pornography.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Wow, that's healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least you address that. These guys are hiding behind all their issues.
I got to say, Kenny Michaels is a great driver. We were making some time from the Lincoln Tunnel to here because we thought we were going to be late. And he was really making some moves. I felt like I should be shooting at the car behind me.
Did you pat his shoulder and say, "Nice work, Lou"?
Yeah.
we going to Jersey? Maybe.
I love the explanation McCluskey gives for shattering his jaw. I'm a little too old for my job. I'm cranky.
Yeah,
I'm cranky.
Sorry, I cracked you in the face as hard as I can.
All right. Get out of here.
The hand motion.
Pissed off.
Circular hand
Nothing better than a pissed McCluskey.
Yeah. By the way, we got to acknowledge that it's 3 years ago today we got back on radio after sitting out like...
Right.
Was it 3 years since we've been on?
3 years ago today, we did our first show back.
Wow.
For XM.
I understand XM is celebrating,
flies.
too.
Are they? We'll
Yes.
see what they have in store.
Oh, what do they have for us?
Wickland's going to throw up on the counter so we can make like little animal shapes out of it. They have
Wickland's
nothing planned
vomit.
for us.
You know, we were off the air for 2 years and 3 months, something like that, and that seemed like an eternity. We've been back longer than we were off radio.
We've been back
at this
for
point.
3 years.
That
Isn't that
seems like
amazing?
a lot longer. Yeah.
All right, hey,
Wow.
we got a lot of what did you learn today? We're trying to get this bit back on the show. Let's go to Ginny, White House Station. Ginny, what's up?
Hey, you guys killed me at PNC. And Jimmy, I pass your billboard every day. Love your little belly, babe.
Thank you.
What I learned today is that Anthony's too much of a wussy to get the old snip. Come on, Anthony.
Shut up, you bitch. I ain't going to get what?
She's talking about, instead of end punt, you want to say something else?
And, yeah, it's similar letters.
Bye. Hey, take a picture of my billboard, the Monster Ray one on exit 13, and email it, please. I'd love to see it.
Auto vasectomy, would you get it done?
No, I'd sooner drop a storm window on my bald head. What's the point?
Exactly. She's calling me a wimp and a wuss for not wanting to have a doctor stick scissors in there and do all kinds of work. That area is sensitive. Sometimes if it gets tapped, it hurts.
Oh, yeah, you just brush.
Yeah, you brush, you go, oh, did it hurt? Did it hit the right spot? Did it? I'm not sure yet. I did. Ow! And then the pain decides to show up later.
Have the baby, drown it in the tub, and blame it on a black. That's all. Oh, Jesus.
Well, it is.
Otto George, Caroline tonight. That's some
we are heard in Boston.
That's some of the funny you'll hear tonight at Caroline's.
But it's accurate. It's Susan Smith. That's exactly what she did with the lake. I mean, she's blaming it on a black guy.
Yeah.
It actually worked until she confessed.
Let's go to Mongo the trucker. Mongo, what did you learn on the show today?
I learned that Don King does a great impression of Keanu Reeves in The Matrix when you ask him a question.
Yeah, he doesn't really like answering questions now, does he? Let's say hi to Paul in Philly. Go Phillies, by the way, Paul. Let's go.
Yeah, I learned that Opie is definitely the kiss of death to any team he roots for.
He's really gunning for the Phillies.
Listen, I did pretty well. I went with the Red Sox, they won. Went with the Phillies, they lost. Went with the Cubs, they lost. 1 out of 3 is not bad for me.
There you go. You're batting .666, buddy.
Yeah, but you're...
no, I'm batting .333.
Your heart is really with the Phillies.
I say Phillies all the way.
Yeah.
And then, they're going to win the National League. Red Sox win the American League. Phillies win it all. That's it. And I'm not feeling the Cubs that much. I'm just saying Cubs because we're in Chicago. I'll be honest with that. But I truly believe in the Red Sox and the Phillies this year. All right, thank you, Paul. Let's say hi to Rob from New Jersey. Rob, what's up?
Hey.
Hey.
I learned today that Don King fixes his hair by sticking his head out an airplane window.
Yeah.
That was really funny.
My stupid hair joke that I had to give.
Yeah. Gabe in New York. Gabe, what did you learn?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
I learned that Don King said the words Madison Square Garden more times than the Iron Sheik.
Iron Sheik.
Brendan, Boston, what's up?
Hey, boys. Today I learned about the mystery of time zones.
Yeah.
I guess it's like morning here, but it's afternoon in like Cleveland.
Good afternoon, Cleveland.
Yeah, good afternoon,
Good
Cleveland.
afternoon, guys.
All right, let's go to Sonny Farrelly. Sonny.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I learned today, how you guys doing?
Hi. What?
It's Phone Call Thursday.
Oh, Jesus. What a waste.
Wow.
I came in second. I came in second on Pest Poker on Sunday there, Sonny.
Hey, congratulations.
Where the hell were you?
Well, I'm having some problems on the home front, but, it's, Phone Call Thursday. How are you guys?
Oh, shut up.
All right,
Good luck to you, Sonny.
We got to go.
Good luck, buddy.
So, Otto and George, Caroline's tonight at 10 o'clock. You're going over to the other joint, right?
Yes.
OttoandGeorge.com. Oh, you're doing the walkover now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we go to the other place now.
Okay.
So, we got
Oh, you haven't seen that studio yet?
Well, no. What did they do?
It's amazing.
It's
ridiculous.
Really?
Thank you to Don King. It was just a great guest. It really would be a great interview. The fight, Samuel Peter, Jameel McCline, WBC Championship this Saturday, October 6th at the Garden here in New York. Go to the box office or Ticketmaster and get tickets.
Nice work, Lou.
Thank you. Nice work, Lou.
All right, we'll continue on XM.
Son of a bitch.
You're not joining us over there?
Bitch.
You're not joining us over there?
And punt.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony.
Is that dramatic enough for you?
Wow.
All right, why does it sound different in the headphones?
Does it?
That sounds spacey, right?
Yeah, the first couple days in the new studio, very, very happy with everything, and this is really bassy.
Yeah.
No?
People are going to think it's worse, though, because we say this every day now.
No, we've been...
There's always something with the headphones, I think.
All right, whatever. I don't like this at all. It's Opie and Anthony live at XM Satellite Radio. 3 years ago today, we did our first show for XM.
From right here, huh?
Well, it looked a little different. It was Frank's place back then. We hijacked Frank's place to do our first broadcast for XM.
And that guy, Buddy, is still holding out. He's fucking up in that little teeny studio. He is not leaving. You gotta love that guy. He refuses to go.
He refuses to
He's
go.
like cancer. He's just gonna fucking stay until...
He's one of these guys
What a nudge.
He's one of these guys that can't get the hint. No one wants you here. Go. There's a place for you guys somewhere else in the city. Go. We're like that. We're a tree growing around him. Like Ant was talking about, like when you see signs and the tree is like engulfing the sign.
Yeah, the tree eats a sign.
That's what we're doing in this guy, and he refuses to leave.
Just stays here.
He's got a tiny little area way in the back, no window, nothing at this point. And he won't go. They have a brand new facility for him.
Yep.
Why won't he go?
He's an odd little man. He refuses to leave. Fuck him.
The Oompa Loompa. If we're talking about 3 years on XM.
Oh, wow.
It all
that's
started,
going back.
It all started with him, the Oompa Loompa.
That is really going back.
All right, we got a lot of people in studio. Otto, from Otto and George. Caroline's tonight, 10 o'clock here in New York City. Big show for Otto.
Yep.
Big show. 212-757-4100. And Jimmy brought a friend in, Eric.
My pal Eric McMahon, who I started with. We've been friends for 17 years.
Long time. You've had a friend that long?
It's fucking depressing, isn't it?
It is
We're
depressing.
older gentlemen now. He's got gray hair. It's like I'm fucking 39. It just sucks.
It's hard to avoid that at this point.
Yeah.
Is that bugging you, the 39 thing, Jim?
Yeah.
No, why would it? Just because I say it obsessively?
Because it's the one before,
40.
Yeah. What do I have to look forward to? Big 40, big 4-0 around the corner. I mean, how does it feel?
Well, you find that 39 is a magical year because you find that, wow, I still can't maintain a relationship, and it's still hard to achieve an erection unless I'm paying for it.
Yeah.
So things are really fucking coming along well. Fucking disgusting lack of progress I've made.
No progress?
No, none.
You're doing very well with yourself. You should be very proud and very happy at where you are in your life.
Work is fun.
But Jimmy desires a very healthy relationship.
Yeah.
He really does. Jimmy really wants...
Yeah, well, everyone wants something
very
that
healthy
they don't
relationship.
have at some point in their life.
But that's
I'm
what
just
he's been
thinking
working on.
When you hit 40... See, I know... I thought back when I was like in my teens to what 40 would be like, my impression of 40. And it wasn't this. You thought it was really old. Then you realize to the people that are the age you were when you were thinking it, you are fucking old.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
It's kind of it is definitely it's worse than 30 was as far as crossing the 30 threshold.
40 is like parents' age. Like when you think of your parents.
Yeah. I was really bad. I didn't want to fucking go from 12 to 13. 13 bugged me. I wanted to be 12 because once you're a teen, then you were getting older. I wanted to like Peter Pan. I wanted to be like Peter Pan. Wear tights, suck a dick.
Yeah, why not? Nothing wrong with that. It's not gay if you're wearing green.
That's such a problem.
People have issues with turning older, man. I'm a little weirded out by it. I point it out a lot when I talk. I'm 39. It's like I guess 40 is a little bit fucking. Florentine told me a story that he was hitting on some chick and she was like 24, and she said to Jim, "How old are you?" And he's like, whatever he is, 42. And then she's like, "Well, what interest would you have in me? I'm 24.
Wow. What interest? Wow. There's an easy answer to that one.
Yeah.
I noticed the other day when I was going into a Starbucks, I'm getting coffee for my girlfriend, and I didn't. There was a gaggle of younger girls sitting there, and I didn't give a shit how I walked or what I was wearing or looking at. Like, that used to make me so self-conscious, walking into a place and there were some chicks there, and I'd be like, oh, God, are they going to say something? They talking about me or something? They're making fun of me or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
It was like something. And I realized I don't give a shit what they think. And I think that, and then I wasn't sure if it was age or the fact that I'm famous and have more money. I could get more bitches than I can fucking, juggle. I'm teasing, of course. But it was like that we have contact with so many people. Or if I just don't care anymore.
It's a combination of the things.
Or if I'm in a relationship. I've been in a relationship for years.
You don't care about anything, really. So, I mean...
I really am a careless,
Jesus.
a non-caring
Do you really want us to
ass.
answer this? I don't think you care about anything.
I care about one thing.
Me. We get it.
Me.
No, Anthony is nicer than people think. You see Anthony's little sweet moments come out. It sounds queer, but Anthony's
he doesn't like
nice
showing
dude.
his sweet moments.
I'm
though.
selfish with my time. with me. I'm very generous when it comes to other shit.
Yeah.
I know that. I like having a good time. I like other people having fun, things like that. I love footing the bill for things like that, people having fun. But when it comes to if I just want to do something, I want to fucking do it. I don't care who thinks what. If I just want to sit and fucking fuck around with the computer for 10 hours straight, that's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. I don't want to get something. I don't want to clean something up. I don't want to do. That's why the marriage went to shit.
Yeah.
Wow. That was one of many reasons.
Well, yeah.
To love, honor, and step over when she's loaded.
Don't beat yourself up on that one.
No. Believe me, I'm not.
That's not
Believe
the reason why
me,
my
I'm
marriage
it's
went
like
bye-bye.
chores. You're famous. You don't do chores, right?
Do chores.
Could you have interns in your private life, or is it just for the radio?
I should.
Bring them on.
I do.
I call them
You do?
Mexicans.
Yeah, Club Soda Kenny.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Kenny is definitely...
He's basically licking my stamps at this point.
Kenny's like the Terminator, though. Like, he'll just stand outside your door and kind of, like, stand sleep until you need him. He's just a fucking...
He's on standby, yeah.
Just a lumbering presence.
There are times, I bought a new place, and there's a lot of things that need to be done, so I asked Kenny to, watch the workers, because I need to take a nap. It's lame. So I come home from work, and I need to take my nappy, and Kenny will stand there like a creep for hours. And I'll come out after sleeping for 2 hours. He's still standing in the same place. I'm going off Jim's thought here because it is true.
Wow.
And I go, Kenny, you could sit down. No, that wouldn't be professional. Wow. And he just stands like a ghoul and overlooks what's going on in the apartment for hours on end.
God.
And then I go, can I get you lunch? No, I'll eat after I'm done here, GH.
Wow.
GH.
So
it's creepy.
Hey,
lackey.
Did we get this from Whackbag? I don't want message boards pissed off at us if it's more than one, but it sounds like this is from Whackbag.
Why, are there any others?
Whackbag?
I don't even know.
You don't like him?
There's a few others that are.
Oh, yeah?
that are helping out the show.
Yeah, I don't know. I know.
Full-blown AIDS?
I know of one. Whackbag. That's all I know. Look, I'm putting up my Whackbag. It's my Whackbag signal. That's what they do. It's gang signs for a fucking message board. Shoot me, somebody.
Really?
Yeah.
They actually put up a W? That's what Snoop does.
And that's the bad one.
What about Frunkus.net?
I don't know about that one.
Steve does a good job.
I don't know this website. I don't know what he does.
Isn't that like a Star Trek? Is that almost?
No,
like
that's a Vulcan.
Oh,
live long and prosper.
Live long and die screaming.
Yeah, and this is artificial pussy, but it takes two people to make.
Yeah.
When you put the hands together.
What is the one for live long and then wait 5 minutes to call EMS while she's fucking at the bottom of the pool? Which one is that?
Well, Scotty, he pulled out his old prop communicator to call Bones. Bones, my wife is in the pool. Bones. Doesn't work. She's drowning. Last bubble comes up.
Yeah.
He decides to get the phone.
Well, we got What Did We Learn? The 3-year anniversary from Whackbag.
Oh, wow.
They've been doing this for the last, week or so, and we got some of the better ones. Danny compiled the list here. So if we read yours, pat yourself on the back. You made the list.
This is What Did We Learn since we started?
Back at XM, anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. What did we learn? The 3-year anniversary edition. Jimmy is now a best-selling author.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh. How is Happy Endings doing?
It was good. It was 5 weeks on the list. I mean, I think it's still doing okay.
What happens in that world, though? Then it just goes away, or
yeah? There's only 10. There's like a X amount of spots on the. There's 15 on the printed list.
Away.
But
no, I don't mean the bestseller list. I'm just talking in general with the book. Is it one of? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know either.
Like, does a book sell real well for 3 or 4 weeks, and then it drastically drops off, and then kind of people buy it here and there?
You balance out.
How does that work?
It depends on the support you have. Like, I had the radio station, I had a lot of the stuff that we did, but I'm never going to get the support of like a Reader's Digest or Oprah. There's continual pushes that will happen for a guy like Tony Dungy's book or whatever, first black coach to win a Super Bowl. So there's other things that will push him, but I sold very well, and now we'll just kind of even out.
Where in the bookstore is that found? Under
in some places it was actually in the front when you walk in, and in some places it's always in humor.
It's in the humor section.
Yeah, but it was in the new section too when you first walk in. They give you good placement in Barnes and Noble.
Yeah,
that's cool.
It's in every airport I've been in the past 6 months.
Is it really?
Oh, it's ridiculous. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
know.
know.
It's right there in the middle, and they've got it all. All the others are turned sideways. You can just see the jacket on the side. Yours is right there, laying there. Happy endings.
Disgusting.
And Eric, you've been Jimmy's friend for 17 years. How much does that bother you? Let's be honest.
It was what he said about me in the book, Ope.
I know you're happy for him, but wait, what did you say about him in the book?
I love it. I said something about what did I say about
I have it down. He's a nice man and a good father and a good parent, but he's a cross between John Ashcroft and Robert Mapplethorpe, and I see him digitally raping a hitchhiker at some point.
Yeah, because Eric is Eric's a very responsible, good guy. He's a conservative dude, but he's a sociopath. Wow. Like he's a guy with that. He's like a guy that has that fucking absolute snap temper rage, and you'd never know what to look at him. He looks like such a gentleman, but.
No, he looks like he could star in a Lifetime movie about a guy that meets a woman and everything's fine until he just starts punching her in the eyes, and the girlfriends have to figure out some way to kill him.
That's my initial impression.
Starring Marky Post.
You know what? You know what about that book though? It's like all those little things that he talked about. The boogers and everything, and all the he wipes himself and smells it.
Yeah.
We went together to Voss's when Voss first taped the HBO thing on Def Jam. He was the first white guy to be on.
Oh my God, me and you did go to that.
We were in the balcony together with the only
lets
two
everyone
white
know
people.
that too. I was the first one. Yeah, we know.
Voss is great at getting you in the balcony of things.
He fucking sucks.
It's amazing.
The worst.
Dude, the Donald Trump roast, it's got to be brought up again. And we'll get back to your story. This is what we do on the show. You'll learn.
That's all right. I'm
quickly,
with you.
He invites Ant and I. You were on the dais? No,
I was with you guys.
And you were with us too. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Yeah, Rich Voss is on the dais for the Donald Trump roast, and he's going to do some time, and he wants to invite his friends. And we were quite flattered. He's like, I want you guys there when I roast Donald Trump. So we get there, and we see everybody just, filing into the joint. And
into the huge banquet hall.
This banquet hall could easily fit 1,000 people.
Yeah.
It's key to the story. This place was massive.
Big
Hilton in New York.
tables, and everyone's just going straight
in
to the tables that are on the floor in front of the stage.
We're just following the crowd like this is really cool, We're going to meet a lot of celebrities, and we get to see our pal up close, roasting Donald Trump. Ticket guy goes, you guys are that way. We're like, oh, okay, we're probably on the other side of this massive banquet hall. No, he was pointing to the elevators.
Yeah. Oh, you're up there.
We were up in the balcony. I saw the pictures recently. Donald Trump looked this big. I know I'm making a visual, but you could barely tell it was him.
And not only was it shitty seats in the balcony, but we were behind the big screen TV that they put up. So we had to look over the top of that.
View.
Yeah, completely obstructed view. Voss is just useless.
So getting back to you guys, you're in the balcony.
So I'm in the balcony, and we're waiting for Voss to go on. He was on toward the end of the show, and Norton, of course, is nervously fingering his belly button and smelling it the whole time we're waiting to do it. So he's like, the whole time, want to whiff, and I'm like, no, get that away from me. And then just before Voss is about to go on, he's got his finger, and he goes, come on, you got to take a whiff for good luck for Voss. Do it for Voss. And I go, I almost passed out in this.
I finally got him. I guilted him into doing it so our fucking Jewish friend didn't get murdered by the fucking 2,000 blacks in the crowd, and neither did we. It was all obvious who we were there to see.
Dude, one of my favorite times hanging out with all the comedians was Rich Voss and a bunch of us in a parking lot at a train station because someone was getting back on a train. And we went around the circle smelling Rich Voss's, the shit that's behind his ear.
Right, yeah.
And two guys puked. And it was one after another. We all took a hit, and it was some of the funniest stuff
there's
ever.
Like a salty discharge behind his ear?
Oh, you don't know? He's got a cyst that kind of oozes and leaks.
Get out of here.
He had it taken out, though. He had it taken out recently. Right. But he rubs it. And it really is it's a weird stench that in nature it repels you. It's like you back up instinctively. It's not even your
dying bacteria. It's like it's an infection.
But I've seen people fall to the ground, and then everyone else around you're laughing so hard it hurts.
It is the worst.
And I forgot who puked. I think it might have been Adam Ferrara or somebody, but they were puking and dry heaving over the whole thing.
Remember that day you had a fucking Sirius unit? You were still talking about you going to Sirius XM. It was way back, and it was really depressing times, man. And Voss's ear did not fucking help. No. What a way to end a depressing day.
All right. What did we learn? 3-year anniversary. Opie got engaged along with some other guy from the show.
Oh, right.
Blew up his spot bad that day. Travis is a married woman and has a cat named Jack, whom was given to him by Steve from Bayshore.
People know that? Geez, bunch of busybody, nosy people.
Did they learn anything
Getting into
before
my life.
September?
I know. What is it? This is all new stuff.
Yeah, but this is like our staff when they're picking the line of the day. They just go
They
through
pick
the
last half hour.
last 15 minutes of the radio show. It's easier that way. The Than and Sam show is successful-ish. What did we learn? 3-year anniversary edition. Danny discovered chocolate rain, but the world will never know.
Really?
I think so. Danny brought chocolate rain to our show. And then it became.
Yeah, then it kind of took off.
It kind of took off from there, but I think we were the first media outlet that started playing Chocolate Rain. Rich Voss is a father again. What do you think about that, Eric? You've known Rich for a while.
That's ridiculous. I think Bonnie just totally whipped him into doing that. I couldn't imagine having 2 kids that were all grown up out of diapers and all that, and just going back to that. And what is he? He's almost 50.
He's over 50.
He's over 50.
We celebrated his 50th this summer in Connecticut, Mohegan Sun.
No, he's in love.
Graduation for the kid, and if he's alive, he'll be 70. You know, just sitting there going, "It's my baby."
He'll be the same age as everybody else's grandparents.
Yeah, the grandparents will be there. It's like, oh, so are you very happy about your grands? Oh, yeah, real happy. As his teeth fall out.
But 70 is not that old. Do you hang out with any 70-year-olds? They're not. 70 is not that old anymore.
All right, look, I understand the 40 thing was the earlier.
I'm serious,
saying
though.
40,
Dude,
it's one thing, but 70.
We could take a million phone calls. 70 is not that. My dad had awful health problems, and even at 74, he didn't. He didn't
Put
seem
it this
like
way:
74 years
in your
old.
70s, you ain't a spry guy jumping around and running.
What about your mom?
My mom's
she's not 70, but she
should be 70 like in 2009. So she's a
getting
gym
there.
rat.
Dude,
she's the exception to the rule.
I saw her doing
she goes
karaoke
to the gym.
and dancing for 4 straight hours. She's
a lunatic.
Well,
and I think she does coke.
It's still too late. It's too late to be picking your kids up at high school parties. For that age.
Yeah. Oh God! You just and he'll just be like an old Jew. Hey, where's my? Let me see your report card. Did you get promoted? Like using all old school language. Did you get A's? No, it's graded on a numeric system that we don't really A's. What did you pass?
How was your decorum?
Yeah, what did you get notes?
There's no parking. There's no park.
Would you prefer him to be an old Scandinavian at 70?
Yeah, old Scandinavian.
Max von Sydow all of a sudden?
I'd prefer him to not make it that far.
Good food, plenty of it.
Yeah.
Moving on with the list here. Patrice goes to bat for the boys on Fox. Yeah, all these are like only a couple months old. And makes an angry pirate joke. Mm-hmm. One of the greatest clips. One of the greatest Opie and Anthony clips. Check it out on YouTube. The PAC was formed and fans will band together to help the show. Derek only spoke on air once this year. How do they know that?
Wow.
The traveling virus was a success. This is what do we learn from the last 3 years?
Jeez, from the last 3 friggin' months.
Officially, the O&A show won Duty Wars. Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
Oh, how about bringing up, like, interoculars?
Wow.
And
Interlocutor, right?
And the, I'm absolutely crying over here. What was his name?
Can we play some of that shit today?
Bruce.
Can you
Bruce
find one?
Kelly. Bring up a Bruce. Bruce Kelly's a crybaby. That's my what did we learn for 3 years.
Yeah, we got to play some of that. Get an interlocular.
Okay.
Get an example of an interlocular.
I want to get his Who stuff where he starts crying because he saw the Who live.
Yeah.
What a douche.
Just a blithering idiot making everybody uncomfortable.
They ask him. He's one of the jocks who used to work at XM.
I like the guy. Why
He
was great.
He was. I like him too, but he's a douche. if you go and see the Who, he's worked at XM. He's a jock, and they send him off to see the Who. And he comes back to the other jocks that are sitting there, and they ask him, "Hey, how was it?" And he goes, "Well, I saw the Who. It's absolutely amazing." And he's crying.
Oh my!
I'm getting emotional here. It's the Who. Shut up.
Well, do we have that? We might as well play it as we're referencing it. All right, E-Rock's finding it. Opie and E-Rock learned nothing from Anthony's divorce stories.
Well, apparently not. Well, hopefully you do.
What did we learn? 3-year anniversary.
Thank you, Kenny. Brought me a smoothie.
Kenny, I forgot they were bringing us food today.
Oh, yeah, but I got you a little snack.
No, but look at the big buffet that Don Wickling got us today.
Man.
Hard Rock.
XM and Hard Rock. Don't give Don Wicklund credit where it's not deserved.
XM and Hard Rock.
I think Don hates me at this point.
Why?
Because I goof on him a lot, and it's really harsh. He doesn't smile at me much anymore. I said that for XM, I think he just walks around with a stick with a point on it, picking up paper around the parking lot. I don't think he'd like that.
All right, here's Bruce Kelly crying after seeing The Who. This is amazing. Go ahead, E-Rock.
I'm sorry. I'm absolutely crying. I can't help it. I really can't. This is no fake. The whole moment just kind of got to me with that video.
What does he have, a vagina?
Douche. This is no fake. He even uses a little boy's terminology.
No fake. No fake.
I'm absolutely crying over here.
Yeah.
Why would you fake that you're crying at The Who? And they go, I fooled you.
Yeah, I got to hear that again. Is there another clip too, or is that the only one?
Yeah, crying over here.
Yeah, play the longer version. Because then he tries to explain why he's crying, and he just buries himself.
Fucking Bob O'Reilly playing.
Yeah. Here we go.
Please.
Please. The sound of me drinking a smoothie makes for great radio. What'd you get? Egg whites?
Egg whites, yeah.
Ugh. All right. Egg whites smell like fucking farts.
I honest to God, cut 1,000 farts yesterday. My girlfriend was fucking disgusted.
As well she
no
should
fake.
Be. Oh, no fake?
Oh, putrid.
All right, listen. We got the short clip. That's all we got today. Let's play that again.
Let me hear him.
We're gonna get into that live.
Or not.
What happened?
Clusterfuck.
Eric, what are you doing?
Clusterfuck. E-Rock.
Are you eating potato salad off of the disc?
Well, thanks. It's all set. All right, let's play it.
I'm sorry. I'm absolutely crying. I can't help it. I really can't. This is no fake. The whole moment just kind of got to me with that video.
That video.
That video.
Oh.
Tub girl.
I think it was a montage.
Tub girl.
Right. Jimmy. Well, I'm not going to beat that, so I didn't enjoy that. Let's see. What else? Never. Oh, okay. What did we learn? The 3-year edition here. Never to let a creepy cold guy in your car at a rest stop. There you go. One of the great Patrice O'Neill stories. Jimmy's girlfriend makes him smell her cum breath.
Yes.
Kenny and Roland are singing sensations.
Funny you should mention that, because last night the lovely dear got a batch and brushed her teeth immediately before our kisses goodnight.
Oh.
You've taken
Very
a
nice
stand?
of her.
I have taken a stand.
Oh, wow.
I said, please don't make me kiss you like that again. I will, but please don't make me. It's violating.
Yeah, you don't need that.
It leaves a numb taste in your mouth. It's fucking awful. It's awful. Just pecking. Even her lips had a weird. When you come to a girl's mouth, they have a weird quality to their lips when you kiss them. Even if they brush their teeth, it's like ugh.
Secondhand jizz.
Mine though.
Yeah, even though it's yours, but it's secondhand.
If I wanted, I would fucking just kind of do a headstand and go, oh,
arc it right into your mouth.
Or not. Some guys want a girl to fucking take the load and then they kiss.
Yeah,
it's called snowballing.
Yeah, I watched Clerks.
What do you think that's like the first time? If you're getting secondhand and it's that repulsive.
I'm sure it's awful. That's really just passive aggressive on women's part. Here you go.
Here, take this back. Mixed with my spit.
I don't mind the spit, but my own load, fucking.
All right.
I'm sorry. I don't.
You're eating it there.
Hey, we got the
egg whites.
We got the
eggs.
We got the longer Who clip.
No fake.
Let's go to the longer Who clip here.
Is this live?
Yes, we're live. Bruce, where were you, buddy?
I was right up under these photogs.
It's amazing watching Pete Townsend and Roger Daltrey perform these songs after all these years and still have the full spirit of what they do under control. I mean, Townsend just continues to be an amazing guitar player.
I'm sorry. I'm absolutely crying. I can't help it. I really can't. This is no fake. The whole moment just kind of got to me with that video.
Yeah, the video was very powerful.
Yeah, that was. This is very awkward. I'm sorry, but it was just very. I mean, it's just the Who. I can't help but be a 14-year-old kid out there with the Who. And that's it. I'm sorry.
You were seeing them live. I guess that was in color.
Yeah, they were live on stage, but the black and white was happening on the big screens too. So.
Through Your Tears.
Wow.
So there's two more to go here at Hyde Park, and the crowd.
Like an idiot. I'm sorry, really.
Okay.
No. It's just,
hey, look,
just
that's
overwhelming.
That's what this. That really is what this is all about. There are certain moments that touch everybody.
Yeah.
And then they're bringing on Strawberry Alarm Clock. I can't take this.
Right.
John Cougar's coming out.
How about the announcer? It's amazing they can have their full spirit after all these.
He's just trying to cover for this blubbering other adult.
Yeah, that's the great George Taylor Morris, and he basically wants to say, get a hold of yourself.
Get a hold of yourself. You
know what I've seen in my broadcast career? Get a hold of yourself.
And the English girl who went through your tears.
She used to work here.
Her mother is the weakest link lady.
Yeah.
That's her mother.
Yeah. Through your tears. Does she still work for the company? I don't even know.
She's sexy. That redhead. I saw her walking.
She left the company?
She should have looked at him and said, "You are the weakest man."
All right, there you go. Also, Matt from New York City. Instant feedback. Fucking Pat Battle better be on the list. The Pulp Fiction Pat Battle audio was hilarious. Pat Battle. Can you find that, E-Rock?
I forgot about her.
All right, what did we learn?
Newscaster.
The 3-year anniversary edition. Where are we at? Okay, Jimmy's girlfriend makes him smell her cum breath.
Yeah, we know that.
Jimmy effed an N.
Yes.
These are all from only a couple months ago. These guys have problems with their memories here.
Yeah.
Cat shovel baseball can be fun. Opie hates cake so much that he needs to stomp it into the ground.
Like, that's at least going back a little bit.
William loves to wear dresses and fingernail polish. Steve from Bayshore is the king of instant feedback and can talk over the beep. Opie is a nude model for Lindsay's art homework. That happened. Frunk is Latin, meaning to frunk. And hates phone call Thursday. This bit's a month old. Come on, help.
I know.
Let's go a little older here. When Jimmy was a boy, he told someone in the hallway at school to shut up. Eric Logan is an alcoholic who thought Wiki was gay. Speaking of which, we do have the alcoholic finally checking in with the show. Eric Logan, everyone.
Hi, Eric.
Happy anniversary, boys.
Thank you, Elo.
Thank you.
Elo?
Yes.
It has been a pleasure these 3 years working at XM Satellite Radio with you at the helm of us, and I just want to thank you for the 3 years that we've had here.
No, you're welcome. I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad you're in your new studio.
One more thing. Could I have Yankee playoff tickets?
Of course you can, Jimmy.
No, that was Anthony, you alcoholic.
Oh, that was Anthony?
Anthony.
Oh, Anthony? Of course you can, Anthony.
Well,
thank you.
Eric, it's like you say. I mean, I didn't believe you when you said that you're really running things and Nate comes to you for counsel. But you really are running things, and I'm glad that we finally established that.
Want to go to the game, too?
Yes.
All right. Need some for Jimmy, too.
And I need
so that's a total of 4. I've got some Mets playoff tickets, but I don't know who they're playing. So.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I need tickets for my new favorite team, the Phillies. So.
Oh, the Phillies! Yeah, they look hot last night.
I love the Phillies.
Opie's sports curse in full effect, man. They just
the curse is on.
And I know Opie's serious because Opie can't just pick a team because he wants them to lose and root for them. He sincerely has to want them to win, and he's kind of a two-city guy now. With his girlfriend coming from Philly. So he really wants Philly to win, and they're just going to lose now.
Anthony saw it when we were getting a tour of the facility down there.
It's amazing.
And I started looking around and I started even looking at buying a Phillies cap and everything.
We were in the park just going, wow, this is a beautiful ballpark. What a great day we were having there watching the game. And Ope then called it, said Phillies all the way. And it only means they will completely self-destruct and lose because you are the sports curse incarnate.
Yeah, no, they're done. They're done. And once the word of the curse gets out, somebody's going to post your photo everywhere open. They're going to run you out of town.
Yeah, they will not like you.
No, they won't like you. So I was put on hold and I was listening to everybody yelling at me, trying to find bits. And it's like, well, I've lost all my luggage on my trip and I don't have a charger. And seems like the show's off to a roaring start. Seems like things are usual after 3 years.
Wait, you lost your luggage?
I lost a bag. I had all my chargers in it, so I had to go buy new chargers.
Where were you going? From where to where?
I'm in...
Oh,
I actually did not see that one coming.
I didn't either. I was going to ask him about his luggage and losing it, and is the FBI going to be interested on what's on his laptop?
Exactly.
I knew when you asked that question, you didn't care about the answer.
How could you?
You helped a bit there.
How could you? Where's your chargers? Where could that possibly go that has comedic value?
Right.
Unless you lost them in someone's cunt. It's funny you should ask. I was mouth-fucking an invalid, and I dropped my luggage.
Hey, the Pat Battle bit is 5 minutes long?
Yeah.
What? I don't remember it being 5 minutes long.
Yeah, we did it with a whole bunch of clips.
No, I know that. But the Pulp Fiction one is 5 minutes long?
Well, we could throw together a compilation. Talk.
Yeah, give it a try, E-Rock. Grab
There
that
we go.
mic.
Okay.
It's also E-Rocktober.
Right. Well, we'll focus on that tomorrow. We're gonna focus
yeah.
on the anniversary today.
Believe me.
Yeah,
E-Rock, it's 5 minutes long?
It's a short Worsto segment, yeah.
What is it? A whole, it's the compilation of all the Pat Battles. All right, now I got it, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, I just want to hear the Pulp Fiction one that they're referencing, if we could find that.
All right.
All right, thanks. What did we learn? The 3-year anniversary edition. Bullhorn should never be used next to a news reporter. There you go. There's something that's a little older.
Blows their ears out, and they'll threaten to sue you.
Arthur Chien should have kept his cool at least until the camera went off.
Mm-hmm.
Julie Kant. Actually, it's Khan. Cock blocked the boys from getting Godsmack. Tom C has gay taste in neckties. Imus has a soundproof room just so he could say the N-word over and over. And great minds think a lot. That's all we got from the message board?
Yeah. A lot more coming in.
All right, a lot more coming in, though?
They sucked.
Yeah, they're not too good, right?
Just all new ones.
How about some older ones?
Let's say hi.
I got some old school.
Yeah, let's go to Dom on Long Island. Dom, what's up?
Hey, Dom.
Hey, guys, how are you?
Good.
I know that Opie's a lot braver than 3 black men going up against Bernie Getz, and that was the only time it got hot in there.
Wow.
And you had to call in.
Yeah, that Bernie Getz stuff was kind of scary. I remember he ran out of the studio and he went for something in his bag and probably realized that he wasn't carrying that day.
That was very frightening.
We ought to try to get him back. Maybe he forgot who we are.
I'm hoping.
He was in a weird vibe, man. He wouldn't come back. We wanted him back.
Weirdo.
He's truly
that was
nuts.
good radio then.
Yeah, he's completely nuts. Know what's great about that bit is the old security footage we had of him running out of the studio and running back in. And I was definitely really scared. I had no idea why he ran out of the studio.
He went to his bag.
And then he came back in empty-handed like, fuck, I don't have it on me.
Thought he was going to give Opie the old, you look okay,
Yeah.
and put 2 more in him.
Yeah, Bernie Getz on this show, though.
We had him
All
on a
right,
couple
guys,
times.
congratulations.
All right, thank you, sir.
We had him on like twice. That was his second appearance or third appearance.
Yeah, I think he wanted to do a music show and stuff. And brought his CDs in. And
He was running for mayor.
Started smashing his CDs in front of him, but I didn't really smash them because I didn't have the balls to do it, actually. So I was smashing another CD, and he thought I was smashing his CD, and he ran out of the studio to
he
find something.
You motherfucker!
Oh, yeah.
Do we have the you motherfucker part?
He just wanted to organize his papers with total obsessive-compulsive disorder and talk about swirls.
Vegetarianism.
What a wacko.
And his papers had to be all in order. Anything out of order, and he freaked out. So Opie grabbed one of his CDs and switched it with another one and broke it. So he thought Opie had broken one of his CDs that were part of his orderly world. And he lost his mind, called him a motherfucker, stormed out, and we thought he was going to come back in with a gun and shoot Opie. Like he did those young gentlemen that wanted to borrow $5 from him on the subway.
Well, he took us through the shootings one by one. It was chilling. He took us through all 4 with complete honesty, and he said how it felt to pull the trigger. I mean, he didn't fuck around, man.
Really painted a picture.
I love him.
Yeah.
You're not trying to hold him.
But do me a fucking favor.
Ow.
Because you're driving me crazy. You're a killer. You're a big shot. Just kill. You're a killer.
You fuck Pat Battle?
What?
You fuck Pat Battle.
How could you ask me a question like that?
By the way, who thought that was Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, who thought?
Yeah,
Come on, raise a hand.
Right there, it says Pulp Fiction.
Who labeled that?
Who
right
thought?
there. Right there, it says it right there.
What fucking
E-Rock?
non-movie knowing fucker.
E-Rock thought that was Pulp Fiction.
What a dope.
I hope this is better.
Do you know who I am? I'm Pat Battle. I made my bones when you were going out with cheerleaders.
The Godfather.
Close to Pulp Fiction.
You know, maybe if your wish list on Amazon didn't have little kitty baby fucking cartoons on it and had movies that adults watch instead of SpongeBob SquarePants on your wish list on Amazon.
No.
They've had Goodfellas.
We're getting there.
Pulp Fiction.
We'll get some.
He doesn't know any man's movies.
I was reading Peter Falk's autobiography. He was offered the role of Mo Green in Godfather 1, but he turned it down. It wasn't big enough part.
Really? Idiot.
Yeah. Did you see him in
Christ.
that?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
You don't buy me out, I buy you out.
He already had the glass eye. You could have shot it right there with a BB gun.
It's true with the glass eye.
What the hell is this? It's a Sicilian message. It means Pat Battle. He sleeps with the fishes.
Who's Pat Battle?
Wow.
Pat Battle, a pretty husky African-American reporter here in New York who we just loved her name.
We were obsessed with it.
Because she looked like a Pat Battle. You know, going into battle.
It was just the worst name a woman could have. Pat Battle. There was not an ounce of sexuality
in her or the name.
Oh, she was awful.
May I help you? Yes, Pat Battle. Who? Pat Battle.
Oh my God, this whole thing is wrong.
Yeah.
All right, well.
Hardware.
Wow. Enough about Pat Battle.
All right, whatever. Sorry, someone wanted
Must
that.
have hated that Pat Battle.
Someone wanted that request, and we don't have it right now. Okay, Tom B. from Maryland. I learned Nazis get rides before.
All right. We did that bit.
Bill K. from Philly. Hey, Hope. I learned Ralphie May saved the show.
Yep, back in the old days.
That was in around Thanksgiving of 04.
We were back on radio a month. Yeah. And we almost got kicked off.
We almost blew it.
I fucked that chick in that
I know you
in what now is Ron and Fez's office with no condom. She was so drunk, she was ready to pass out, and I gave her a good deep dicking. No, not the one who got fucked up. The other
was she all dry?
No, she had a nice fat puss too.
Yeah,
a good deep dicking she got, and I think I came on the floor.
Deep dicking. Oh God damn! You fucking.
That was wonderful. No fucking bag, no nothing on the table.
One of those girls was so wasted that she did try to leave the studio by walking out that window. So
yeah, that was a good one.
Wow.
And we had to retire the Jägermeister.
Yeah, that was the day the Jägermeister machine.
But they did come in here drunk.
We lost it,
and the wiffle ball bat became obsolete.
Yeah,
weren't allowed to use that either.
Uncle Sully, Bob Kelly is still riding Dane's coattails. All right, Thomas Overbeck from Dallas. I learned that you could do something gay but remain 100% straight by saying no homo.
No homo.
I learned Jimmy makes the most annoying sounds. Someone from their cell phone. I learned the art of the topless. Justin from Hoboken. I learned that it only takes XM 3 years to build a studio for its biggest show. Fast Freddy. We learned that Opie enjoys the scent of coffee when firemen visit. Fucking dick. Lindsay from Portland. She learned right about now I'm Paul R. Nelson.
Paul R. Nelson.
Danny, I learned that Hornet stings to the ball bag.
Equals radio gold.
Equals radio gold, yeah. Some of these are poorly written. George in Philly. Here's something I learned 3 years ago from O&A. If I hear another damn George Carlin bit, I will stab someone in the neck. That's going back.
See, that's old.
Reverend Dave, I learned that faggoty West Coast callers like to hear sketches on the air. Oh, wow. That's going back.
Yes.
Baron from Louisiana, I learned no matter how cute your voice may appear and how kinky you are, fat and annoying is fat and annoying. They're making fun of DD. We love DD.
Oh.
Bill K. again. I learned Opie's great aunt likes a good deep dickin'. Tony from Tampa learned that Bubba is a cunt, and if we don't like the show, we can wake up with whoopee. Someone from their cell phone. I learned the correct way to install Vista from Ant.
Yes. Almost 2 million hits on YouTube.
Now they're coming in like crazy. All right, we're going to take a quick break.
Star.
We got Otto and George. Otto, George is at home. He's feeling under the weather or something, right?
In the box.
I just didn't want to schlep the valise today. I got to come back into the city later to do this fucking Caroline, so...
Why, he's just asking about George. Right away, you're getting fucking fresh. Fucking fresh. He's doing Caroline's tonight.
Yeah.
212-757-4100. And Eric is doing a gig. We were talking about being 40. It's called The Four Sides of 40, which is 4 comedians who are 40, I think, right?
Yeah, we got a single, married, newlywed, and a divorcee.
Hey, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, Tarrytown Music Hall on Saturday night up in by the Tappan Zee Bridge.
Ticketmaster?
TarrytownMusicHall.org has everything, but yeah, it's Patty Rossborough is like the funniest female around.
She is really a fucking funny comic.
And Lenny Marcus and Al Deschamps, foolishly got married at 40 years old.
Dope. So yeah, it's actually a good show, and Eric is a really good comic, and so he's there Saturday. Watto is at Caroline's tonight. We're going to come back.
And we're going to continue celebrating 3 years at XM. We got to go hit the buffet now. Look at that buffet. It's just there.
I mean, from here it would look like two shitty tables with not much food on it, but I'm sure it's a lot more once we get out there.
I want to see how the Hard Rock Cafe fucked up healthy food this time around. Unfucking believable. There's going to be Captain Crunch grilled chicken, fucking...
Yeah, it's like, great, it's grilled chicken. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we put some Captain Crunch on it, and then it's like, can I just have grilled chicken?
Right.
What did they throw on the chicken that time? It wasn't Captain Crunch. It was something else that was potato chips or something.
Well, in Philly, when we asked them to find us some healthy food when we were kind of promoting XM before we went back on the radio, they took us to, I forgot the name of the joint, but we got chicken salads. And they threw, like, crab fries on them.
Yeah.
You couldn't even get to, like, the healthy stuff. There were so many fucking fries in this healthy salad.
Yeah.
Well, they're not really known for eating healthy with those cheese steaks.
We doing drill dough into break?
Yeah.
Drill dough was, and still is, a classic bit from this program.
Still one of the top 5 bits we've done since coming to XM 3 years ago.
It's genius.
Yeah. We love this bit. Guys, whip out your dicks. You're going to enjoy this one.
Guy has a reciprocating saw, I think it was, or drill. No, it was the drill. Obviously, drill dough. Drill with a dildo on it. And he starts working on this girl with this thing, and she loves it. And the sexiest thing is that pseudo Long Island Jersey accent that the girl has when she wants more. I want more. Treat me like a whore. Treat me like a whore.
We eventually saw a picture of her, too, and we're not disappointed. Because we like fat pigs.
I wonder what the hell you were thinking.
And that was going to start something, but remember the guy that came in with his own drill dough contraption? And thank God we tried it out before we were going to try it on a girl.
Oh, yeah, it was a reciprocating saw, Sawzall. And he had taken a blade and stuck it in the dildo and, like, epoxied it in there.
And he shows up, we're like, all right. And we were this close to trying it out on someone. Like, maybe we should see if this works.
Like, give it a test run. And we went, brrr, and got it moving. And before we knew it, the blade just popped through the side of the dildo. Man. We'd have just cut her womb out.
Wow. Yeah. All right, so
here's a scene.
Here's the famous, the infamous drill dough bit on, as Don King would say, the Opie and Anthony rodeo show.
Yeah, I want the drill. Oh, please.
Turn it on?
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God, I want the whole thing. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I'm going to kill me with me. Oh, my God, I'm going to kill me with me. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm a filthy hypocrite. Oh, God, don't stop.
What's the matter?
Oh, my God.
What did I just do to you?
Treating me like a whore.
How'd I do that?
By using the drill on me.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck me with it. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck me. Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. like a whore. Please.
You know how wet you are?
Oh my God, yes. Oh God. Oh yeah. Fuck.
No.
Oh please.
Please what?
Please fuck me.
No.
Please fuck me. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think you're done for today.
No, please.
No.
Please, just a little more. Just a drill on me a little more.
The drill?
Yeah, just a little more.
I thought you don't like the drill.
No, want the drill. Please. Yeah.
Only one orgasm?
Oh, yeah.
You promise?
I promise. Oh, God.
Tell me when to turn it on.
Oh, God, turn it on, please.
How fast?
Full. Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Yes! Oh, that's not please, stop! Oh, my God! Fuck you! Oh, my God! Filthy lip. Oh, my God! Oh, my gosh, yeah! Oh, God, don't stop! Don't stop! Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
Fixed it up.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I think your windows are open.
Are they? Oh, God.
You're kind of loud.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Suck on my cock.
Yeah. Oh, God. Come on my face. Oh. No, please. I want you to come on my face.
No.
Fine.
Hey, this is Dan Cook. Happy anniversary to O&A. What is it, 3 weeks? Happy 3-week anniversary.
Presenting the wit and the wisdom of New York City subway vigilante, Bernard Getz.
Bernard Getz. How you been?
Pretty good, pretty good. Okay. I was rather confused.
Do you consider yourself more a Democrat or Republican?
Neither. Let me. What I'm going to say now. This is.
Just get a hold of yourself.
I'm a little embarrassed. Well, I think.
Hello.
And they're dangerous too. But anyway.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
And I.
Have you ever asked somebody on the subway for $5?
Okay, no.
5 shots and they're still alive.
Just because let me what I'm going to say now. This is
what the fuck is wrong with you?
Poker chip this motherfucker.
All right, Bernie. Bernie, let's say a lovable character like Fat Albert asks you for $5. Would you shoot him in the chest? And you'd say, hey, you don't look so bad.
I could have said, I don't recall, but there could have been things like that. If you're hits you on the head with a pipe. No,
focus, Bernie.
I mean, boy, talk about we
wanted to conduct some type of interview.
I'm not.
Son of a bitch! Shut up!
Okay, well, we can do funny. No, but I don't really. Anyway, there's things that I think that are.
You sure like to talk, Bernie. I gotta tell you.
I'll talk about 2 separate things.
At the same time?
Okay. Well,
I gotta thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Stay tuned for more Bernard Getz on the Opie and Anthony Show.
What a bunch of jerks.
Hey, this is Chuck Liddell from the UFC. Happy anniversary to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Thank you, Chuck. Thank you. Chuck Liddell, yeah. Talking through a broken nose or something.
Did he lose again? Somebody said he lost recently. I can't believe he did lose.
Yeah, he did lose again.
Oh, man. He's an older guy. It's tough when you're 37, man. You're fucking fighting younger guys.
Yeah.
He's not old, but I mean, to be in that game, that's a fucking long time.
He's an animal. It's Opie and Anthony celebrating 3 years at XM Satellite Radio. These anniversary shows suck, to be honest with you. It's just a weird thing.
Yeah, because we got old references.
High expectations, and then you realize, But the food was really good. I want to thank the Hard Rock Cafe for supplying some fine food today.
I'm going to be there Halloween night.
Yeah, why?
Ace Frehley is playing.
Who gives a shit?
Oh, I am big. I'm obsessed with Ace.
Ace?
I'm obsessed.
I know you are.
Is it just Ace playing there?
Yeah.
You're obsessed because you don't have a picture with him. That's
Exactly.
it.
I've never met him. I want to meet him once because he's fucking,
So you're going to sit through that awful freaking show of his?
Oh, he'll be great. You kidding me? He's got a wonderful voice. I love Ace.
There's just certain people I wouldn't go see. Like Kiss, I would see. Ace Frehley, not so much.
That's the beauty of Ace, man. He's fucking back in the New York groove. How do you not fucking love him?
And he just sings it like that?
Of course he does.
No, puts nothing into
Why
it?
would he? Fucking Ace Frehley.
It'll be like you're 14 again. It'll bring you to tears.
Yeah, exactly. I'll stand there and just blubber.
I would sit there for an hour and a half waiting for him to get back in the New York groove. What else is there to listen to?
Rocket Ride.
Don't
Shock Me. I love a lot of his stuff.
Nope.
What is that?
Nope. The Kiss songs.
No.
Shock Me.
Never heard of him, sir.
Oh, please, you have.
All right, let's go to the phones here and say hi to Stryker. Stryker, what's up, buddy?
Hey, morning, boys.
Good morning.
Riker.
I learned that when in Washington, D.C., fancy men visit fancy soap stores.
Yes, when Open Eye went shopping at...
It wasn't just you and I. It was just a bunch of guys in the Lush store in Washington, D.C. in Georgetown picking out... I actually got a couple recently when we were in Philly. Those stupid bath balls.
I don't like the bath balls. They fizz up when you bath.
Where do they go? In your mouth?
Another gay joke for our show.
You know which ones I like? I like the Sandstone soap, where it's like a really good lye soap or whatever with the fucking exfoliating thing on top. I do use it. It's good for your skin.
The Lush soaps, good presentation, but they suck. They
I love them.
No, the bath ball is like a big Alka-Seltzer for your bathtub. If you're one of these guys that is willing to admit that you take baths.
So it's not a physical soap, but like it bubbles up for you.
It's an actual ball you drop in the whole bathtub.
It fizzes.
It fizzes around your ball bag.
There's only one reason for a man to take a bath, and that is if you have a good-sized tub and a girl's going to be joining you and you're going to be doing something in there.
You don't like a good bath? I like to watch my cock just kind of float to the top.
No.
And then I flick it.
It goes
As a kid, baths were great, but now it's like, why the fuck do I want to sit in my fucking dirty water?
Yeah. It's one thing at your own house, though, not go to a hotel. They get these places in Vegas or whatever, and it's like a nice bubbly thing where everybody else is jizz in it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we went to, oh, God, what the fuck was that? Oh, the Tropicana over in Atlantic City, which hasn't been upgraded since like 1973. And they had a hot tub in there. And we get to the room, and I look in, and it's got like this digital push-button thing from the 70s. Looked like something from the lunar module. And it was just filthy. And I said, how many gallons... Hundreds of gallons of cum has pumped through those jets. Yeah, over the years.
Yeah, the bleach isn't from the smell of bleach isn't from cleaning supplies.
Load after load.
Oh, you know it.
Our village after village.
All right, let's.
Did you get in it?
No.
Did you have to ask? I don't know. Me and my girlfriend did it in Vegas at Caesars. We actually fucking
put my mouth over the jet and hit on. It was great.
Just to wash out your mouth. John from Hoboken. Hoboken. What's up, John?
Happy anniversary, boys. I wanted to remind you of my fondest memory as Howard's daughter screaming, "My vagina," in an attempt to get Daddy's attention.
My vagina.
Do we have some of these clips? If we reference these clips, we should play these clips. What do you say, E-Rock?
Yeah, please, before you're fired.
Oh, Anthony's actually got it? All right,
I think
John.
I got it somewhere.
Thanks for listening.
I'll have to look. There it is. Yes, here she is. In some kind of play she was doing. She's doing some kind of free-form jazz odyssey. Some play. And this is Stern's daughter in the play.
My vagina. My vagina.
Saying my vagina. She went off on a whole thing. My tits, my ass,
My vagina.
my vagina.
I've got Allison.
Alice.
Yeah.
She's the best friend I could ever have.
Is she?
Yeah.
How much did she cost you?
Let's go to Pete in Staten Island. Pete, what's up?
Good morning, boys. Happy anniversary.
Thank you, sir.
I learned that 3 years ago, if you flubbed up a line, you had to read a verse out of Jimmy's copy of Rent Boys.
That's right.
Do we still have Rent Boys?
Can we get the phones fixed, please? Yeah, Rent Boys. There's a magazine with some gentlemen on gentlemen sex, and if you did something wrong, you were forced to read from it. We had some good audio out of that.
We got some great clips of taken out of context. That sounded really funny.
Yeah, fuzzy. What was it? Fuzzy Treasure.
I knew that. I knew that E-Rock was going to be good for the show when he read from Rent Boys.
Absolutely.
When he gave us a great reading.
Then what happened? Then when did you realize that wasn't true?
Exactly.
Oh, poor E-Rock.
Yes, poor E-Rock.
Eric, don't look like you couldn't hear Anthony insulting you. You have headphones on.
Just give me a thumbs up. Thumbs up there.
October.
We should do a little Rent Boys reading today. Yes.
I couldn't agree more.
Let's go to Doug in Boston. Doug, what's up?
What's up, guys? I got a few. Let's see. I learned that Harlem is full of golfers.
Yes.
Oh, the golfer thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That was the first day back, I think. Tugger Woods.
I learned that cakes are for stopping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anything else?
Let's see. A studio
Are you waiting for applause break?
Yeah, no. What are you waiting for?
Cakes are for stopping, air is for deadening.
Hey, you know. Maybe just a reaction. Steve has flame boots.
Yeah.
E-Rock loves mayo.
Yeah.
Cricket loves it when it stings.
Yes. Very good.
And Dragon Wagon is an over the grass and through the pool truck driver.
Wow. Yeah. That's a good one.
There he goes. He's going back.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Norm S. From Ohio. I learned that learning is for queers.
Yep.
We did learn that this year. Let's say hi to James in New Jersey. James, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Hey.
Happy anniversary.
Enough.
Thank you.
All right. I have learned that Monster Rain is a very fun game to play when you're a young, strapping boy. And that it's not nice to bring shitty poker chips to your friends Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, we need some updates on these people.
That was probably the first. I've had many giant laughs on this show, but I think the first. I mean, like.
Hold on, Anthony's getting a call from a UFO.
Who is it?
It's the Nostromo. Hello? Hello? She inadvertently dial me. It's odd. All right, no big. You like that, though? It's that spacey...
Nah, I hate it. I hate it.
Thank you, Jimmy.
What were we talking
about? Poker chips.
First massive laugh I had on the show was that fucking day. That fat girl handed you poker chips and you threw the whole thing onto the table and it hit the floor. Who is that?
Oh, because it rang and it was your phone. I think you inadvertently called me on your phone. Just now, and I'm on the air. Yeah. Oh, it inadvertently called. I hate that. You know who does that to me all the time? Super Agent Bob Eatman. All right. I love you, sweetie pie. I'll see you later. That was the plumber. I would have fixed the house.
No, with the poker chip lady...
She was bringing furniture in. She was going to bring us the sofa. We needed a couch.
Well, because we had a brand new studio and it didn't feel like ours, so we needed a lesbian couch. We wanted to bring back the lesbian couch, so she thought she had the perfect lesbian couch. And she was kind of right in the end because we had a lot of nice things happen on that couch.
She brought trinket-like gifts, though. Her gifts were fucking like garage sale gifts.
They were awful.
And she brought the one, what's it called? The thing that they poker
it's
chips
like
in?
the little carousel, the rotisserie, the Lazy Susan of poker chips. And they were those, especially in this day and age, that would have been good in like the 70s or whatever. The red, white, and blue thin plastic poker chips. These days, if you're playing poker, you better have real poker chips that people with some weight to them. You could do some chip tricks with it. They're cheap enough now and available where you can get them for your home games. So she brings this crappy poker chip set and then starts getting up there and pontificating and professing her love for the program and everything. And Opie just picked up the entire thing of poker chips. There it is. and threw them at her. All you heard was a smash of poker chips and hysterical laughter and cringing.
I was so uncomfortable, but it was just so brutal.
It was brutal.
And just a clumsy, angry throw. It was
She started
so good.
crying.
Yeah, she did cry. We had to talk her down afterwards.
Really? Oh, yeah, we had to, like, sign
She was
something.
humiliated.
Calm her down.
I hope we have
Do we have that?
Well, I think we have, the promo at least?
the sweeper.
The sweeper?
Yeah.
Learn to play poker with the Opie and Anthony Show.
No. Oh, God. She spilled my chips.
I'm sorry, sir.
Now clean it out! That's right. Be a poker player, just like your father.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Are you happy now, Opie? Are you happy?
I would love to hear just the raw audio.
I can hear myself laughing in that, but I remember being standing up, being doubled over against the wall. It was so brutal and
horrified and in hysterics.
Because she was truly sad.
The video is so funny. It's on YouTube. It's not the greatest video because we learned to make better videos since being here, but because they filmed right into an open window, so it's kind of hard to see. But what you do see is the camera going around the room, and no one is willing to look at her.
No, couldn't look.
Or talk on the mic because everyone was just couldn't breathe.
I hid.
That was one of the longest laughs ever on this program.
I had to hide behind the equipment over here. I was horrified to look at her.
It was such a trinket-like gift.
She was just trying to be nice, and she got poker chips thrown at her.
But just trying to bring a gift that the show would like oh, the show, you brought some guy gifts.
Right.
And was just humiliated, like beated fatso.
Yeah, let's go back to the phones. Mike in Queens. What's up, Mike?
Hey, happy anniversary,
Get a little
boy.
fatso there. Yeah.
The thing I learned, the most important lesson from your show is never answer the question, which way is north?
Oh, beautiful. That's a good one. See, that's old. Let's say hi to Matt in New York. We don't have to explain all these, I hope.
No.
All right, Matt, what's up?
Yo, Mac Heavy. Listen, guys, happy anniversary in the whole 9 yards. John Valby in the Steinway building.
You know what? That's one of my favorite bits since coming back to radio. We're talking about there's 5 or 6 that stand up in my head or whatever. That's one of them. Yeah, because
but that was the.
Do we have that short clip? We had Valby go downstairs and play he's trained. He's classically trained on piano. So we went.
Bye, guys. Later.
Bye.
So
we let him in that store.
Sorry to hold you up. Where's he going?
He showed up half drunk.
No
piano.
Danny went downstairs with him, and we talked to the guy at Steinway. Wasn't it, Danny? Oh, Eric went down with him? Yeah. Eric went down with him. We talked to guys from Steinway. For the rest of the country, Steinway is like just top of the line.
It's the Lamborghini of piano places.
They sell like 5 a year, and they're all rich because it's very, very wealthy people going there to get that huge piano for their huge mansion, and And so we talked them into letting Valby play, and Valby, because he knows his shit, is playing some unbelievable stuff. And then Ant and I are on this end going, all right, go into your dirty shit, and then all of a sudden. Gang bang, cunt. I mean, just letting it fly as people are shopping in the Steinway.
Do we have that audio?
Do we have a short clip, or how long is it, E?
It was done on cell phone, too.
Yes. Unfortunately, it's a cell phone, but yeah, let's take a listen to this. I haven't heard this
because he was bombing because he didn't have his piano up here.
Right.
So that's why he said to go down and play something.
Yeah, we needed a piano, and we were like, wait, we're in the Steinway building. Go downstairs. All right, go ahead, E-Rock. That's John Valby doing his thing.
Plays very well. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's just warming up. He's ready to go when you want him to.
All right.
Oh, my God.
Well,
How
we
many?
got to ask a few questions.
Yeah.
How many people are in the Steinway facility there?
Right now it's John, myself, Bob Kelly's here,
right.
and just the Steinway piano techs.
How many Steinway people are there?
1, 2, 3.
All right. 3 people that will be horrified.
I hope you've learned in the last 3 years. Next time you're like, oh, fuck, it's filled with there's customers everywhere, and there's little children, and there's a retarded kid here. Actually, there's no one here. He's pretty much doing this in an empty room.
No one here.
Thanks, E-Rock. I hope you learned.
Paint the picture.
You paint the picture and exaggerate.
Exaggerate.
We'll pull down a wall today.
No, I think that you were telling the truth, actually, and stupid Fatneck was lying.
All right, there
was a lot of people in that store, and fucking shame Eric, his family hates him, won't acknowledge that there were families in there.
Didn't you notice how I asked the question, how many people are in there, E-Rock? Wink, wink. Like, help out this bit for us.
Yeah. And old Mumps Neck says, well, there's a poster of a guy.
Well, there's three guys. They're just techs, and they could give a shit they're here, and they don't even believe in piano. So this bit basically is wasted time. Thank you, E-Rock. All right, continue.
Yeah, the manager of the place is just standing there with his hands on his hip, giving me this dirty look.
Why? Why?
I don't know. He's just standing there. The techs are explaining to him, and he's looking at his watch.
Are they
so
all?
I think we need to hurry and get this done and get out of here.
You better make this quick, man.
Are they pleased with his playing?
The what?
Are they pleased with the way he plays?
The tech said he does very good. They just haven't heard his lyrics yet.
All right. You know what's strange? Valby looks like he's homeless. He's drunk, and I didn't want to say it in front of him, but he smells really bad today.
Like booze.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
notice that, right?
Well, let's have him play a song. What song should we have him play?
Well, Eric.
Yes.
Have him really, because I don't think he knows he's on the air. Have him jam one of his, legit things.
Okay.
They might toss him soon, man.
First song you do something really legit, just
as a quick warm up. Make sure he doesn't go too long.
Okay.
Little boogie woogie.
Very good.
This is going to be great when Eric gets kicked out, because he will.
Oh, of course.
This is where it's going to get really uncomfortable.
I was out on a date in my daddy's car. I picked her up in a Manhattan bar. I finger fucked her clit. She didn't let out a peep. I had my cock in her throat too deep. I was humping her face. My pecker started to spit. The doctor said the bitch had an epileptic fit. Where can my pecker be? The bitch bit it right off of me. Here I stand with two balls and a stump. That X me my pecker when you take your next dump. Gotcha.
Wait, we don't get the ending?
You got to get the reaction, right?
E-Rock, what? One more.
Can you do one more quick? Just one more? One more? Just one quick one? Can you just do one quick one? Like a 30-second one?
Kick him out of there.
Okay, yeah, allow him to do one more.
All right, one more.
Okay, here we go.
Live from the Steinway facility.
Blow chops and hand jobs and eating clitoris. Watching your grandmother douche with Laboris. Brown pubic cunt hairs and toilet bowl rings. These are a few of my favorite things. Popping blood blisters in the folds of my ass fat. Taking a shit in my New York Yankees hat. Fuck you!
Oh, that was great.
Oh, yeah.
What a pig.
And you still didn't give me the ending where you guys were kicked out. All right, well, you get the point.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. In the very classy Steinway building.
Yes. Let's say hi to Mark in Minnesota. Mark, what's up, buddy?
Hey there, Owen. Hey, how you doing?
All right. Are you from Fargo?
No, north of Minnesota.
Minnesota.
What the heck do you mean?
I learned
It's my deal, Wade.
These are sweet numbers. Just love that goddamn movie. He gets so screwed.
Oh, yeah.
He got fucked on that
it's
deal.
a Radisson, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a Radisson. So it's pretty good.
Yeah,
So you married old son of a Gunderson.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, Mark.
Son of a Gunderson.
I love
You married old son of a Gunderson.
I love Fargo shit.
Great movie.
I have a little shakeable globe that somebody sent me, and it's got the wood chipper scene at the end.
Oh, great.
I can't throw it out. I have to keep it.
Buscemi's great, too, when the cop pulls him over and he thinks he's being all smooth. I was thinking we could take care of it right here in Brainerd.
Yeah.
Right here. And he gives him the wallet with the money hanging out. Would you step out of your vehicle, please, sir? monster. And the other guy the monster just leans over and blows his head off.
Yeah. I want Pancake's house.
You're a real super lady.
I watched that movie recently, and I told Lindsay that it was a comedy. And halfway through, she goes, "What the?" I'm like, "This is funny."
Yeah,
there's some of the most gruesome scenes ever, but there's some funny shit there.
Yeah. Yeah, he was funny looking. So you were with the funny looking one. Yeah.
When he's shoving the whole leg in the wood chipper and the blood mist is flying on the other side.
Great.
Oh my God, is that
The
great?
sneaker on it.
Right.
Great.
Shot me in the face.
These are some sweet numbers.
Oh, they screw him out of that deal. So what are you looking for a finder's fee?
Finder's fee? I don't. Oh.
and knock on the door.
Yeah, just a minute.
Yeah.
Crawling out the window. Ah!
He's fleeing the interview. He's fleeing the interview.
Oh, gosh darn it, we count our cars here.
Gosh darn.
You might want to go for the undercoating.
God, I got to see that again. It's been a while.
Oh, it's great.
It's such a great movie, man.
It really is. Mark, sorry, and I know Fargo's not in Minnesota, by the way.
No, yeah. Hey, I learned that Ope has good aim with this squeeze bottle of mustard from the 4th, 5th, or 6th floor, or whatever it is there.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, remember that?
Man, we lucked out on that
And
one.
that, you got a caring, and I'm getting a little echo.
Yeah, the phones suck. I don't know what's going on with that.
Oh, pulled a Hiroshima with the with the mustard that day.
Well,
Direct hit.
I was going after Toothpick Guy.
Yeah.
We were trying to wreck Toothpick Guy's David Letterman artwork, I guess.
Yep.
And then he ran out of here with his artwork, and we opened up the window, and I tried to shoot him from above with mustard. And
Mustard falls probably slower than other stuff, doesn't it?
Well, he wasn't able to get a good lead on him because he missed the guy and hit an Asian gentleman that was walking out.
No, walking into the building.
Walking in, yeah.
He works in the building, and he couldn't understand why he was covered with mustard.
Yellow or brown?
Oh, yellow, man.
Yellow mustard. Oh, boy.
How do you drop mustard on women and children?
You just don't lead him as much.
Let's go to Doug the trucker. Doug, what's up?
Hey, hi guys, how you doing?
Welcome aboard, Doug.
Hey, guys.
Hey, one of the things I learned over the past 3 years is that you do not send used power tools to a fancy man.
From your lips to God's ears.
I do remember.
In a fancy world
Sorry for all the background noise. I just been opening a box. I got another gift.
where status is everything.
Thanks, Andy from Seattle. He sent me a used drill.
One man,
I'm an entertainer.
a fancy man,
Do you understand? There's a fancy entertainer talking.
will begin a quest for the ultimate gift.
Fuck you.
The Drill Diva.
Anybody have anything lighter, like maybe a fucking bowling ball with 2 lead shoes?
When a regular gift is out of reach
How about just some pictures of vaginas and some pornography?
Right.
and the gift he gets is unacceptable.
For your needs, you should have a cordless drill in your house.
Well, come on, what do you want?
I want a new drill.
Dude, you don't appreciate shit.
I want a cordless fancy drill, boy.
The Drill Diva took my breath away, says Eric Nagel.
Think about how I feel, hoping I have a new cordless gift and seeing that cumbersome cord.
And Ben from Boston raves, wahaha, dude.
You want me plugging a cord in like you have to?
You've never seen a spoiled brat hissy fit like this.
You don't deserve to sit there.
Shut your dumb Italian mouth. I'm talking, boy.
The Drill Diva, coming soon.
Jimmy, you're a doc.
Fuck you and fuck your mother. What do you think of them apples?
Oh.
God damn, I love some of those.
Oh, no kidding. By the way, at 11 o'clock, it's E-Rock Radio in honor of E-Rocktober.
No shit.
From 11 to 12, you're taking a request for our 3rd year anniversary.
That's right.
Wow,
Totally.
I love
Because there's a lot of this shit these people want to hear today. Why can't you?
Because I have to go pick up my mom at the train station today.
What? Well, tell her to fucking meet the guy at the train station and then go to Queens like the other girl did.
Dude, are you shitting me?
No, I'm dead serious.
Get her a car service. Why don't you get your mama your car service?
We need you for E-Rock Radio today.
You know how much a car service is? How much? I'm sure it's cheap enough where Opie would certainly flip the bill.
Let's go to the phones.
I'm not paying for it.
Me neither. Tell your mother to put her thumbs out and meet you here.
Yeah, thumb a ride.
Well, we're going to keep the... we could give Than and Sam a shot.
Absolutely. Just totally gut this audience for the Ron and Fez show to come on to a fresh, clean slate.
That's terrible.
Than...
I mean, the show.
Than and Sam will keep the channel live until Ron and Fez, but you can't do Than and Sam. You got to just take requests.
That's fine.
Wow.
All right.
I bet they're going to fall into just doing Than and Sam, though.
Than and Salmon, as we call it.
If they're sitting around and they start jawing, I think it's just going to get into the ha-has.
And for the listeners, request the shorter stuff today. So he's squeezing a lot of stuff from 11 to 12. Those little, I haven't heard that bit we just played in a really long time.
Yes.
Maybe we play it when we're on vacation. I don't know. I haven't heard that. So that type of thing, the smaller stuff, not the long involved 15, 20-minute bits. All right, hey, let's say hi to Penis Wrinkle.
Penis Wrinkle?
Hey.
What's up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hi. Good.
I learned that Jimmy is a fuckface and Opie is a psychopath.
Very
Wow.
good, buddy.
Yeah.
Let's go to Kim in Georgetown. Kim. All right, thank you. Kim?
What was my only contribution to that?
Kim.
I said holy shit?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I want to just thank Eric ahead of time for stopping by and hanging with us today.
Yeah, I know.
I hope you didn't wait too long. You didn't wait at all,
What do you mean?
No, I just want to make sure that you're okay. It's all good, right?
I'm fine, yeah. I'm thrilled to be here.
You came over to XM.
I came to
and we
XM.
got you right in.
You took me right in the studio.
And I want to make sure I thank you before the show's over.
Yeah.
So thanks for stopping by. Your first visit on the Opie.
It does tend to cause a little tension between Opie and Jimmy if Jimmy's friend comics aren't tended to immediately.
Oh my God!
More than just a little tension.
And they need to be given the proper thank you.
Right. Or else they will argue, and I will feel like I'm back home with mommy and daddy.
me and Opie had an argument on the air. That's 2004. And
was that long ago?
Or 2005. It really was a long April of 2005.
Lulu.
April. Hold on, sir. You just keep talking while we babble.
Shut the fuck up.
It was April of 2005. It was actually about 3 days before I taped my half hour. And Anthony, it took him right back to his awful childhood.
Oh, I just pictured my daddy throwing the spaghetti against the wall and it running and hitting the phone. The yelling, the uncomfortable feeling. I couldn't say anything to make it stop. Oh, so I just sat and cried like
I'd never seen Ant shut down like that. I've never seen him that.
What was I going to say?
Did you mistreat the comic though, Opie?
No, it was. I was thinking I was being hypersensitive.
Ask Jimmy.
It was just one of those
Sure
things.
did.
It was just one of those
Ope was a
things.
fucking prick to the comic, and Jimmy was a fucking prissy prima donna.
No,
and go.
We should both now attack Anthony. Nice hat, shit dick.
I would just go like, no, stop. Okay, you're right.
Hey,
that's how I argue. Hey, you're right. I'm an ass.
Or every time you start winning an argument, just pull out spaghetti and it just shuts you down.
Yeah. And a phone, cell phone even.
Moving along here. Fucking A, it's Big A, everybody. Big A.
Hey, fucking
Big
A, it's Big A.
What's up, Big A?
Oh yeah, I wanted to call in, to wish, wish you guys.
Big A, why don't you? Big A,
Andrew.
Big A, why don't you just wish us a happy 4th anniversary?
Good one.
Big A?
Big A.
Yes.
There he is.
I wanted to call in, wish you guys a happy 3rd anniversary. And also, the first clip ever played was Dylan. That's my clip you
Oh, the first sound clip was Dylan.
That was the only one we had on our first day.
Yeah, we've been through quite a few sound clips.
We had to
here.
rebuild from scratch. Big A, thank you.
Jeez.
Hey, thanks,
it's
everyone.
All right.
Bye, Andrew.
Bye, Andrew.
Brian from Jersey.
What's the matter, Billy? Fishing
have it
don't
anymore.
grab you.
Oh, is that it?
Dylan!
There it is.
Dylan!
Stupid Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Dylan! Stop it! Stop whining! Shut up! Quiet.
We're running out of show here. Brian in Jersey. I learned don't order bikini teeny when first meeting the girlfriend's family.
Yeah.
This year, the drink of choice was the Magic Marlin.
The Magic Marlin.
And it came in a little Marlin cup.
Oh, sounds nice.
Just in case you're
Like the fish.
keeping track at home.
Yeah.
We went back to the bar this past summer when we were in the Outer Banks, and the whole family wanted bikini teenies in memory of the time I ordered the bikini teenie.
Do they exist anymore?
Nah. New owners of the place, and they got rid of the fucking bikini teenie. They said, fuck the bikini teenie.
So I'm sure everyone in the family said, fuck this, let's just go home.
Oh, well, no. They found a replacement. And then another.
It's true.
And then another.
It was beer,
And then
sterno, cologne, anything.
That's one thing about me and your fiance. Our families are very similar. That's what I've noticed. Very similar families.
That's true. They all remind me of Nicolas Cage and Leaving Las Vegas.
That wedding's gonna be
that's gonna be a hoot.
Screw getting my family together with hers. It's getting her family together with your family
I know.
at a wedding.
It's going to be, don't even say open bar.
We're going to have to get a designated conductor. Fucking 250 people on a train back to New York.
Let's see. All right. Oh, Danny from Jersey, I learned that O&A are worth at least $1.99 a month. They used to have to pay extra for the shit.
Perhaps more than that.
Tom B. from Maryland. This was one of my favorites, and if we had this clip, it would be great. I learned Jimmy's ass can elicit a response from Anthony.
Oh, yes.
Do we have that?
Yeah, give us a second.
All right. Let us know what we have.
If Poe is still here, this is very important. Tell him not to get my truck. Leave it where it is.
Why? What happened?
Leave it where it is.
What
What are you doing?
I'm staying in town tonight.
Why?
How come?
Karaoke, baby.
Where?
We're taking tomorrow off.
No.
Oh, my God.
That's why I'm staying in town.
All right, taking them all
I need
off.
to live a life.
You'll be fine.
I'll be fine. Believe me.
Be in bed by 9.
Tell him. Don't
He
leave
needs
the
his
truck
truck. Get
where
his
it
truck.
is.
Get his
No,
truck.
I don't need to shut up.
I'm trying to help him.
Jimmy, shut up.
I don't know. I'm very confused.
I'm already out front.
Yeah, I think he might be.
No.
Well, just tell him to drive it home. We'll ride it
No.
All right. Take his truck home.
He asked if I wanted my Mustang brought up to the building.
Oh, no.
Yesterday.
Well, let me just ask Bob Kelly from the Caveman Show.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh man.
No, it's a fine visual.
Wow. I know. It's for 6 people.
Oh, it was worth it though. We got the clip.
It's a bit, not the actual audio of Ant.
Don't correct Opie.
All right, it'll be good enough.
okay.
Let's hear it. It's quick.
For some patients, the ability to communicate is not an option.
Look over and be like some 80-year-old woman with her legs spread.
But one man is about to change their lives forever.
Did someone say something?
For the terminally ill who live in darkness,
What the fuck is that?
Dr. Anthony Cumia
Who said that?
has found a way to bring light to their remaining days on Earth.
Your ass talked to me.
Using a rare gift he never knew he had,
Oh my God, what have I done?
he'll learn to love those he never knew existed.
I think I know what you're going for. You're going for sexy. You're coming off as whiny.
O&A Pictures
What a hot voice that is.
and Depends Undergarments
I love it.
present a true story
You're an ass.
of one man's inability to distinguish a voice from a fart.
You're talking out your ass.
The Ass Whisperer, coming soon
Oh, stop it.
to the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's funny, man.
Yeah, that's based on
The day Jimmy farted,
and
I
actually said-
I answered him.
Said
I
what?
thought
That's-
somebody said something. his fart actually sounded like a word, and I went, "What?" And someone said, and no one was like, "Festin' up." So everybody was like, "I didn't say anything." I go, "What was that?" Somebody talked. And Jimmy goes, "I farted." Just talking to your asshole.
That's almost as bad as the time I said to my girlfriend, I love you, and she didn't hear me, and she goes, did you fart?
Oh.
I'm like, no, you fucking castrating, awful human. I said, I love you. And she wasn't being ironic. She really thought I could have gassed her. Fucking stab her.
let's see. Mike learned that the Greg and Tony Show has Dr. Norton with sex advice.
Wow.
The Greg and Tony Show, Greg and Tony Show, Greg and Tony got Dr. Norton with sex advice. Ain't no bank,
Very good.
I
Wow,
fucking
that
love
goes
that.
back too.
That's one of my favorite things.
And Norton too. Good times, great hits. XF202. Suck my fucking cock.
the jingle request.
My fucking cock.
We should get that bit going
That was
again.
great.
We need brand new jingles for the Opie and Anthony show. Just like the two
Yeah.
you just heard.
That Greg and Tony show on fucking haunts me.
Yeah.
Greg. It is creepy.
That's great.
Let's go to Josh in Philly. Josh, go Phillies, baby. Go Phillies.
Happy anniversary, guys.
Oh.
First of all, I learned Opie is a destroyer.
All right.
Yes.
Ed Asner, yeah.
One of my worst moments on the
Secondly,
show.
this city, with Opie and Mayor Spade, I mean Street, we're screwed.
Jeez.
Oh,
it's the bell.
Anthony's playing poker.
Why is this show so painful for you, Jimmy?
Well, Anthony's playing poker. We're all in California at the poker tournament, and there's a lot of celebrities there. So we interviewed Jennifer Tilly. We had a bunch of them coming over while Ant's in the poker tournament. Me, Open, Joe Rogan. And Ed Asner was there from fucking Mary Tyler Moore. And we're like, he's a legend. The guy's a legend.
Yeah.
So we get him on the air. We're talking to him. And Opie's kind of firing little snide remarks at him, and I'm like just trying to. I'm like the fucking codependent wife. I'm like, yeah, well, just fucking covering up. And then Ben, our old producer, comes over and he gesticulates somehow. And Ed Asner goes, well, what did he say? And Opie goes, oh, that's the signal that he gives when a guest has to go because they're boring. And there was no covering it up. There was no amount of laughing I could do or go, yeah, no, he just means it was impossible to misinterpret. And it was, and I think Ed Asner said, he said goodbye to me and Rogan, and he said, Opie, you're a destroyer. He was fucking not
You're
happy.
a destroyer of all good things.
He was really miserable.
That is
a miserable man.
legend.
Always.
Did you want to hurt his feelings? Or
Oh, yeah.
How could you not? By saying there's nothing that could have been except just hurt the old man. I was so fucking mortified.
Because I get frustrated. Like, we're in the middle of, trying to do a show for a lot of people, and he's giving us nothing.
But he's Ed Asner.
And then you're getting all irritated. I'm like, God damn it, say something that people care about. And then I finally couldn't help myself anymore.
It really was. Even Rogan was uncomfortable.
Yeah. Let's go to Keith, the trucker. Keith.
Yeah, hey guys.
Hey.
Yeah, I learned that Edmund Fitzgerald is a really long fucking song.
Yeah, we ripped this one apart for
Oh, my God.
about an hour and a half one day.
You know what's interesting about the radio show? That we were having, I remember that day like it was yesterday, because we were having an awful radio show. Nothing was working. The chemistry sucked. People were tired. Colin Quinn came in, and he was having an off day, and he usually gives us good radio. And I remember going, holy shit, let's just get this show over with and start over tomorrow. And then the fucking Edmund Fitzgerald bit happened.
Yeah.
On a day that was probably one of the worst shows we've done since coming back.
Wow.
Because I remember, it's very rare I'll leave thinking we had a really bad show. That day I'm like, fuck, we sucked so bad today. But I don't remember that anymore for the most part because of the famous bit.
Yeah, and now I remember, because Colin did, I remember he came in, and it was real early. He decided to come in, and we were all getting nothing.
And he came back the next day, and we all had great shows.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Because he goes to me that night, he goes, the show has changed, man, the vibe. I'm like, no, we were all tired.
It
man.
was something was
It was his
amiss.
first time back since we had been here from
Yeah.
AW.
It was, we were so off. But except for that bit that turned into gold.
Yeah.
Jim from Philly. I learned that bums who play guitar will not stop fiddling with their amps.
Oh,
twist, turn, make it all better, make it
I
all
wanted
better.
to smack him.
It was a nervous twist. Every time we had a homeless guy play guitar, and
I
every
missed the
time
guy. What was his name again?
Fucking
Tommy Rock?
Burden.
Papa Rock, yeah, exactly. Hopefully, his name is now a number and it's on his toe. He was a homeless guy who had a guitar.
His address is Potter's Field.
In a fucking orange crate with his little shins broken to save space. And he would play his guitar, and he had that nervous thing where he would fiddle with it and try to get the sound box working.
Yeah, and we couldn't get him to play anything. We're going to play a song already. And he's like, okay, bling, bling, bling. And he'd start playing a couple of things and then just start fiddling with knobs.
Because his equipment was fucked up. We have any of that?
Nah, that's a long one. Okay. That'd be tough to get to right now. JP from work. I learned E-Rock can win $100,000 by stealing the staff newspaper, but Opie will still leave him behind at the Rolling Stones concert.
Oh, wow.
That's a good one.
Yeah, E-Rock got ditched.
Somebody from New York City. High five and faggot. Learned that Lady Di will fuck a homeless bum for booze. Todd from South Carolina. I learned what the fuck donkey sausage is.
Donkey sausage.
I saw her, by the way, last time I was in L.A. Everywhere you go, she pops up.
Yeah.
Corinne, I saw her when I was doing Timberlake, checking in the hotel, and she's standing there in the fucking hotel doorway. I'm doing this now. She's doing some weird gig.
What's she doing?
I don't remember. It was like, event planning or some... She was an odd girl.
She does turn up everywhere, though.
Oh, I'd love to fuck her in the mouth. I really would. She's a Spanish girl. She has great lips. I'd love to give her mouth a good, solid fuck.
Should we play that? We haven't played the donkey sausage clip in a while. Basically, it's a girl that shits on a plate and puts it in a microwave.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't play that.
Let's go to Todd in D.C. Todd, what's up?
Yeah, I learned that the boys get shirts.
Oh,
Don't make a fucking maniac out of me. The boys get shirts.
We did that for about 2 or 3 weeks. Mm-hmm. Who was that again?
That was Paul Anka.
Paul Anka getting all pissed off at his band,
right.
His little orchestra.
Which one do you have?
Don't make a fucking maniac out of me.
We can't play both. You want to play Paul Anka or Donkey?
Paul Anka.
I'd rather Paul Anka.
Paul Anka, let's go.
Paul Anka rules.
You thought 8 things tonight. You're on fucking notice, John. I gave you a list. You had half a list that I gave you with choosing everything on it. Okay? The guys get shirts. Don't make a fucking maniac out of me. The guys get shirts. Do you understand? We're not going to be as strong as our weakest link. The guys get shirts.
That was
just getting yelled at by Paul Anka.
He was screaming at his band, and it was Tech just kept the tape rolling or whatever in the studio.
Yep.
Wow.
Good for him.
How great is that?
And he's just yelling about everything. They're fucking. They don't sound good. They're not practicing. And he just goes on and on and on, berating every guy in his band.
That's just the fucking way it is.
Yeah,
his
Paul
clipped
Anka.
speech.
Very clipped.
That's real old school, right?
Oh, yeah. You gotta be. He wants to be like Sinatra, just
Exactly.
yelling at his guys. and thinking that they're gonna sit and respect him, but meanwhile they just... If that guy yells at you like that and walks out the door, everyone is just going, fucking cocksucking prick. They're not like, he's right, guys. We ought to give him the respect he's due. Shut up. Shorty, what did he write? My Way?
My Way, yeah.
Tonight Show theme.
Yeah.
Wrote
that did he really?
Yeah.
He wrote a lot of stuff, man.
I don't know. It was a lot of shit. I'm starting to notice.
Yes.
You know a lot of things.
Times of Your Life, the Kodak theme.
Oh, he wrote that.
Paul Anka.
Do you remember
the time?
Yeah, he writes a bunch of shit, and everyone else sang it.
Yeah.
Let's go to Michelle in Buffalo. Michelle.
Like Chris Christopherson.
Fairly new listener,
Bobby
but,
McGee.
That's a good song.
Excuse me, miss?
I'm sorry. I'm a fairly new listener, but I've learned that Anthony knows a little bit about a lot. I learned Opie mispronounces everything, and Jimmy's a silly goose.
Wow.
Thank you, man.
And you've only been listening a short time?
That's all there is to learn.
I didn't like mine. It was hurtful. Mine was hurtful.
Yeah.
She started tuning in this morning.
I'm a new listener. It turned on at fucking 8:30. Oh, you are a cunt with a hat.
Thank you, Michelle. Jim in Florida. Jim.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey,
I learned something from Opie. The Chinese are coming.
Well, Opie's been preaching that for quite a while.
And I have a fun fact related to it.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
There is only one time zone in China.
Ew, really?
Only what?
One time zone. And now he's listening
Impossible.
to himself. Someone learned that Opie likes to hold hands with men.
Yes.
Yeah. No reaction?
Is that true?
No. Yeah.
Yep. You grabbed Danny's hand, right?
Leaving Shea.
Oh, wow.
Leaving
I
Shea
forgot
Stadium.
about that.
I went to
remember
a
that.
Mets game with my girlfriend, who's now my fiancée.
Yeah.
Fiancé. Your fiancé. Word is just...
And we had a great time, and they squeeze the people in those seats, so we go single file up the row, And I reach behind me, and I turn too, and I grab her hand, and we're walking out, and I'm feeling really good. You know, love this girl and all that, and just had a lovely time at Shea. And all of a sudden, there was an old switcheroo that happened. I just thought she was handing me her other hand.
Oh.
This is why I love this this girl. She switched with Danny, who was also at the game, and I walked out of Shea Stadium holding Danny's hand, thinking that I was holding my hot girlfriend's hand.
Make you a bad person.
Does your girlfriend have heavy, hairy, meaty hoofs?
Yeah, I think I should have.
You didn't recognize the difference.
Ham-handed.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Surprised you didn't tell because Danny had a bottle in his. Fucking alky.
John from L.A. I learned that Opie wishing you good luck is the kiss of death. I learned that the best callers are from Yellowstone. And I learned that Ant is a fan of the era. Or
Just
era.
a fan of the era. I'm not a Nazi.
G-Baby from FBA. I learned that Ron Fez got a golden ticket and no one else did.
That's true. Although we've given out little bits of golden tickets to
well, the original,
quite a few people.
The original plan was to get 2 channels.
Yeah.
And it was going to be us on one, and then we were going to fill up the other channel with a bunch of people.
With a bunch of shit.
And then it was going to be us and Ron and Fez on one, and then a bunch of people on the other, and then it just became just us and Ron and Fez. Mike T from Jersey. Noah the intern got in. Oh, this guy learned. Oh, my God, I forgot all about this one. This guy learned Noah the intern got in one weekend what Lil Jimmy would have paid $3,000 for, and he paid nothing.
Oh, fuck that stripper from Cleveland. Yep.
Yeah, remember him?
A porn star.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she did do
One
porn.
of our interns that Jimmy really liked at the time started going out with our intern instead of Jimmy.
A porn star, yeah. She was a Cleveland. She was a sexy girl. And this intern, I was going to pay to fuck her. It was like $1,000. I was going to pay. I don't know how to pay $1,000. I was trying to get her to give me a discount. She did private sex.
Because you got your own show here.
Yeah, I was like, come on, help me out, you fucking cunt. And she wound up fucking the intern for free.
Oh,
and then they dated for like
they do everything for free.
A month or so.
You're right.
Yeah.
And they got nothing, and then she never got mentioned again. So I hope your fucking porn career ended with a self-inflicted gunshot wound, Dorothy Stratton. Fucking really annoyed me and hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
Turn bullet
for free. Yeah.
I would have paid if I would have felt sexy if she just gave me some money off. Like if she said, "I'll do it for $500," but she couldn't come see me because she had to fuck the intern for free.
Yep. That is a slap in the face, Jim.
I hope an air conditioning unit fell off and hit her right in the clit.
I just tore her clit down to her kneecap.
Let's see, a couple more here. Fast Freddy learned that fat is a planet. Bob Kelly likes to fuck sinks. Dude.
Bob Kelly.
Baloney Tits from Canada learned that retards shit gum in pennies. Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station, we learned Bill Burr's Grammy still drives and takes thick black cock in all 3 holes.
Wow.
Jeff from Ohio, he learned treat yourself. Did that one already. The
educational show today, if you're you're a fan that's listened for a while.
Let's say hi to Chris in PA. Chris, what's up?
I learned that if Opie asks you what you like about the show,
perfect. Don't give away the band. Greg, Chicago.
Hey, how you guys doing? Happy anniversary.
Good evening.
Hey, I've learned just because O&A have discovered you doesn't mean you have to reach stardom if you're Grey Wolf.
Wait, what?
Just because when I discovered you, you don't have to reach stardom if you're Grey Wolf.
Yeah,
we had that.
remember Grey Wolf.
Yes, sir,
No,
we
we
do.
remember Grey Wolf. I'm trying to.
No, refresh us.
All right, thank
Gosh,
you.
you guys discovered him. I thought he
We
was.
got it.
All right, my God.
Fuck.
Half a Hulk Face is here. You want to say hi before
Yeah, we
get off
gotta
the
say
air?
hi to him.
All right, James F. from Stanford. I learned that Tony Danza likes to get blowjobs from rubes.
Nice hand motion there, Dan. Holy shit, I caught that one.
What's the signal for bringing the deformed mongoloid?
Where's the mic?
No disrespect.
I gotta get a. Is he sitting over by the couch area?
Yeah.
Ian from Philly learned Blorka, Blorka, Blorka. John from Denver. This is Frankie Blue. Come back tomorrow.
Oh, fuck.
And we're going to pick the winner. Then we're going to The winner. Great pick. Congrats, boys.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
RuPaul's big man hands.
Yeah. You reckon?
Thank you, Lou.
John from Jersey. I learned E-Rock can mimic a hawk. Steinway has no sense of humor. Neither does Danza. Opie's apartment had leaks. Anthony can't turn down music in his girl's caddy. Javalogs smell like coffee. Sexiest state was actually PA. And Bernard gets is nuts. With that, we say hi to half a whole.
I gotta pee while you guys. I'm paying. I'm back.
What?
I have to go. My stomach hurts.
Jimmy, just a sec.
And there is
Hi, half Hulk face. How are you, sir?
What's up, fellas? How you guys doing?
Very
you
good.
look great, man. You know, I'm impressed. I can actually spend money on you guys.
Too bad we can't say the same for your face.
You know, with the money that was spent in the studio, probably could have
made you look like George Clooney.
Yeah,
Probably
a superstar. Now, you said that you were going to be having some surgery.
I'm going. The only reason why the surgery got postponed was because my medical insurance got all screwed up, so I had to go see more doctors. So
Yeah.
I go see another doctor tomorrow, and that should clear everything up for the surgeon to schedule the surgery.
Right.
Jay Leno?
Yeah, that's a lot of you people have said.
Yeah.
So looking forward to that. Looking forward to this weekend celebrating another screwed up birthday. So.
Oh Jesus! How old are you?
I'll be 33.
33?
Isn't every birthday at this point a great birthday?
Every year.
Think about that.
Yeah, you would think that would be a good thing.
Oh, it's always a good thing.
I'm
so excited, can't wait.
I
Gonna
need to
hang
know
out with you guys.
why the choice of haircut.
Prison look.
I'd go with
very long hair.
I'd go with an emo look.
Yeah,
I'd grow my hair long and cover half of my face with it in the emo fashion.
Tried a long hair look, didn't like it, so just cut everything
everyone else
off.
did.
Didn't like
Okay,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, that's like. There's no just taking some duct tape and putting it on your cheek and pulling up, because it's kind of everything's falling. Like your ear is even lower now than it was last time.
Yeah, you know, but nothing I can really do about it.
No,
so
huh?
I just, bear with it.
Someday you're going to have to lift your arm up to here. See, because the ear will be in his armpit.
I can
Jesus,
barely
that
hear out of
stunk.
the right ear now, so.
What?
I can barely hear out of the right ear now.
What? Old Pee Wee Herman joke.
Awful. Your calves are looking good, though. I gotta say that.
Yeah.
You're a walker.
They're just more tumors.
No. Jesus. No. So you're scheduled, though, to see a doctor and maybe get more surgeries.
Yeah.
All right.
Have you had surgery already?
Huh?
Have you had surgery already?
I've had about 9 since I was a kid.
No, not implants.
And any hope of getting rid of that?
No.
No.
Why can't they fix that?
No.
Realistically, no. They should be able to.
Because it will grow back.
You know,
eventually.
I've seen little kids from other countries. They drag them over here, and they fix them up. Why
Well-
can't we fix our own people?
Well, where the
Thank you.
tumor started at is located at the back of the head near the brain.
Yeah.
And it's basically working its way forward and down toward the throat. So
From the brain to your throat?
Well, the back of the head.
Will it grow back? Why will it grow back?
That's one of the things about the tumor. They don't know why they grow back.
Got a chia tumor. It just won't stop.
Stop watering it.
Look at his forehead sweating as we interrogate him under the lights.
Wait, so you how long did it take to get to this point?
Last major surgery I had was 14 years ago.
See, so you should have it removed, and then even if it grows back, how old will you be?
Yeah, just marry a chick, and then it'll be 14 years before she realizes the horrible errors she's made.
Holy shit.
You'll have a couple of kids, you'll be on your way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He always looks like he's telling a secret.
Oh my God, Jimmy! Telling a secret.
He always looks like he's going, "Psst, you really fucked me," to God.
Hey, waiting for Homer Simpson. Well, your mother doesn't know.
Beat it.
You know what I like about Half Hulk Face? He's got a sense of humor. Finally,
Sure he does.
Well,
we used to make fun of you, and you look like you were going to kill somebody. Now you kind of let the laughs roll off.
It's making fun with him.
Yes.
He's here. We understand, and he's a cool guy. Like on the outside, a lot of people don't get to know you because they see you and think, "Oh my God, there must be something wrong with him." But the guy's like a regular guy. He's got a regular head on his shoulder. Well, okay, I don't want to use that expression, but I want to say, your mind is a completely normal. You're a regular guy. Sure. You like what regular guys like. Hanging out, drinking, making fun of people's afflictions. I am fucking up by the number.
No, you sound like him.
Just wait for
Well, he knows we like him, too. It's like when you first start hanging out, you think people just shit on you, but you know that we all like you while we're on the air. And...
All right, just sit there.
We all have our crosses to bear.
Good question.
Thank you,
Oh, yeah.
We had O&A traveling virus. A friend of mine went to one of you guys' shows, and some people were walking around with my face on their T-shirts.
Mm-hmm. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going to get any money for that.
They were printing out, somebody printed your face on T-shirts and was selling them?
He said he saw a few people walking around with my face on their shirts, so...
Wow.
Kind of scary.
Yeah, just a tad.
Yeah.
It's like the fucking... the Shroud of Turin melting.
Or a bad screen print job.
Someone smudged every single shirt.
Oh, yeah. By the way, that wasn't your picture. That was for advertisers of the movie Scream.
Oh, my God. All right, CM Mark from Whackbag. I learned that for less than the price of a pack of cigarettes, you too could get a picture with Half a Hulk Face.
Yeah.
Someone from their cell phone. Big Dan from New Orleans. I learned it's pronounced Bonadouche. Joey from Howard Beach. In the past 3 years, I learned that Jimmy Robinson hates Jimmy Norton. Mm-hmm. Doing a speed round here. Crisco from Grand Rapids. We learned Karen Meyer's ears are as useless as little bowls full of candy at a diabetic's house. Bill from Waterford.
Wow! Holy shit! No, I just saw something.
What happened?
You just put you just scratched your ear.
Well, no,
face?
because
Where is your actual ear canal where you hear from?
Right here.
It's there.
Yeah.
What? All right. What were you poking?
Well, because every now and then, since the tumor puts pressure on the ear canal, I kind of have to raise my ear to hear on the right side.
Oh, so what's that other hole to the top?
What? That?
Yeah, that.
Oh, that's just part of the ear.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
God, it's a big ear.
I saw you poking in there. I thought you were going to pull out a Buick. Okay.
Hood E from Philly. I learned that Fez is part of the Homeless Challenge. Actually, he is the face of it. Dude, we're close to a homeless shopping spree already.
Coming up.
We got to start digging up some new homeless people. Tate from Virginia. What I've learned is that the pendulum is swinging back the other way. Foundry.
Oh, right.
Oh, pendulum.
CM Mark from Whackbag. I learned that one of those keys opens the door to his dreams. This is the one I vaguely remember. This one's
Bill Burr.
Bill Burr.
Which one?
When you were doing sidewalk fishing.
Oh, my God.
Sidewalk
One of the
fishing.
many bits that have been taken away from us in the last 3 years. Yeah, here's the other one. Box O'Cox.
That's Box of Cox.
Troy from Maine, I learned that you do not get Opie milk from Dwayne Reed. Yes.
That's an old one.
This guy from Richmond, I learned that Anthony would rather give Mancow a good show topic than call him out.
I know. Oh. I went to make a prank phone call here on the air to Mancow, and his screener gets me and says, okay, when you get on the air with him, first tell him that you love his show.
Love him.
Say, Mancow, love you, love the show. The screener actually tells you to say that as a caller. Love you, love the show. And then just get to your topic and whatever. So I figured I'd get to the topic at hand, and then in the middle of it, just blast them, start bashing them, whatever. So I get to a good topic. And I'm talking about it, and I guess I got caught up in the topic, and I didn't bash him. So he kind of hung up on me and continued talking, and all I wound up giving him was a great subject to talk about and a good call.
Better radio than he's ever had.
I was a good caller.
It probably gave him an hour of radio after you hung up.
I wouldn't doubt he used it as a promo that night.
Jimmy's Dignity
Ass
from
I
Whack
am.
Bag. I learned that a thrown chocolate-covered strawberry almost caused a lawsuit.
Yep.
Another awkward moment for the boys.
Gay boy's shoe.
Oh, jeez.
We had an intern, Otto.
Yeah.
We had an intern that used to dress in like $1,000 suits and really like ridiculously nice like dress shoes.
Yeah, rich kid.
Just a rich kid. And that's why I threw it. People think I threw it because of the other thing, and that's not true.
Ope threw it because he was a boy of privilege.
I hated his richness.
Yeah.
And so we had chocolate strawberries one day, and I picked one up, and I asked to see his shoes. I'm like, wow, what kind of shoes are those? And he's all proud. He wants to tell us what his shoes are.
They're like
I go,
Bruno Mali's. They're just
Bruno Mali's.
expensive shoes.
and I just took the
Samson,
chocolate
right?
strawberry. Blah!
Good for you.
Right against the shoe. It was so awkward because then he had to lower his shoe with strawberry on it. That was the worst part, is that his shoe had to be brought back down with chocolate and strawberry.
Cigars and Scotch is wondering why the Pal Talk Cam is streaming the Black Hole Sun video.
I don't even understand the reference, but it was funny.
They're saying it looks like half a Hulk
See
face.
Black Hole Sun video?
Is that
morphing and
is that the Event Horizon?
That's a good one. A Black Hole Sun.
Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island.
He's saying that
hold on.
I believe someone's implying that half a Hulk face looks like a movie poster about Hunter S. Thompson.
Yes. Hey, very good. Rob, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, I learned that if you work in a supermarket and don't ride a motorcycle, or you're going to be stuck with this fucking a girl with the Jay Leno chin.
That's a very good one.
Punching out, boys.
All right, time for line of the day, and we'll get out of here. Otto and George at Caroline's tonight at 10 o'clock. We're keeping the channel live until Ron and Fez. Dan and Sam are going to take more of your requests for some of those bits you haven't heard in a while. The short versions, the short ones.
And tonight, Otto is the host. He's a weird show. He's got Rick Shapiro, some other really good comedians. It's 212-757-4100. And this Saturday, Eric is with a really funny comedian, Patty Rossborough, and Al Ducharme and Lenny Marcus. And they're where's the place in Tarrytown?
Tarrytown Music Hall. Four Sides of 40 is the name of the show.
Yeah, it's like
8 o'clock Saturday night.
And you can go to Ticketmaster and get tickets or call the actual theater.
Yeah.
I know this is a weird show to be in for you guys because it's like a 3-year anniversary show. So
I'm catching up on all my things that I've missed for the Open Anthony show. Yeah,
It's a catch-up show.
So if you're in Tarrytown Saturday, go check that out because it's actually a really good show.
All right.
Indeed.
Line of the day brought to you by BodogFantasy.net. Free live scoring, stats, bios, and news that will help you win big this season in fantasy football. Just go to BodogFantasy.net. Check it out, okay?
Right.
Here's a runner-up line of the day.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to call in, to wish you guys.
Big A, why don't you... Big A,
Andrew.
Big A, why don't you just wish us a happy 4th anniversary?
That definitely deserved
it. A little fumble.
Deserved it.
Here's another runner-up line of the day. Vasectomy, would you get it done?
No, I'd sooner drop a storm window on my ball bag. That's the point.
Hey. That does conjure up an image of pain there. I gotta
those
be
things are
honest
heavy.
with you. Storm windows are kind of heavy.
Next time, try without the salty language.
Have a Hulk. You want to promote where your operation's going to be, or
it's going to be at Best Israel.
Yeah.
When?
Anything else you want to promote?
Allow me to show you my operation. The hell was that from?
I don't know.
I think it was a Kentucky Fried Movie or something.
Yeah.
Hold on. Was Big League Chew baseball player face done? You want to promote anything?
No. Oh, you're terrible, man.
Yes, I love him, man. He's a good guy.
Yeah. Let's how
a 1950s nightclub comic that's that. He knows I love him. I'm kidding, right, Dolly?
love him.
I'm fucking LaMotta.
You hockey puck.
Hey, I won't bring you bums around.
Let's say hi to John in New York. John, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
In the past 3 years, I learned who bought the house next door.
Oh.
Well, we certainly know. House next door to me.
Went into a little panic there. A final runner-up line of the day. my family together with hers. It's getting her family together with your family
I know.
at a wedding.
She's going to be, don't even say open bar.
We're going to have to get a designated conductor. Fucking 250 people on a train back to New York. How amazing that all the lines came from the last 6 minutes of the program.
Of course.
Wow.
That's harder to do.
There better be a Don King in here.
I would hope so.
Oh, boy. I think there's trouble.
Dan?
No.
How's mother?
Still don't know.
Here's your line of the day.
Here comes the light of the day, light of the day.
You know, we're talking about fighters here. Oscar De La Hoya. Did you see the pictures?
He's just smiling.
We just shut up Don King.
Wow.
Bitch.
Oh, God. You screwed up the out.
Who did that?
Whose fault?
Who do you think?
What do you think?
Signature stamp on it.
Yeah.
E-Rocktober.
Oh, E-Rock.
Why'd you do that, Eric?
I didn't do it on purpose.
No.
Yeah, but
I
how
know
did you
didn't.
do it?
But what happened?
It's set automatically to play right after this file.
Oh.
And why didn't it play automatically?
It played, but the audio didn't come up. I don't know.
The audio didn't come up by itself, or
No.
someone didn't put it up?
No, it's all on the same channel. So
All right, so why didn't the audio come up?
You got me.
I hope your mother's Amtrak comes to the wall like Silver Streak.
Let's go home.
And I hope when you say she's on a train, that means there's a black guy in her mouth and one in her ass.
A new line of the day.
Oh! Want to say hi to my mother who's listening today?
Holy
What
shit.
the fuck? That's great.
You're awful.
All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yes.
The channel stays live, though, with Dan and Sam taking some of your shorter Opie and Anthony clips that you haven't heard in a while. All requests until 12, right?
Sure.
So do a short break and come right back.
Okay.
Dan and Sam next, playing some best of.
See you tomorrow.
For the people. Hey, guys, thanks for the support the last 3 years. We greatly appreciate it.
Yep.
And we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later.
Bye.
Hey, this is Billy Connolly. Happy anniversary to the Opie and Anthony show. I didn't want to do this. They made me.
Coming up next on Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton sings.
Forget me not, you sightless twat. Your dog just shit on my rug.
Thought that was pretty fucking funny, didn't you?
How's that for a sketch?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You don't do sketches, stupid.
All right. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show, presented by Than and Sam.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to be taking your requests for the next about half an hour.
That's it?
Yeah, and then Ron. Whoa.
What?
Then Ron and Fez have to do a show. Oh, you can't cue things up in there, can you? All right.
Danny Tube Steaks on the ones and twos.
We got Danny Tube Steaks.
Cooking steaks, by the way.
Cooking steaks.
No, it's not.
All right, let's
take a phone call. What do you say, Than?
Yeah, and we'll hope Danny's got what we're looking for.
I totally do, baby.
All right. Jay from Washington, go ahead, man.
Yeah, man, I wanted you guys to play the bit with Jimmy's mom on the answering machine.
All right. Well, you're in luck, I think. Thanks, Jay.
Yeah, or not.
Here's what he just described. Go for it.
Hi, sweetheart. It's Mom. How are you? Jimmy, I know this is a little awkward, but everyone's fine here. But we heard the radio show. We love it, by the way. And you were talking about giving up, the ladies of the evening, which is a wonderful thing. But you know what? Dr. Phil always says replace something with something. So I was thinking, you have that nice gym downstairs. And, just for like 20 minutes to half an hour and you would feel better. Use that. And also there's gyms in New York you could go. You could exercise and you would feel a whole lot better. You'd lose a little weight, you'd tone up, and you relieve, tension and stuff, and you'd be meeting other people. I don't know, honey. I just thought it might be a good thing. I'm sorry. I'm interfering. I know. I'm thinking of you. Nobody knows I'm calling. So don't get offended or think I'm strange, but I am a mother, and I worry about you. You're doing so well. Everything's falling into place. This might be just one of the, the health thing. It would help you, sweetheart. Well, anyway, that's it. I'm not going to go on and on. I know it's not my business. But anyway, I love you, and I feel I can interfere because I'm your mother. I'm taking special license. But anyway, we're looking forward to seeing you at Christmas, and I really hope you can make it. And anyway, don't be mad at me, okay, sweetie? I love you. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Let's have
turn the mics back
come on.
All right.
When the audio goes off.
It's the 3-year anniversary of Opie and Anthony returning to XM, and Sam and I are presenting some of your favorite hits.
We're taking request, people, so if you want to, you can call us up.
Yep, or try to use the instant feedback. It's also a nice way of communicating with us. Let's go to Aaron from Arizona. Aaron, you're on the O&A show presented by Than and Sam. Go ahead.
Hey, can you guys do a little Jimmy Norton Dragon Wagon bit, please?
We sure can.
Anything for the fans.
Enjoy.
Yeah. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
That's right.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Wednesday.
What?
Yes, it is.
This is the trucker, Dragon Wagon.
Oh, my God. I haven't heard this bit 100 times yet.
I know.
Jesus, Eric. It's part of a promo.
Oh, my God.
That's right.
Look at Eric gets all mad when we yell at him.
Thank God there's only part 1, and it's not like there's 2 parts of the Dragon Wagon thing.
No, there are 2 parts.
Well, this is the one that everybody, even if it's your first week of listening to the show, you've heard this 8 times already.
All right, stop it.
Stop the tape.
Stop the tape. That was, I think that was Opie and Anthony introing the Dragon Wagon bit,
that was just to see if you were all listening.
Yeah, and everybody went nuts.
Yeah, whoops. Way to keep those ears open out there in Radio Land.
Remember to keep your requests for short bits. We only have 30 precious minutes left.
I have the full one here. It's the virus promo version, so you might hear a beat behind it, but this is the full Dragon Wagon saga.
Okay. I think it's better with the beeps.
No, beat.
Oh.
Like sands through the hourglass, so is the O&A virus.
Let's say hi to Dragon Wagon.
Yeah, guys, you totally.
What? You broke up.
We can't hear you.
Sir? Totally offended me today.
We totally.
I was an over-the-road truck driver, and this nudity thing that you all are talking about is ridiculous.
What are you talking about?
The what thing, sir?
Did you take an antihistamine before you call next time, you clog-nosed idiot?
You guys are disgusting. I mean, I turned it on. I'm calling XM and complaining about this channel. That's all it is to it.
Really?
Yeah.
What don't you like about the channel?
Well, you guys are hacks. You wouldn't be Howard Stern. I mean, it's indecent. It's immoral what you're talking about.
You know what you should do, sir? Right after you call XM, you should drink a 5th of Old Grandad and then drunk drive into a schoolyard. No one cares about you, or if you're offended, block the channel, stupid. It's an XL channel. You can block it. That's why XM has that.
You need to F you. That's what you need to do, okay? I'm hanging up.
Good. Hang up, cancel XM, and drop dead.
Let's not go that far.
All right, don't cancel XM.
Go to listen to XM Kids or something.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe that's the wrong thing to say in front of Eric Logan.
And this guy, now he's listening to himself. He'll be listening.
Listen, I'm going to Sirius Radio.
Good. Go to Sirius Radio. There's a fucking dog for the thing. They stink. You're going to have to drive a truck to have Sirius. Throw it in the back of the truck, you fucking hick. Die!
See, get in front of me like run you over.
Well, get in front of me like run you. Why don't you fucking blow your nose before you call a national radio show? You crank-doing jerk-off.
Now he's listening to himself.
Of course he is.
He'll be listening.
Of course he will.
He'll be listening.
He'll call tomorrow.
And he doesn't even have the balls to say fuck you. We're uncensored, pal. You can say fuck you.
I don't believe in that.
You don't believe in that? You're a liar and you're a failure.
No, I'm not a failure.
Yes, you are.
I'm an over-the-road truck driver.
Why don't you have your fucking sinuses fixed?
I'm an over-the-road truck driver.
Yeah, all truck drivers are over the road, stupid. They don't go through lawns and pools. You redundant shithead. I didn't hear you, sir. I'm doing drugs and surviving an incest experience.
Breaker for the Dragon Wagon.
Is that his name? Dragon Wagon?
Dragon Wagon, you got your ears on. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, you sounded like you had more brains on the radio. We've got a long and a short time to get there.
Hold on, sir.
Oh.
Wait, so is your name really, dude? Is your name really Dragon Wagon? You're a grown man with a name that rhymes.
Hey, slow down with the weird grown-up names.
Nah, that's a childhood name. At least it doesn't rhyme. It's not Mopey Opie. It's Mopey Opie, Slim Jim, and whatever the fuck rhymes with Anthony. I can't think of anything.
Schmanthony.
What you don't understand, I'm out here busting my ass for you people to be doing your dumb radio show.
How are you busting your ass for us, stupid? You're busting your ass to put food on your fat wife's table. We have nothing to do with it.
No, you're the type that voted for George Bush, aren't you? You're the type that...
No, sir, I don't vote. I talk a lot of shit, and then I sit home on Election Day. That's the beauty of me.
But you're the reason the fuel prices are so high in this country driving...
I'm the reason, you motherfucker! You drive a truck! I have a Saturn. I cruise prostitutes in Manhattan.
Your food has to get there.
You have fucking 80 gallons of fuel in your vehicle. I go a month on a gallon of gas. 43rd Street to 15th Street. Circle for 4 hours, back home.
Opie and Anthony, the virus is spreading.
As presented by Than and Sam, it's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, that
Greatest
Dragon
hits
Wagon.
over the past 3 years with Danny as well.
Apparently.
Yeah. He didn't. Yeah.
All right, you could hit play then.
All right, fine. We've got Paul from Long Island. What would you like to hear?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I was liking to hear the Tony Danza bit.
Yes, thank you for requesting in Pig Latin. With Anthony impersonating Tony Danza?
Yes.
Oh, I remember that.
Well, too bad. Other people might not have, so we're going to hear it right now.
Thank you, Steve, for ruining the entire broadcast day. Not just this part, but starting at 6 a.m.
Thanks for contributing today.
I was liking to hear
Play the bit.
Hello.
Hello.
Who's this?
Nathaniel.
Oh, what's up, buddy? What do you got?
I got Deborah in the Tony Danza line.
Oh, is she a big Tony Danza fan?
Huge fan.
All right.
Is she a fatty?
I'm sorry?
Is she a fatty?
Not really.
Okay. All right. We'll talk to her.
Here you go.
Hello.
Hello, Deborah.
Hi.
Hi, it's Tony Danza, Deborah.
Hi, how are you, Tony?
Real good. I hear you're waiting to get in on my show.
I can't wait.
You can't wait, huh?
I'm here with my little friend Leslie, and it's her birthday today.
Leslie, how old is she today?
Oh, I don't think she wants me to tell you that.
Oh, come on.
How old are you today, Leslie? She said 39.
39.
You be the judge.
Hey, happy birthday, huh? Happy birthday. Hey, my thoughts and prayers are with her on this fine birthday for her.
Tony, you know who I thought you should have been for Halloween?
Who?
I thought you should have been Sammy Davis, because I watched the tape when you did the tribute to Sammy Davis. Remember your tap dance?
Oh, of course. I love hoofing like Sammy.
I know, but I thought you should have been him for Halloween.
Well, I actually went with the Spider-Man. Did you see?
I didn't like that.
I didn't like it either. I needed an apron to cover that up. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
I know what you're talking about.
Hey, Tony Danza junk hanging out all over the place.
No, that was not for anybody to see.
No, not for public consumption, huh?
No, I don't like those outfits.
Needed a dressing room just for my cock.
I didn't hear you. A bus just went by.
Yeah, the bus went by. Good thing, huh?
Perfect timing, thank God.
So what do you like about my show?
I think you're very real. I think you're very fresh. I think you're just...
Wait till you see how fresh I can be.
Oh, no. I think you're very wonderful. You're gracious to your guests. You're gracious to us that are watching you at home.
Hey, thank you so much. I want to tell you something, Deborah. We are gonna... Do you know where you're sitting for the audience?
No, I don't. Well, we have VIP tickets, so I don't know what that means. My husband's friend got them for us.
Well, let me tell you what that means. You are going to be in the front row, and I'm going to come over during the show and talk to you.
Okay.
You're going to be on. You're going to be on television, and I'm going to, talk a little bit about the news, maybe the election. Who'd you vote for?
I didn't vote yet. I'm voting after I leave you.
And who are you going to vote for?
I'm not quite sure.
How about vote for Tony? All right.
Yeah. Okay. Would I be able to get a picture with you?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I actually want to pull my mule out, put it on your shoulder, and take a picture like that.
Pull your what out?
My mule.
A mule?
A mule. You know how I ride up on different things every time?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna have a mule.
You know what I would
big
rather
mule
you do?
right in your face. My mule.
You know what I would rather you do when you open the show? I'd rather you open it up with a song.
Oh, you like when I sing?
I think you should do what you do best.
And what's that? I have no clue.
When we were at Regis, I bought my CD in, and you said, being I was the only person that had your CD in the audience, you came over and you signed it. And I think that's how you should open the show, rather than do the silly stuff.
Oh, you don't like the silly stuff?
No, I like that you honored your father when you came in on the garbage truck.
Hey, well, thoughts and prayers,
Right. I like everything that's like sentimental and everything. And
sentimental, like my mule.
Like the stilts, you made me very nervous.
Oh, you didn't like the stilts? It was kind of dangerous, wasn't it?
No, because...
Danger is my middle name.
Yeah, well, you have to be careful. Hello?
Hey, I'm so happy that you're coming on the show.
I am too.
Could you describe yourself so I know what you look like when I walk up to you?
Okay, I have blonde hair, brown eyes.
Yeah.
I have on a...
Angela.
I have on like an Argyle sweater, black
that
with
off.
different colors in it.
Yeah.
And I have my friend Leslie with me, and she has short blonde hair.
How many? What do you look like as far your body wise, so I could distinguish you from other blondes?
Oh, I'm pretty good.
Oh, you're hot, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Yeah. Hey,
I have to hang up.
How would you like to go out with me tonight?
I would love to.
You want to go out with Tony?
I would love
Tony
to.
and my mule.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, do you take it up the ass?
Goodbye.
Hey, Deborah. Deborah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Enjoy the show. Hello?
What? Nathaniel.
Yes, I am walking away fast.
What happened? What happened at the end there?
She looks at me and goes, he was nasty at the end.
She still thinks it was Tony?
I think so.
Oh, God, that was awful.
Yeah. I'm so uncomfortable.
How is she going to look at him now in that show?
All of a sudden, she just gets up and belts him in the face for no reason. All right. Great job, buddy. Thanks. Try to find one more person that wants to talk to Tony Danza, okay?
They're going in right now.
Oh, really? That might be it for today. All right, thank you. You guys did a great job out there.
All right, thanks, man.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
you
God.
bought it. All right.
Oh, my God. Take it off the end. Poor woman just crushed her image of the man she loves.
There you have it.
Oh, Than, you got a million of them.
Yeah.
I can't believe you took advantage of those people like that.
I had help from the Opie and Anthony show. It's the Opie and Anthony show presents the best of... Wait.
Than and Sam.
It's the best of the Opie and Anthony show over the past 3 years, presented by Than and Sam. Call in of the Than and Sam show.
Yeah.
Call in with your requests or use instant feedback. Off the feedback right now, we have Casey in Virginia requesting Guitar Father that is performed by Anthony's very own brother Joe. Hit it.
Man, is he good on that guitar.
That was Brother Joe with Guitar Father. This is Opie and Anthony's show, presented by Than and Sam, the very best of the past 3 years of XM. This next bit we're hopefully going to play. It might get cut off because the old master computer was really captured the power of XM versus commercial radio. It's a filthy, filthy voicemail left by one Pat O'Brien.
This is what the power of X is all about.
Exactly. Way to work the company slogan in there.
Why did you? Why is this mic still on?
Oh, my bad. He hit it back on. Yeah, we don't have much time, so we better just go right to the bit. ThanSam.com.
Catch it.
Hello.
Hello.
Who's this?
Nathaniel.
You can't turn them off.
Yeah, I know. Let's try to hit it again.
Hey.
Ready?
Yes.
Is-
No, now I'm not ready.
What are we doing here?
It's the Opie and Anthony
It was
show.
Danny's fault.
No, it wasn't.
Go crazy with you. So, I want to fucking go crazy with you. Saved message Sunday, 7:09 p.m. You are so fucking hot. And I want to eat you. I don't want you to suck my cock. I want to fuck you. I don't want my girlfriend to eat you. So fucking hot. You are fucking hot. Let's do it. You are so fucking hot. Please leave me a voicemail. Go to the bathroom and leave me a voicemail. Bye. Saved message Sunday, 7:48 p.m. I'm so fucking into you. But Betsy's so jealous. But let's fucking have sex. And I want to lick your pussy and suck your tits. But you have to be into Betsy. I told Betsy that you're into her. And if you get this message, just look at me and say yes. But I want to fucking lick your pussy and make you come so much. And get crazy. I don't know why I'm like this, but I want you badly. I know you want me. But you have to be into Betsy too. So when you get this message, if you agree with me, say yes. Saved message Sunday, 7:51 p.m. So fucking hot. Just look at it. If you agree with anything I've said, just say yes to me. Or wink. I want to fucking go crazy with you. Drive you nuts. Saved message Sunday, 8:34 p.m. Hey, it's me. I'm so fucking into you. And you have to pay attention to Betsy, but let's have fun. I want to fucking eat you and fuck you and suck your tits and watch you eat Betsy and...
Radio to the power of X.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have to cut that off. That's been the show. That's 3 years with Opie and Anthony. It's been a great time, hasn't it, Sam?
I've had a blast.
All right, tune in tomorrow to the Opie and Anthony show.
It's the Opie and Anthony show on XM 202.